Ladies and gentlemen, we build on topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels are microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast.
Yo, what's up, everybody? What's good? Welcome to another episode of the Killah Priest podcast. I'm your host, Killah Priest. I ain't sheep from the Middle East. I'm almost there, so prepare some peace. And controlling the rocket, don't stop it. Got a rocket, don't stop. None other than AD, A Dizzle.
Yeah, what's good? Welcome back, y'all. It's going to be a wild show tonight.
Yes, man. Welcome, everybody. Shout out to the chat room. I see Tamarika is in there. Khalif, Ja, peace to you. He said, peace, Lord, son. Peace to you. Matthew of Nineveh. His middle names. Matthew of Nineveh in the building. Shout out to you. Shout out to the to King Energy 44. You peace greetings to Killah and KD and the gods. We got Kepera back in the building, no doubt. We got another special returning guest, my friend, my man, Mix Rick. Peace. Word. Mix Master Rick in the building. Yo. Yeah. So Sacred Hearts, we see you out there. No Jody yet. Word. Bob Tefler is in the building. Shout out to the Rocketeers and to the Craftsmen. Today's gonna be real good. It's Mercury retrograde, so a lot of mistakes is happening. There's gonna be a lot of crazy. Already the T is not even here. We usually have the T. Yeah, it's retrograde. It's retrograde, yo. Straight retrograde. Yo, so it's all wild on this round planet. How's that AD? Is it flat around?
It is round. Round like a pizza.
Yeah.
With the ice crust, huh?
Yeah. Get that ice crust.
The ice crust.
Extra cheese.
No doubt. Shit. Yeah, I want to send a shout out to everybody out there, man. Send a special shout out to Shay. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Shay. Well, early, man. How you doing? How y'all doing? Word. Let me say this. Yeah, it's retrograde. We're gonna have a Tehuti's coming in. I didn't hear from Rasul yet. Yeah, that's it.
Word.
Yeah, just bring it. We're gonna get the tea. Everything's all backwards right now.
Yeah, we was just kicking it, and Priest was doing his IG live, and Canibus called him.
Yeah, I want to talk about that. Yeah, exactly. It's Memorial Day. Yeah, I was doing my live earlier, and one of the horsemen, man, my brother, I got his math too. I gotta hit him up. So if you're watching this, my brother from another mother hit me up. Canibus. If y'all was in tune with my live, I got to talk to him, and I haven't spoke to him in so long, man. He's in great health. He looks like everything is great. He's focused, you know what I'm saying? And he was telling me, he said some things. We're gonna talk about it, And I say that we expand, you know what I'm saying? We're immortal, so you know what I'm saying. Energy never dies, and to build with such a great God as Himself, it was just great just to see him and his ways. Right, he was on top of the water, riding the water like Ea. Anybody know who Ea is?
No, who's that?
Inky. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the gods. There's the god of the air and god of the water.
From Pac-Man?
Nah, brother. See, retrograde. Brother said from
He said Pac. God, did he really say Pac-Man?
Inky and Blinky, that's one of your rhymes. Inky and Blinky.
Yeah, Inky and Blinky. That's Pac-Man. Yeah.
I know, I'm just messing with you.
Yeah. Ea is known as Inky, right?
Fact.
Was he the Lord of the Water, right? Was it? Okay. So he was on top of it. and Canibus was riding on the waves and stuff like that. Shout out to Coach Candika too, where she doing her thing. And today is gonna be special. We're gonna have some callers calling in for the first time. It should be there she goes, Coach Candika. We gonna have AD. I set it up. Usually AD set all of this stuff up, but Coach, we did something where we have some callers calling in.
Yeah, I was gonna set it up so they can just call you on Instagram live, and then you could see them. But you doing a voice thing, right?
Yeah, we're doing a voice thing.
Okay.
I want to do screen soon. You know what I mean? But we're gonna let y'all pile up in the building and do that like that. Inky is a Humerian. Okay, here we go. Inky is a Humerian, whereas Enlil is a tyrant. Yeah, those same stories keep going back around. You got a Saw set.
Duality.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Different types. Saw on the set. But let's get this started, man. It's retrograde. We're gonna take it slow. I know it's Memorial out there. Some of y'all probably barbecuing, boogalooing.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? It's all
Barbecuing and boogaloo.
yeah, exactly.
Hey, but what was good about Canibus though when he hit you on IG Live today? He said one of your most famous verses from beginning to end, the whole verse.
Right.
He took his time and just spit your rhyme.
Yeah. Yo, when you have a great MC just reciting the rhyme, man, it's like I'm overwhelmed.
Facts.
Yeah, I was overwhelmed.
I thought he
man.
was gonna stop like halfway, and he just kept going and going. And I was like,
Man,
damn,
that
he's gonna
verse
say
is
the
so
whole
lit.
rhyme.
You know, the cool thing about it, Joe, is that your verse on the fourth chamber is like a scripture, God.
Oh, thank you, Lord. Thank you.
You know what I'm saying?
I know that.
Yeah.
Word, yeah, that's
Yeah.
peace. That's
It's like a
peace.
scripture, God, for
Word.
real, for real. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? That's why I'll be like, you know what I'm saying, that you know, certain rhythms with words, man, could just change the universe. God. You know what I mean? Change a whole man's way of thinking.
Indeed.
Speaking about your rhymes,
so, indeed,
yeah.
yeah.
Speaking about your rhymes, you said a rhyme recently that I heard for the first time, and I kind of pondered on it, and I was wondering if you could break this one down a little bit. You said, "I can take a topic that's worthless, born it, now it's in your popular searches."
An alien, alien.
Because that's deep. That's super deep if you think about it. I mean,
Man, real talk.
Yeah, well, you know, just take a. Rizza told me about that one too one time, and it's like that's. I don't know. It just happens. You know what I mean? It's just a topic. I don't know how it just added up like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a topic that's worthless. It's born and, you know, just bring it to existence, and it's in your popular searches. Well, yeah, a lot of stuff that people don't really talk about and things like that. That's a dope verse, man.
yeah, that's
dope verse.
yeah.
Yeah, I said that.
Yeah, you said that one.
Word. Oh man. Yeah, born it now as a popular search. Well, that's like Rakim said I could take a word that's rarely heard, flip it now as a daily word. So it's something like so if you look at rarely heard daily word, which is a dope lyrics, you know what I'm saying? Like so I guess it's like the same, but it's just a little bit today they got computers. You know what I'm saying? So it was just like a play on words and things. Just I don't know, man. It's just like decoding the hieroglyphs sometimes.
It is, though.
Sometimes when you sitting down, and this was when things just come to you and they just happens. You know what I mean? Just like when you make jerry, and you just chilling and things come to you.
Facts.
Like when you doing your coconut juice and all that, right?
Yeah.
And you probably get the youngest coconut, and you just know, you know how to blend them up.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like what you saying, God, it's like it's real. It's like you said, it's like a hieroglyph. So what you do is that you sit there, you meditate, and then the words come out the ether, and you just put them together.
And then you will no longer be mummies.
Fact.
That's one of my favorite
Master
shits.
Mix
The
Rick.
voiceovers, your voiceovers, you kill me with all the voiceovers. That's probably my favorite when you different voices on different tracks.
Oh yeah.
Like
well,
on Pagan and Rod Sagan and
yeah. Oh yeah, right. It's just a creative process. But back to Canibus, man, yo. So Canibus, hit me up, and we're gonna do something special, just with me and Biss. You know what I mean? So y'all can get that soon, where we could just me and him just talk, and y'all. Because we didn't have all this computer stuff back then. You know what I'm saying? So it's just us sitting with me and just Biss building, that's going to be on epic levels because the way the thought process comes in. There's some things we might be talking and y'all might not even hear us. It be that deep sometimes. You know what I mean? We go in chambers like that. But that'll be a day where it's going to be just exclusive. Just me and Biss. And we'll talk about some things that probably y'all didn't know, and we'll talk about some strong things. And you gotta have a strong mind when you're dealing with cats like brothers on those planes. Yeah. You know what I mean? I know the chat room can handle that.
Sure indeed.
I don't know where Rasul's at. We're gonna get into that. I called him up. Somebody asked me where's Rasul. I don't know. He could have been here right now. Usually he pops up. But we'll see. But I know Tehuti will be here. What? He's coming through. Yeah.
We here.
Yeah, y'all here. So that probably was Rasul right there. Rasul wouldn't do that. See the millionaire stylist is in the building. Shout out to her. She's always on point. Back to just what was you talking about? Just music.
Well, different
hieroglyphs
and different rhymes that you have. Voiceovers. Somebody said you could do voiceovers for a living for cartoons and stuff. I fully believe that too.
Shout out to True Master.
Yeah, I fully believe that too. I could easily see that.
First, I'm gonna do my ASMR. I'm gonna do my ASMR. Stuff like that, man. What's up, chat room? What's good, man? How y'all doing out in the world? You know what I'm saying? We building up. We don't need too ignorant over blasted guests. I don't know. Hawk Ice. Shout out to Hawk Ice. Ben Frank up in the building. Walter the Water Love is in the building. Yeah, Danny Selena is. Somebody says Kambata is dope. He is dope. Yeah, Kambata is dope. Glyphs are like swords. AD, much love. Yeah, so apparently Tehuti's pissed off.
Yeah, I heard.
He pissed off. He's pissed off. So it's gonna be on. It's gonna be on when he get here. I think he's coming with rage and fire.
Oh, you mean about what he posted on Facebook or something about somebody said something?
Yeah, exactly.
He sounded pretty excited about it too. That he wanted to come in.
So he's supposed to be throwing tablets. You know what I'm saying? Breaking the tablets. Yeah, throwing tablets. And this is the type of stuff I like. I like indulge in this type of what we call this type of is this petty or just is this
Leo's like the drama.
Yeah, this type of drama. I say, wait a minute, hold on, you throwing tablets at somebody?
Y'all like the fire.
Yeah.
You know what's cool though, God?
Yeah.
I make the tablets.
You make the tablets. See, there you go. There you go. You make the tablets. Yeah, they want to break the tablets. You create them.
I put them right back into existence.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Yeah, anything you break, you can remake, right?
And it's because it's all here anyway. All to do is just search it, like you said, and bring it out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so it's like, you know, we can go look at the tablets, or we can start manifesting them now again.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like, that's why I be trying to get a lot of the guys that to start to understand, like, okay, yeah, that's cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if that's really of you,
right,
then remake it then.
What is
are you still God body, or you elevated into the Kemet? What are you? You know what I'm saying?
That's the cool thing about it is that in order to understand Kemet,
right,
you have to understand God body.
Right.
Like you wouldn't understand what knowledge, wisdom, understanding is, culture, freedom, power, refinement, equality, God, build, destroy, born, cipher.
Yeah, I heard that, right?
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, run it down.
But if you don't understand that knowledge within itself, right? Then how you gonna even understand what God is?
Right.
Because them numbers consist of what God is.
Right.
So you can't even go to the tablets,
right,
unless you understand who you are.
Right.
Because the tablets won't open up to you.
Right.
You'll be sitting there stuck.
Wasn't the Pharaoh saying that they were God?
True indeed, they was the son of God.
Yeah. Oh, the son or the God?
The son of God. It's the Sa-Ra.
Wow. Yeah.
The son of Ra.
that sun, not the sun, but the sun. So they're the
sun.
light.
Yeah.
And you know what's dope
Manifested
about
on
that?
Earth.
You know what's dope about that is like when you become enlightened and you shine, and people get to see your shine, they gravitate to you like planets, or they can stay away like further planets.
Facts.
You know what I mean? So it's like it's all universal, however you however you put
That's
it.
why I'm just, that's why, that whole debate had us tripping, because you already know, like,
Just go
if we
back.
just go back and just, go to the manifestation, right? We know there's 9 numbers, right? Because there's 9 planets, correct?
Right.
So we start at the master planet, which is what? Cypher, right?
Yeah.
Which is symbolic to the sun, right?
Right.
And then those other planets rotate around that planet, correct?
Right.
Through magnetism and power.
All right, here it is. Did we take a L?
No way.
Did we take a
What y'all
L?
think?
It was not a
Did-
competition.
What y'all think?
Did we take a L that day, or did we?
I think
It wasn't
disprove
competition.
I
It-
think
it
that
was-
guy's
that the Earth is flat.
That guy's so studied. He's just so
You think we
studied
took a
into
L?
his belief. His belief is just his belief is so strong.
Right.
And
You know
can
how
tell
God,
with
when
the
you take an L,
Right.
when you convert.
That's right.
If you ain't
Just killed
converted,
it.
you ain't take no L.
That's right. That's right.
You know?
Hey, Dito is not sure about that.
I mean, it's all about having a discussion. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It-
true
it's
indeed.
these
That's all it
topics.
was. I wasn't prepared. God really wasn't prepared. We were just like, oh, okay.
I told AD, I told him earlier I was gonna come on like this,
Oh, yeah.
and y'all know that if I fully converted. Now I follow that the Earth is flat, and then I'll be able to talk like AD. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Nah, serious. AD, do you think you brainwashed?
I was. I think I was.
You was brainwashed.
Yeah, I unplugged from the Matrix. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But like, it's different for everybody. Everyone's got their own quest, their own journey.
Right.
So it's like everyone should like go after the knowledge that they want to go for.
That's real.
Not everybody's interested in the shape of the earth, which is fine.
Right.
Some people are trying to learn more about Kemet. Some people are trying to learn more about Egypt. Some people are trying to learn more about the Quran. Whatever your path, your soul is taking you to, you should follow.
Facts.
Seek and ye shall find. You know what I mean? So we got to be careful. That's why I don't want to exhaust the topic. It's a very interesting topic, but I know it's not for everybody. So it's like we had a whole episode for it, and that was cool.
It was fire, too.
Yeah, he's
It was
yeah,
cool.
that was a great episode.
But you know what I mean? At the same time, it's like everyone should take that for what it was, digest however you want to, and then we move on to the next subject and do the same thing. You know what I mean? Same thing with astrology, numerology.
Right.
It's not for everybody. For some people, it's like,
he's-
yo, that's where I want to go. Cool. You know what I mean? But I feel like everyone has their doors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You choose your door, enter what you want to learn, and your soul will tell you what direction to go in.
Yeah, David is real deep.
Real
deep.
Sounds
That
to
guy.
me he's indoctrinated. Go ahead, my man. Hey, you guys, we need some laughs for that.
Oh yeah, my bad. Where are my sound effects?
Exactly. Yo, it's retrograde, so anything can happen. You know, I'm gonna make the tea. You're welcome. That's the shake.
One of the things that the chat room likes to talk about is your music, and lately you've been more. The podcast has been more about the guests, and the guests talking about all these other topics, completely different from your music. So, let's give the fans what they want. So let's talk about a little bit about your music. I know we talked a lot for a long time about Rocket to Nebula last night. And
Because you give me like, it's like a mini interview when I talk to you. Go ahead.
yeah. Yesterday we talked a lot about Rocket, and there's certain things that you say on your albums, and I'm like, it's just over my head, and I have no idea what you're talking about. One of them was you said, and it keeps happening like Clark Kent walking through a metal detector. I still don't understand that. It's just over my head.
Clark Kent
Yeah.
is the secret name for Superman. He's really Superman. So when he walks through the metal detector, I mean, I hate explaining these things, but when Clark Kent walks through a metal detector, it goes off because he's made of steel. So it's going to continue happening every time they put him through. Every time he goes through.
Okay. Yeah, that one was over my head.
First, though.
Yeah, he said it's like
Kinda.
Clark Kent walking through a metal detector over and over again. You know, it's just
Yeah.
They're going to keep putting him through there
yeah.
until he take off his glasses. And because they'll tell you to put everything inside the basket, but that's kind of hard if Superman is trying to catch a flight, even though he could fly, but he got to play as Clark Kent.
Yeah.
If you take Superman, he has to take off his glasses and his coat and everything. Then what you got?
The man got Superman.
Yeah.
And
I
then
feel like everybody has their own version of Clark Kent within themselves. You know what I mean?
True indeed.
Like we all are a Superman, but we all have to act in this matrix as a Clark Kent.
That's dope.
Do you know what I mean? So we have to enter the matrix, put on our suit and tie. You're Clark Kent. You're trying to get stuff done, make that bread.
Right.
But then when you go home and you're building with your people, now you're Superman. Or now, when you're providing, when you're doing certain things. We got to enter in and out the matrix. I'm always going to jump back to the matrix. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean?
Matrix. I love the Matrix.
At the same time, it's also the same analogy with Superman and Clark Kent, to where you're acting into the world and then you're actually becoming God body.
Right. Right. And that's right.
Fact.
AD, that's man, give yourself an applause for that because
man.
that's exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It was like, like we all have to put on the costume. You said it best. You know what I'm saying? We
True
all
indeed.
sometimes we kind of like downplay ourselves.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Because we don't want to what
Buck the norm.
the so-called norm, huh?
Facts. I've done it before, God. I've
Yeah.
bucked the norm before and then see and watch how the people around look. And I'll be outside looking at them and I'll be like, yeah, I see what's going on.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
You be looking at the people and you be like, man, y'all don't really see what's going on?
Yeah.
And they be like, nah, we trapped. And I'll be like,
that's happening a lot right now,
Yeah,
more
yeah.
than ever.
I don't know
Yeah,
what
they
to tell
were.
you.
Yeah, you be taking out.
Huh?
It's like you want to get what 50 cops or something?
Man,
Warrior right there.
for real.
Exactly.
Look, my
And they
life
see
as
you
a
with the big.
soldier.
Yeah, they see you as. That's why I was trying to tell Tehuti. I'm gonna let you explain it. Go ahead.
Yeah,
bro.
my life as a soldier out here, man, it's like,
Yeah, they ain't gonna understand.
yeah, they ain't not gonna understand.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta have
Warriors.
a certain history and understanding of yourself
Right.
growing up in America, because America has been, for a lot of us, has been like a treacherous place, especially in LA, with guns, drugs, gangs. It's like a war zone out here. That's why I was tripping off what you said. You was like, how did you learn all of that and all of this craziness? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got a chance to sit down and just think, because at the end of the day, like AD was saying, we all got our own doors. So some people wanted to be the most gangsterous gangbanger they could be. Someone wanted to be the most nerdiest nerd they can be, and then some people just wanted to be who they could be if they knew who they was. And that's the fragment of the people, because some of the people understand who they are, but they don't have the power to break power from the matrix. That's hard, bro. Man, hard for people to break from the matrix because they so dependent upon it. You go out there now in California, gas at $5 in the hood.
Damn.
Gas at $5 right now in the hood.
$5 gas in the hood.
Yeah, so if you look at, what I'm saying, people are getting money, but at the same token, what I'm saying, they losing it through a war of attrition right now, because your transportation is your backbone to get anywhere inside of society, especially in LA. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. They trying to shut. They're closing it down real slow.
Yeah.
They're closing the doors real slow. Yeah. Y'all ever saw
Real slow.
a business when it goes out of? I'm gonna have to look at the camera when I say this. When it goes out of business, like when the store goes out of business, and they put on there everything's for sale, and you can still walk inside the store,
Facts.
but there's stuff all over the floor. There's tags everywhere, and you just growing in, and everybody's just taking a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And this is what
It's a
this
free-for-all.
is. It became like a business that's going out, and they telling you, yo, it's going out. That's why, man, I was about to say something, but I'm gonna say it in a few minutes. You know what I'm saying? But it's real.
It's real,
because it's crazy. Trump said keep America. Oh no, he said what?
Make America great again.
Yeah. That's a strong statement. They crucified him for that.
They're like, man, what you mean make this great again?
Yeah.
Nah, man,
he
this is
got
going out of business sale.
Yeah, exactly.
But
They about to close this
at the
chapter.
same time, though, I feel I mean, for me personally and people that I've talked to, a lot of us feel like this is the most exciting time to be alive in history because we're watching things unfold that have never happened before. We're going into a point of history that has never happened. I mean, you could say that about any era, but it's more significant now than ever of all the possibilities that could happen. We just don't know. It's like
It's a great, terrible day.
My main thing be like, you know, are you prepared? Have you been preparing? Like, what have you been doing when you know what's really about to go down? You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That's what's important. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, people just have to be prepared, man, and
for
understand
sure,
really
for
what's
sure.
going on because, you know.
of the
No, I'm
possibilities too,
yeah.
the realistic possibilities.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, exactly. So, someone said $sign. All right. So yesterday, I got to meet up with Razcast, and Biz hit me, and I met up with Razcast, and I went to do the video, and it was an ill set. You know what I'm saying? So the Horsemen album will be coming out soon in June. That rhyme. Was that too soon?
Boom.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we did the video, and Razcast and Corrupt will be on the show Wednesday.
Dope.
They're gonna come through Wednesday. So mark that down, y'all, for the podcast. It's gonna
Nice.
be
Wait, so say that again. This Wednesday.
this Wednesday. Razcast and Corrupt, Young Gotti will be here in the flesh Wednesday, and
Nice.
we're gonna be kicking it. We're gonna Horsemen, and
Four Horsemen.
yeah, exactly. So the
That's
album,
dope.
the album is finally done, and it's the first like group that I think that's coming out since COVID, and that should be very special. And shout outs to to each of the to Corrupt, Raz, Biss, everybody.
Yeah.
And I will say this: the first time you mentioned the new Horseman album to me, I was like, yeah, it'll probably be cool, probably be a dope little project. And then the little bit of it that you played for me, I was like, this shit is good. I was like, this is good.
It's fire. Yeah, it's fire. It's fire. That shout out goes to Raz because Raz was the one in the studio. I mean, we all was in the studio, but he's the one that was like making sure that everything was.
So y'all
right.
just dropped that joint Apocalypse Now, huh?
Oh, it came out.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw it the other day. I was listening to that joint. That joint go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's why they're gonna be here. So we're gonna be doing this to the coming forth of the album, to the coming forth of the album. Ben Frank, shout out to him. Horseman was before his time. Yeah, we was the original. Then when we started, then Slaughterhouse, they came and then they did their thing. So it was just like that's 8 of us, right?
Yeah.
So it was like 4 on 4.
Yeah.
And then that's crazy because one of them are doing a podcast. I'm doing a podcast. Yeah, that's crazy. Similar
That's
mirror
cool
image.
too because you got 2 dudes from the East Coast and 2 dudes from the West Coast.
Indeed.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, indeed.
4 Horsemen.
Indeed.
Canibus, Killah Priest,
Shout- yeah.
Razcast, Corrupt.
And Corrupt.
Yeah, that's
exactly.
hard.
Somebody asking about getting Canibus on this show.
Yeah, Canibus will be on here afterwards. He'll be on there afterwards, just me and him, so we could do an exclusive just on Biss and kick it with him. And that'd be dope. You know what I'm saying? Because with everything that's going on, and he's over there in the Caribbeans right now. So he can't show up like that because he's mad busy over there and doing his thing. So shout out to everybody in the yard. He's over there in Jamaica. You know what I mean? Doing it up over there.
Yeah.
So, word. So that's gonna be great.
Lovely.
But Razcast is trying to get in touch with him. But we all gonna do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's gonna be great. And I think the time permits him. He can't be there on this Wednesday because he's busy. But We're gonna make it right. All right, here we go. Here come the flat earther, the flat earth, flat boys. flat.
Yeah, we got some new subscribers up on the chat room nowadays. So that's interesting. They're trying to bring it back up, but yeah.
Yo, shout out to World Peace. He said, Priest, have you been seeing Kwame Brown? Of course. Kwame Brown has unplugged himself.
Thanks.
First, who's the comedian that unplugged himself? My favorite.
There's a
George
few.
Carlin?
No.
Cat
he
Williams.
was never plugged up.
Cat
Williams
Williams.
unplugged. I'm talking about
Dave Chappelle, technically.
David Chappelle's unplugged.
even though
All
he won't-
comedians mostly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But one of the biggest ones, that played in Truman. You know, he plays in all the deep
Jim
movies.
Carrey?
Oh, Jim
Jim
Carrey.
Carrey.
Yeah.
Jim Carrey. Yeah, he's
Jim Carrey been unlocked, and he's the one that was doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he said that they were on him. If y'all go check him out.
yeah,
And then,
because he was exposed in the Matrix. Like
yeah.
all it takes is about 2 generations for people to change their, their structure of survival. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a girl here. What's her name? Oh, she's probably bringing Tehuti. Yeah, that's Tehuti's driver. She's just gonna drop him off.
Yeah, Jim Carrey back in the day, Fire Marshal Bill, and
You got to remember Jim Carrey history too.
Yeah.
Like he kicked it around a lot of brothers anyway. So, his first gig that he got was from a brother. So, probably one of the Wayne brothers schooled him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Jamie Foxx.
Yeah, schooled him,
The
and
Waynes.
he was like, you know what, you're right. You know how Jim Carrey be talking.
Jay Bud said Jim Carrey's a Jesuit puppet. Oh, yeah? I don't think so. I think he unplugged. Everybody was
Dumb and Dumber. That was a dope movie. He did good in that movie.
But see, they would have him play Dumb and Dumber. Just slang to Priest. And chat room. And I'm going to bed because it's late. Oh, shout out to South Africa in the building. That's dope. Tehuti said what?
He's downstairs.
All right, so it's about to be on, man. Make sure we at 322 right now. So Tehuti's pissed off. So it's about to be on. So tablet's about to be thrown.
Holy Scripture.
I tried to get the brother Zion Lexx up here for a minute. Shout out to Mighty Hebrew also. He out there, and all the cats in Demona. They try to exile them from Israel.
Yeah.
And if y'all do the history on the Demona, the people from Chicago left like in the 60s or something like that, and they went out there and they claimed Israel's the Holy Land. They're holy, and they went out there. They lived out there. So you know how it is. It's like, they set up shop, getting connected to the earth. Because wasn't all that part of Africa?
All that used to be, that's ancient Egyptian empire. Israel is what Texas is to Washington, D.C.
Texas, Washington.
It's a state part of the capital. That's
My
how all
natives
those
said.
states was.
Yeah.
It was all part of the capital.
Yeah.
But then, as period of time, same thing gonna happen here. Them states gonna start to separate, and that's gonna be the first sign that the nation is crumbling.
Yeah. Yo, it's imperative that we get up and get on point. Somebody said black seed oil.
Yeah,
Get
I
that.
sell that. I sell black seed oil.
Yeah, you do? I need to get some of that from you.
People should look up King Tut and black seed oil.
King Tut and the Tux.
Yeah, King Tut and black seed oil. Type it in on your phone.
Earl Rogers said, yeah, Tehuti's pissed off. Shout out to Earl Rogers, turned it blue. Because his voice, though. Yeah. It's like, I just can't wait because Tehuti has a very, very subtle voice. So it's almost like, yo, I got to see this. I got to see this. And I wonder what come out today. Somebody said, what's Canaanite? Aurora Borealis, what up? One of the dopest MCs. He said he's in the bed right now. I'm actually not going to front. Finish for sure. Yes, black seed oil.
Yeah.
Shout out to Queen, Coach Kendika. She told me if you get some clove and you put it on your tooth, if you got a toothache, and just suck on it right there, yo,
It gives it the
work.
pain.
Yeah, yo, yeah. You know about that?
Oh yeah, all those magic herbs, man. Like, Man, everything that we need, man, already come from the soil, man. It's just that through our miseducation, we lose that education of understanding what's around us and what's in our environment, why we're conducing to our environment.
Right.
And how we can use our environment to fix us the same way you would use the environment to fix a car.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, you know,
It's
it's like special schools you got to pay $50,000 and $60,000, $70,000 for in a college to learn about herbal medicine and herbal medication.
They don't even know what they be talking about.
Nah.
No joke, man. I was in the hospital with someone, and actually I was in the hospital with a couple of people. You know what I'm saying? And it's like somebody told me that they saw the doctor Googling, yo.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Well, here-
Hey,
did a
but I'm gonna
Google
tell you
search.
something. I'd rather that doctor Google search
Yeah.
than just wing it.
Some of them just wing it.
If you don't know what it is, man, make sure you Google
Here's
something.
here's the challenge that I
Yeah.
have with it. Here's the
Real
big.
talk, yo.
This is important. The biggest killer in the United States is heart disease. Second is cancer. Most people don't know what the third is, and it's super important. The third is some kind of medical error because by law, doctors could only offer drugs and surgery. By law, they can't offer anything else. This is just the way the medical system establishment is, combined with the pharmaceutical industry. So it's some kind of medical error, or they make a mistake on your prescription. They
Right.
might say take 5 pills a day
Right.
on accident, when realistically you're only supposed to take 1 pill a day, and then the person ends up dying, overdose, stuff like that.
Oh shit. It's on right now. What up? What's good?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Hold on, man. You got this ill shirt on, man. I mean, you got the ill hoodie on. Let's see what that is. Let's see. Priesthood.
Priesthood.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mathematical magician.
Magician. That's one of your rhymes on King Anu,
All right.
and then Lord Sun, the new
Right.
album.
You got your own
Yeah.
joint made?
Yeah.
You a custom made dude, yo.
I got to run.
Oh, you got to run?
Yeah, I got to run.
All right,
It's the
yeah.
senior man.
He's running. See,
Yeah.
I told he be having him running as soon as he can.
Nah, Tehuti's the man. Yeah.
He talks like the brother that the brother, the 5% will contact you. Born son.
Honor.
They talk born son, I think. Born king.
Born King.
From Canada.
Yes.
He's a brother. How are you? Nice to meet you.
I think I might have.
Rick. Yeah, he's Rick. Mathematics.
Yo,
Man.
good news. We got to hook
Thank
up with
you, though, bro.
someone can call in.
You get hooked for the call in?
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna
The coach.
eat for 2 minutes and then I'm.
Yeah. Definitely do your thing.
Earl Rogers wants you to elaborate on why Tehuti's pissed, but I figured Tehuti will say.
Yeah. Tehuti's here. He's gonna tell y'all everything about why it's on, and I want to see what's going down. I can't wait. You know what I'm saying? Cats over here pulling out all type of hieroglyphs, and they not right.
No.
Make sure your hieroglyphs are right. All right, yo, man. Shout out to you, brother. All right, thanks for coming through.
All right, brother. Good seeing you.
Yeah, make sure your glyphs is right.
And for those at home wondering, why is it all white background right now? This is the loading program of the Matrix. So it's just temporary until Tehuti comes on. You know what I'm saying?
Then we gonna go to
We just kind of experimenting too. You know what I mean? Memorial Day, kind of giving it that blank, heaven-like space in the background.
Are we ever going to get, Danny Salinas said, are we ever going to get the Elizabeth album on Spotify, Priest?
It's
She
not on
said,
Spotify? The Elizabeth album?
Nah,
Oh, damn. Exclusive.
exclusive. I'm going to have to put that out. I'm going to put out what I plan to do is put out a whole bunch of albums and that I done in the past, redo them. You know what I'm saying? Because at a certain time we get to own. That's when I was signed to the slave labels, stuff like that. Oh, shout out to Con Hearts once again. Shout out to Con Hearts. You know, we be moving so fast. There's so many team. The whole thing is get a team. Make sure y'all get a team when y'all doing stuff, man. Peace.
You gotta have a team.
You gotta have a strong team of individuals. That's no pun intended, oxymoron right there. A whole team, a whole strong team of individuals.
They're self-motivated.
Yeah. Coming together for one cause. That's so much oxymoron in there, right? Coming together for one cause, one purpose. Word.
That's tough.
I know I'm looking for the spider. Hey, I was looking for it's a cold hat. Yeah.
Right.
Peace, though. How you doing today?
I'm doing good.
Well,
brother.
then
That's good. That's
he
good.
said, yeah, I know Elizabeth is one of my favorites too.
Yeah, a lot of people like that album, man,
Yeah, Gary said, "Where's Rasul?"
because it was dark.
That's that. But is that you, Sul? Gotta know, man. Gotta ask. Gotta ask. When we gonna see the podcast T-shirts? Soon, man. Soon we're gonna have the T-shirts coming in. We're working on all of that right now. Yes, so the prototype. Yeah, AD, you got one, right? You showed them.
No, you showed me what you had.
Oh, okay.
I still got to send you the official Sound Daddy logo. So.
Right.
That's
Yeah,
on me.
we need a real. See, that was just a prototype.
Yeah.
You got shirts like those made, dog?
Yeah.
Killah Priest joints?
Yeah, the Killah Priest podcast joint.
Yeah.
We have that for sale.
With your official Killah Priest logo.
with the official Killah Priest logo.
You know what I'm saying?
Gotta send me all of that stuff. So, Canibus. Yeah, Canibus hit me up. Oh man, it was crazy. It was incredible on the spot. So Wednesday, we're gonna have. I'll tell you when you come over here. Yeah. Wednesday we'll have a Corrupt and Razzcast
That'll be one hell of a show. Live though, right?
live.
Not on Zoom.
No Zoom. Want you Zoom? Yeah. All right. So we on Memorial Day. Hold on. I'm reading my stuff. Yeah, it's Memorial Day, and it's a crazy Mercury retrograde. Everything's off. Right is left, left is right. Green is red, and it be really happening like that. But see, certain people be like, "Nah, man,
That don't exist.
yeah, they don't. They so straight up."
Because they don't understand the energy, man. It's like, it's cold. It's like, and it's real simple, too. Somebody asked me the other day, that was like, man, well, I got this business, but it's like every day the money's not the same. I said, is every day the weather the same? And it made them think like, no, it's not.
Right.
Well, what do you expect everything to be running in a straight, direct line? That's an illusion.
Right.
The real truth is that the weather's never the same every day.
Right. The weather's every day. What? Say it again, real
It's
slow.
never the same.
The weather's never the same every day. That's crazy.
So why would a person think that their money go be the same every day? But see, that's the
Conversation.
illusion of the Matrix. The Matrix makes you believe that life is supposed to be perfect. You get that check, it's gonna be 365 every week if you show up and do these hours like I told you to do.
Right. That's what we got to talk to people about that, man. Because people be falling into that zone and they don't allow things to happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Just things. I mean, every day don't supposed to be good. You know what I'm saying?
I taught my queen that, yo. She was, one time we had ran into some financial problems. And she was like, oh my God, like,
Yeah,
she was
the
about to
wealth
just
of-
go shut down.
Right.
And I was like, babe, you know what I'm saying? The universe go provide for us. Have I ever let you down? She was
Right.
like, no. And then boom, just out of nowhere, some money pop up.
Right.
And she's like, damn, babe, you right. I was like, when does the universe go? It just ain't go.
What
throw
is
us in
that?
the
Is that
dump. Huh?
what is that? Where did that come from? Is that evolution? Like women do? Is this going back to like ancient worlds? Or like the beginning of people.
I mean-
we got the answer. We know we got the answer.
There's a bunch of stuff you could talk about with that, because then you can talk about manifestation. You could talk about the power of the subconscious, the power of thoughts. You could talk about affirmations.
But it seems like a design. Like there's a
Yeah.
reason for everything.
Yeah.
And females panic. Man, it seems like they think like how you do.
Yeah.
They logic and his emotions.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
what do you think it comes from?
I think it's just, us as men not really understanding. Well, them, just naturally being the opposite of us. So they're naturally going to be fearful when we're not. And that's why they gravitate towards us, because they know that we're not fearful when they is. Educational
time. Where does it stem from?
It stems from the TV. Yeah, the TV taught them to be different like that.
And it could be natural too,
You
because
think they was
Situational
they're
comedy.
actually born like I'm saying? It's something. We had somebody coming in. All right, so
It
it's
makes
just
sense though.
yeah,
Situational comedy teach people that life is supposed to be, this way right here and perfect. And life is not like that. Life is, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
How we supposed to be doing it?
Indeed,
The weather is never the same.
Right.
Charles Martinez
You know.
pointed out exactly what I was going to say about men can be
shit,
commonly left brain and women would be most commonly right brain.
Why?
Where left brain would be logic,
Why?
numbers, just
It's the
hemisphere.
number one question on the planet.
But of course, it
I
could
would
be
say
vice versa.
Testosterone.
Yeah, some dudes might be more right brain, and then some females be more left brain too. But
Where does that stem from?
the design of man and woman,
Just different.
and then left brain dominance versus right brain dominance, and your mind will shift sometimes left and right, and your diet can affect how dominant your hemispheres are.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean. If you're having a lot of serotonin, if you're having a lot of bananas, you might get more right brain. You know what I mean. There's a lot of sugar.
Why
in your
should
right
you?
brain.
Why are you eating the banana instead of hunting for meat if you have a family?
There you go.
Facts.
Just
It's all about balance. So we're supposed to be using both hemispheres equally.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's
Somebody
also
said duality.
I can go deep on it, but
Yeah.
No. The floor is open.
Yeah.
Please elaborate.
we could, man. There's there is the study in which where they talk about Moses crossing the Red Sea, that the left brain is Egypt, and that the Red Sea is the corpus callosum between the left hemisphere and the right hemisphere. And you're crossing the Red Sea from the left brain into the right brain where there's salvation, where this is love, compassion, music, art, beauty, and that we're supposed to, cross the Red Sea into that hemisphere so that we can create, because man is in the image of God. So our purpose is to create, whether it's offspring, art, music, hip hop, children,
Is this new?
art.
Is that new? Well, I'm saying what you're saying, is that new knowledge or is that ancient out? Well, what you're saying right now,
I think
is
it's a
that new?
version. Because you know how
It's
like
a newer version
it's
of something that
a
was
version.
older.
'Cause I think that all this knowledge exists in levels. So this would be the biological version, into where you're connecting a story into the biological hemisphere. You know how they talk about like the body is the Holy Land and the Jordan River is the spinal
said that?
cord. Well, that's the biological interpretation. Because we talked about the different interpretations of like the astrological interpretation as Adam and Eve being the sun and the moon.
Right.
Then
but
you have-
believe the sun's small.
Yeah, well, they're equal.
Right.
They're the balance. Adam and Eve, the sun and moon, same size, according to that interpretation. You know what I mean?
Leave that alone.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, we gotta get.
How big is the
I
sun,
do.
bro? How big is the sun?
We don't know. We don't know exactly, but it may be the same size as the moon. But without going into
Same
that,
size as moon. I had to because you
see the other podcast for all that information. But these
I
interpretations
want you
exist.
to be honest with us. Just tell us, just a ballpark. How big is the sun?
Man, I can't even guess because
Basketball,
it's so bright. Not
but-
that small. I mean, not that small.
Like
I would say
what?
the same size as whatever the moon is.
Because
But
David Weiss.
that's a tangent. That's a tangent right there.
Right,
you know what I'm
right,
saying?
right,
I just want to put closure on what I'm saying is that
Look,
different
we all
levels.
I almost swallow up. We say the sun is the same sign. And let me ask you something, AD.
Oh man, here we go. Wait, I just want to put closure. Wait, closure on what I was saying. Different levels of interpretation exist, and it's important to
retract
acknowledge
my
them all because they're very
Retract my
interesting.
statement.
Okay, closure on that subject. Okay, what was he saying? I gotta do that.
I was about to go in too. AD saw you. Hold on.
I had to put closure. I always have to have closure. Okay, we good.
Yeah.
Oh, David Weiss said it was 30 miles in diameter.
How far is that? How big is that? Are you thinking the sun like, from here? You can just drive up there?
Man,
Or
I
take a
don't know.
little plane and stuff like that?
My guess is good as yours.
30 miles in diameter.
30 miles. Let's look that up. Let's get that in. Can we
what?
look that up? Look that up.
You can do whatever you want,
We
Priest.
have to Google that.
This is your show.
30 miles in diameter. Let's do that.
Should I go to Wikipedia?
Is he saying that the Earth is far, dirty diameters?
I think that person just made that up. On the what's the name? He probably just made
Oh, it's about
I don't know.
what's
Said
that?
60 billion
1.39
Earths.
kilometers. I want some miles on it. Well, we deal with kilometers. Okay, what's that in miles? 1.39 million kilometers in miles.
863,000 miles approximately,
Big.
according to that interpretation of that model. But like I said, different interpretations exist at different levels. You just got to choose what interpretation you want to go with, study, look into.
The Earth is at least, Jonathan Robinson said the Earth is at least 25 times larger than the Sun. Yo,
At least.
I wonder when did this happen to you? When does this happen?
Well, you know, something I wanted to bring up was that this was going to be the third time that the planet has did a shift change. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You remember back in the days when the Europeans started exploring the ocean, they believed that the Earth was flat, and that if you went too far at the edge of the Earth, you'll fall off of it.
Yeah, who said that?
That's what they believed.
That was Christopher Columbus, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Until, you know what I'm saying, he got a different map from one of the Moors and showed him that there was some land over here.
Right.
And
Well,
he
I'm
used
glad
that-
you said that. The Moors. You know about the
Yeah.
Moors, AD?
No, tell me.
Go ahead, tell us about the Moors.
So what happened was they navigated and helped them get over here, and that's how they discovered America.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, God, it's a whole, it's a whole science, God, that we haven't even really tapped into, man. We built on it a little bit on the last podcast when we was talking about Benjamin Banneker.
Yeah.
But when you go study Benjamin Banneker, he designed what Washington, D.C. looks like right now, the capital.
Mm-hmm.
So that intellectual property, God, belongs to who?
Original.
So we got
Know
a
that.
whole capital that's been designed by a black man, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whose intellectual capital is that?
Depends on where he got inspiration for it from.
No,
Right.
just think about it. If I design something for you, right, that you can't design yourself, right? That means that even though you might own it, I'm still the owner because it came from me.
Yeah.
That's right.
That was the original purpose of the Masons. Was they were the ones that were
Earth
putting the
is
streets
24,000.
together,
I
putting
love
the
this
buildings
chapter,
together.
man.
They were Masons were the one that were creating the structure and infrastructure of the cities and streets originally, until they got infiltrated.
Yeah.
Chat room was
But
on
that's
fire.
still the same sacred science, though. Because it's the Masons that design cities according to, you know what I'm saying, constellation and stars in the cosmos. And they just manifest what they see out of the heavens onto the earth.
Indeed. No, I'm listening.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, that's
Indeed.
another topic to touch on. A lot of times, we want to talk about this and that, but it's like, let's really break down the history of this country and start to see who really designed this country. So we designed the joint and we worked in the fields and built it too. That's a lot of science, man. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. When you look at it, originators are always still there, but like Tehuti said last time, they never get their props.
Never get their props. That's why I said it's important, man,
So
that you realize, you know what I'm saying, that science, man. That science is heavy. Like,
But should we expect them to give us up? It's like when the quarterback is on the field and he's playing a hell of a game. Well, the whole team, not just him. And the coaches never really get the props. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For teaching them how to make the plays and design the plays and stuff like that. Or maybe the coaches that's in the background that really knows, but they never get their props like that.
nah. But it's like,
But you're still a coach.
still the coach.
And if
Facts.
you carry yourself like that.
Yeah. That's what's good for people to start really understanding that, man. Like we was talking about earlier, we have more power in ourselves than we know. Bringing that power without of yourself, man, that's where the real, treasure chest of digging inside of yourself to be like, I am greater than this that's around me. And I'm going to take my own destiny and soul into my own hands and move forward. and trusted myself every day and put my faith in that. You know what I mean?
Right. Clark Kent. Clark
Thanks.
Kent. We're gonna build back on that Clark Kent build. That was nice. My man, K Bar Praxis. What up, bro? Shout out to K Bar. He says, Killah Priest, whose idea was it to have him seated on a throne in the midst of the war in the Fourth Chamber video? I always thought that was super dope. It's just that was dope. That was me and Jizza. Because Jizza shot that video, yo. Yeah.
Jizza shot that video?
Yo, Jizza shot that video.
Man, shout out to the Jizza genius, man.
Yeah, so we wanted to take it to something royal, something strong, you know what I mean? It was like, yo.
And it just sits perfect, too. I judge wisely, as if nothing ever surprised me, lounging between two pillars of ivory. That's royal. That's why I said, God, it's like scriptures.
Yeah.
Because I imagine myself doing that, like,
Yeah.
right. You want to lounge between two pillars of ivory.
You probably have, bro. Yeah, you never know. Yo, like I told y'all, man, he's pissed off, and this brother usually don't even get pissed off, so it's gonna be great. I'm gonna let him tell his story.
Right.
I heard Zion Lexx is out there putting up. I mean, there's a whole bunch of stuff that's going on out there, and we gotta address it, man. We gotta address it, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, Tehuti. Oh yeah. Holding it. Got the hammer for you. Tehuti. Oh man, look what he got. Man, I don't even want to say that shit. I already see.
That's why I told you guys.
Yeah.
See the joint? You got the
At first I thought it was Rasul. I was like, what Rasul do?
Oh no. Peace. Greetings, everybody. Greetings. We're gonna get set up here.
Yeah, you gotta get it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, when it, that's my favorite part when when it's coming out, because you don't know what's coming. You don't know what's coming.
Okay.
Word.
Where can this plug go?
I got you.
Okay, thank you. How's everybody? Min Kapra, how are you?
Like,
Man, you know me, I'm doing great as ever.
I'm good. I heard you converted.
Whoever told you that, man, you
Huh?
can go shoot him.
Great Mink. Great Mink converted to the flat earth. Is this rumor true, young brother? Huh? Is this rumor true, young
Whoever
brother?
told you that out there is
You're
lying.
not telling the truth?
Nah.
I heard you got
But you
kinda
know, I just keep
smacked
thinking,
around.
every time I think of that, we're going to put it to rest, but I always think of Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Yeah. I don't like nothing flat, you know what I'm saying? So my earth ain't gonna be.
yeah, pancakes.
Okay, this is gonna go here. 80, you want to pass it over or under? Over.
Over.
Somebody asked, "Where's the spider?" So as he getting set up, yo, he asked him, "Where's the spider, man?"
Neith is right here on my shirt, right?
Oh shit. They can't see
Oh, you didn't see it?
You guilty. Yo.
You didn't see it freeze?
That's what I told you. I said,
Oh,
God, he got
you were talking about the spider. Priest was talking about what was on the screen. He didn't see the spider yet. Yeah.
Yo, he got the horn spider. Yo, that's crazy. Dang, man. Oh man, this one's wrapped. Oh, yeah.
This is how they wrap it for me.
Woo. That a new one you bring every day? I mean,
No.
oh, the goddess.
The goddess, they
yeah.
wrap them.
Yeah, this is
It's like
what's
a
going,
gift wrap.
Yeah.
Peace, everybody. Tonight is going to be very interesting. Greetings. Robert Reyes, greetings. J Bud, Aurora Borealis, tomorrow's Micah. Everybody here. We're going to get some set up and organized. Gambon. Gambon has a spider image. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna clear some of this. What's this to?
I don't know.
Oh, the headphones. We're gonna move the headphones out of the way. Okay, headphones.
And this time we got it where y'all can call in.
Oh, the call-ins.
Yeah, Coach Kandika.
It's gonna be great.
I gotta let me set up. Yeah, later on.
We're gonna analyze the so-called top Hebrew scholar. Yes, analyze.
I would like, yo, Zion, if you're looking, man, please get in contact with me, man. I know Mighty Hebrew tried to hit you up to come on. I would love to sit you down with Tehuti, but I let Tehuti do his thing. Yeah, because things were said.
Well, he'd have to stand back.
knowledge,
He'd have
knowledge,
to.
knowledge.
Stand back.
He'd have to stand back up because I've already sat him down earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be
Raekwon
great.
said the knowledge.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah.
He's like Mike. You never think you'd be coming, and that's what hits hard. He said on this shirt pocket, yo. Yeah, they found out that the spider's in the building. What's her name again?
Neith.
Neith.
Hey, AD, could you pass me like 2 napkins, please?
Yep. That joint just chilling too.
Yes, Neith, the goddess of photonic entanglement.
Should have called her. You already know. So she said that. So is Will Smith's wife is she the goddess of entanglement?
Thank you so much.
Jada Smith.
Goddess of entanglement.
Okay, good.
She ruined that word, yo.
Nia Smith.
Oh, the actress lady.
Yeah.
She ruined that word.
Yeah. She made it popular for blacks. Before her, blacks didn't even know about that.
You got I'll save that super chat.
Okay, we have super chat already.
Yeah, 2099. Tahuti, could you
Oh,
talk
wow.
about the
Listen, let me tell everybody. So first of all, Anki Mat un MS Nintet Oset Amat. Greetings to everybody in peace. I live in Ma'at. I teach Ma'at truth. And I want to tell everybody that today is going to be an interesting show because one of the people that watched this show, I had received a video from.
What?
Yeah, that watched the show, who actually learns from myself and Zion Lexx and Mighty Hebrew.
Oh.
And I got a feed from
Super Bowl.
from the brother, and it was a video, and it showed another brother taking people through a tour guide, and the brother whose video whose Facebook page it was, said this is fire. And so I was excited. I watched it because I see somebody taking people through an Egyptian museum, and I'm like, oh, he's gonna drop knowledge. And when I click on it and when I watch it, I'm noticing it's a brother named Zion Lexx,
To an Egyptian?
who's in the Egyptian part of the museum breaking down ancient Egypt. And so and the title of the video,
Kemet? In Kemet?
he's in the Metropolitan Museum in New York. He's in a museum in New York, but the title says the King James Bible comes from Kemet. So I'm thinking, oh great, Zion has converted. Zion is great. This is one of the best Hebrew Israelites, and that I've debated before on Sonnetter. Everybody can go look that up. Tehuti versus Zion Lexx on Sonnetter. You can look that up.
Yeah, it's gonna be,
And,
it's gonna be fire.
and
I really like this.
When I watched it, he does this a lot. He does reverse psychology. So it was a video called the King James Bible comes from Kemet, but in the video, as I'm watching it, it was about Kemet actually being influenced and coming from other cultures that are so-called Mesopotamian, Sumerian. None of these words
Right.
are
Basically, he's saying that the knowledge of Kemet comes from the other nations.
the other nations, that they're in between 2 nations, sub-Saharan and the nation of Asians above them, and because they were right there in between, they got the best knowledge, and that's how they became the most powerful. So we have to destroy that.
Okay.
They got the best
There we
knowledge
go.
from them.
Yeah.
As if those kingdoms didn't rise from them.
Shout out to
See, people be
TL.
forgetting, man,
We're
which
gonna-
way the water travels down Egypt.
We're gonna this is a big,
Somebody said Hashar is the best Hebrew.
and this is
I know
man,
Hashar.
one-
Bring
hey.
Hashar on here. Word.
They don't want no debate, God, the Hebrew Israelites.
and I've already debated this brother a couple months ago. I debated him on Sonnetter. and it was pretty ugly.
Yeah.
He's-
Talking about something, it come from. We got our.
Yo, Zion, man.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. What do my Hebrew? I'm gonna let you get in this.
Yeah. You want to give him a call quick, or you want to?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Nah,
Okay.
man. Right.
I thought you were saying you're gonna,
Nah,
because he's eager to talk about the root.
You gonna show me
Huh?
the Narmer?
You want to talk about the root?
Yeah, we don't want to. Yeah.
895
Yeah,
years.
we-
Yeah, he's ready.
He's going. Yeah.
You gonna show me the palette of Narmer, huh?
Yeah.
He started off talking.
I want to hear. I'm
Started
more
talking
interested
about the
in
palette of
about.
Narmer.
I'm interested in about what's going on right now.
Right.
So if y'all don't know, it's going down. It's already been started. Blows has been thrown. I mean, tablets been broken and rebuilt. we are. What's it? 5 somewhere BC. We somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't even call it BC now. It's like yeah. I gotta make the matcha. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Let me make them. Shout out to the matcha man.
Matcha man.
I'm the matcha man.
Okay,
And
stream
I
error.
Yeah, I like Coach Kadick, she calls me the matcha Randy Savage.
This is funny. Okay.
Yeah, that's wild though, man. I can't believe it. It's all kind of trickery going on out there. Just tricking the knowledge all the way up.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the tea started, y'all.
And
We didn't
the one of the only reasons is one of the reasons too is his name keeps coming up. So this brother's already done 2 videos on me. After the debate, he did a video about the topic of the debate. Then he did a video called First Round Knockout of how he supposedly beat me. And then I have a brother.
That's not cool though.
Yeah,
That's
And the crowd had already said I won the debate, but he came up with a following video. I ignored because once I win a debate, I don't follow or chase the person. You know, you don't see Floyd Mayweather trying to aggressive towards Pacquiao after the fight. They can go eat, drink tea after the fight.
Oh man.
So, but then his name came up then because people were sending me that, and then I have a brother named JJ 7000 who wanted to debate him on another topic. So JJ talked to me about that topic, something about a Talmud. So his name came up again, and then his name came up again in this one.
Right.
And now it's he's defacing, he's spreading false information about Kemet. So I said, well, since his name continues to come up, and since he's so very popular, and people keep talking about him to me after I've already beat him.
He's from Brooklyn too. Right?
Yeah, let me go ahead and dissect him again. But it's really about the knowledge. It's not really about him, but he did something different from most Hebrews. Instead of addressing Kemet in an aggressive way, he addressed it in a like you're watching a documentary, like you're watching Robert Bouval or Graham Hancock or Stephen Milher walk you through the museum, and he's breaking it down. He's not aggressive about Kemet. He's breaking it down like he's teaching about it, but slowly bringing you into saying that Kemet came from the other cultures. And so I noticed that there was some youth listening to him, and I didn't take that too well because the younger people, they don't really know what's going on. They're seeking new knowledge. They want to learn about Kemet, and now they're starting off learning from with lies. So I'm gonna put this video. This should get about 15,000 views.
Right.
And
All right.
we'll go from there.
I just want to point out
Please.
to everybody at home that the spider is right there on his shirt.
Yeah.
Oh, my computer may be blocking it.
Yo, Zion Lexx, please holla at me. I know.
Tilt your computer to the right a little bit.
I'll move over this way a little
I
bit.
know.
They can't see it.
Mighty Hebrew
Just
gave you a call,
Turn your laptop.
and I was waiting on your call, but
Yeah.
never got one.
I got you.
Yeah, I'll put him up. She's gonna slowly crawl up to my shoulder, and then she'll be seen. Come here, man.
I'll set you up.
One of the most aggressive spiders.
I'll do it like this. What if we do it more like so you can see the screen?
Mhm.
And then boom.
Oh, and they can see that. Oh, perfect.
How's that?
This guy, listen, everybody. AD is an artist, not with a paintbrush or pen, but he's an artist with how things.
What he just picked up the spider?
No, I just made some adjustments.
He made some adjustments so that the screen could be seen, and this won't be.
Oh,
This is
yeah,
actually
he's
better
the best.
because the computer every show usually blocks me.
Yeah, AD's the best.
Yeah,
man.
and now I can move my mic. Look
There
closer.
you
AD is meant for this. He's
Yeah,
meant to
he's
be.
he
That's
does.
why he's called the engineer.
go. Stage manager.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there's nothing to him. You gotta let him wait till he get to his zone.
Okay, so I'm gonna send the StreamYard. Have you ever heard of this brother, Zion Lexx? You ever heard of him?
No, I've never heard of him before.
Okay, you're gonna hear about him
It's
today.
only a few scholars that I listen to. I don't try to, you know what I'm saying, we wrap around different scholars and what they be
I've heard of Zion Lexx all over the place.
talking about.
Yeah, this is. His name keeps coming up, and I guess. Okay. I'm in AD.
Look at the cat. Shout out to Mojito. Mojito's in the building, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
And I see on Mojito's eyes is almost like the rock.
Yeah,
Almost
it's almost like,
like
the Wadjet.
Oh yeah,
Right?
just noticed that.
There was a lot of
Okay, I
cats. in
sent you
these.
the StreamYard AD.
Okay.
Peace to everybody. I love that first question too. And that question is great. The two plumes, that is awesome.
Got it, AD? The question? Yeah, save it when, yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate the super chat. We appreciate it, and we're definitely going to get to that. That's a great question. Could you talk about the symbolism behind Amun's double plume headdress that resembles rabbit ear seen on Baal and the Cachino and Domino's? Okay, no, Domino's Pizza mascot. The noise. I'm not okay.
Yeah, they went all the way.
I can get into the okay.
They went
great.
all the way around the world with you.
Great question though. Great question. Okay.
What about the Pizza Hut bun, dude? Noise.
Get ready to hit the mute button.
Oh yes,
all the
yes,
way
yes.
around the what?
Around the world.
Around, around the world.
You know you can go around the world even if it's flat, right?
Yeah, that's what they would say.
Okay.
That's what they would say. That's exactly.
You can go around. You can go around this.
Yep, exactly.
Go ahead and hit that.
The mute. Yes.
Some people.
Mute. I'm muted.
Nice.
Okay, let's pull up some things. I gotta pull up everything over again. Mandarin, if you're in the room right now, if you're seeing this, press just press 1.
Shout out to Jody once again. Jody's out there.
Jody.
Twilight Zone says flat out. They still coming through. Yeah, this is gonna be crazy. I just want to know what's going down. Yeah, right.
We're
I
loading
can't
up. We're
wait.
loading up.
Where was I? There's a misunderstanding in Kemetic CC concerning Zion. I don't think Zion is discredited. Kemet, he's trying to prove. Well, we're going to see what's going on.
Mandarin, there's Mandarin. Peace, Mandarin.
Hey, the cat came over here low key trying to attack me just now.
Oh, the cat? Yeah, definitely. The cat wants all the smoke.
Also,
Okay, Mandarin. I am going to answer that question either at the end of this show or first thing next show. Actually, that is what I wanted to talk about the last show. But I'm definitely going to answer that question about the two plumes of Amun. Let me just get to
two plumes.
to
You talking about the palm leaves?
no, they're the two plumes of the Bennu bird. They represent Aset and Nabtet, but it's a good breakdown. I just did a class on this, and me and my goddesses just had a whole bunch of synchronicities, and it has to do with the bird you asked about, the heron bird. The question, yeah.
Oh yeah, I want to hear some of that.
Yeah, so much,
Yeah.
so much going on. Okay. Okay. Let's see how the sound is gonna go.
It'll pick up.
It'll never be in a tree, ever. Don't ever.
80. What's the 80? What's the there's what's it called?
Yeah.
Free when you can play sections of videos. What's it called? Free active.
Millionaire.
You can play somebody else's video without getting
millionaires.
flagged for a certain amount of time.
Heirs is
Oh, you mean like a license free?
Something like that. I forgot what it's called, but I'm only playing someone else's video, but I'm only playing just a few seconds.
Oh yeah, you should be fine.
Okay.
It's all, you only get in trouble if you play like a published, record. Like if you play like Frank Sinatra, or if you played like 50 Cent.
Okay.
That goes into the YouTube's content ID system. It has a digital footprint, and it could be picked up.
Mm-hmm.
If you play other people's YouTube videos, you should be fine.
Yeah. So, okay. Let me shrink this down.
remind me to put a note for Lil Da Vinci too. I want to play a song from him. Yeah.
Okay, you're in the screen, AD.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a screen share, and we're gonna see if the brother that made that comment, if he's right. Is he trying to show the Israelite influence, or is he trying to show it the other way around? Is the information correct? We shall decipher and see. So let's see here. We're gonna go to screen share.
What's with the bag? You okay?
I'll try to find my tea.
AD got OCD.
I got his mic muted until he puts it down.
Okay.
Where did it go?
Okay, here we go. We're showing the screen.
Yep.
Here we go. All right,
Retrograde.
hands up in the air. You are under arrest for telling lies. This
Nice, huh?
is Zion Lexx, and this video was sent to me. Very good video. It's a very good video. The fact that it's taking people through the museum to look at ancient artifacts and archaeological finds. In that respect, it's very good. And just to start off, that there are several things that Zion Lexx says in this video that are actually correct. It's not. He tells the names of the pharaohs. He says them right. He gives dates. He says things that are correct. It's the agenda behind what it is that's happening. So this video, play it again. This video is called the Bible. The Bible was taken from Kemet, and the black woman is God. And here we have right, but two non
Different topics, but okay.
right. So here we have him going through the museum. What we're going to do is we're going to walk through just a couple of clips. I don't have time to go through the whole video, but we're going to walk through some clips.
Yeah, let's do it.
And here we go. Okay, so we're going to start off with this right here. He starts to, first as he walks in, he starts to show this image here. And he takes them to the part in the museum that discusses the origin of writing. I'm going to pull up my screen, and we'll just pull it up on the screen here. And so I freeze framed this.
Yeah.
Okay, so here it is. Here's how the video somewhat begins, right here with this. And we're going to play the section of what he actually says about it. Okay, so it's at the 27:03 mark, actually, so right around here. 27, we'll just play right here. Should this pick up 80?
I got you. I can do it from over here.
Yeah?
Go ahead.
Okay, nice. Okay, here we go.
This is not the typical way to write in ancient Kemet. In fact, look at the iconography.
Echoing.
It's not even Egyptian in nature.
Okay, I'm gonna pause right there. I'm gonna check and see why. Do you hear echo on your side?
Yeah, I tried to unmute it. I guess it didn't work.
Okay.
I'll just turn up the volume on your mic.
Okay. So there he makes the claim, which everybody heard. He shows some writing
I didn't really hear it.
in here, and we'll go back a little bit here.
That one does have before the other. In this case, we're going to say writing, because within the part of the museum that's dealing with the earliest Egyptian writing, and if you notice, it's Mesopotamian cylinder seals. This is not the typical way to write in ancient Kemet. In fact, look at the iconography. It's not even Egyptian in nature.
Okay. So he shows the first Kemetic writing, and he says the first Kemetic writing is not even Egyptian in nature. Let's check it out. Let's analyze. And let's see, because the agenda, once again, there's an agenda behind this. And we're going to look at,
Love it.
we're going to analyze it. Hope this computer doesn't. Okay. All right, it's loading.
The agenda.
Yeah, there's an agenda behind this, and we need to stop the agenda. I have no problem with people, with brothers and sisters, learning about Kemet, going through the museum, learning about the Israelites, learning about the Aztecs, learning about all the cultures. But please, let's not do what's called
Slandering.
let's not do logical fallacies. Let's not infiltrate a culture and place your cultural bias over top of another culture. This is loading. 1 second.
It's like a call for war, ain't it?
Says
You be rather be staying on that wall.
okay, we're gonna start this again. I think it plugged out. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go PC E. We're gonna go boom, boom, pull it up, boom, pull it up, and boom. Let's see if this pulls up. Here we go. Everybody can see the screen. Okay. So I will expand. Oh, the screen is locked. But if everybody can see where I'm moving my mouse right here. I don't know why the screen is locked. Very odd today.
Yeah, it's retrograde. Yeah.
Okay, let me do this. Let me do this again. Okay, open. It opens up, and I should be able to. There we go. Boom. All right. So everybody looks at this. This is what he shows, and he says, and I'm quoting. He says, "In fact, look at the iconography. It's not even Egyptian in nature." Then Sonetta, who runs the channel, comes in. He inserts, "It looks like straight up cuneiform." And Zion Lexx says, "Exactly." Okay, we'll go back to the video.
Exactly.
Right? He said it looks like straight cuneiform, and then Zion Lexx came in and said, exactly. Okay, let's go back. Okay, there we go. So now we're going to look at the letters, and we're going to expand this, because see, when you expand this, you can actually see the glyphs closely. You can see them. We're going to look at each glyph individually and see if the brother actually is doing his research or if he's just saying something for an agenda. So if we go over here, we're going to see one of the first glyphs. It looks like a circle with lines in it and some waves at the bottom. Okay? Nobody in their right mind would look at this and say this looks like cuneiform. You've seen cuneiform, Killah Priest? Even like just glyphs of cuneiform, like Sumerian writing.
Yeah. The cylinders.
Yeah, this looks nothing like it. What this is a common Kemetic word. It's called the ka. It's the word for the placenta. And it's actually the word inside of the word Ankh. It's the letter inside of the word Ankh. You see that circle with the lines? That makes the ka sound. The Ankh is the letter A. This is the waves of Nun, which makes an N sound. Very common letter in Kemet. Nowhere seen in cuneiform. Nowhere seen in Sumeria. This is Nun, this is Ankh, and this is Ka, and this actually says the word Ankh. Right? And this is found on page 165 of the Purim Haru. Here's the Ka found in E.A. Wallace's Budge Dictionary and Gardner's Dictionary, and every single ancient Egyptian dictionary which has the Ka sound in it, or the letter here in it. Okay? Now we go down here, we see over here that it is the letter N in the word Ren. Ren means to raise up, as in raising up a child, and therefore you see the image of a woman with a child on her lap. Everybody can see that? I'm moving my mouth. This symbol here is an R, that's the Ra, and this is the N, the Nun, and it says Ren. It's very, very common. Right? Here is the god Nun that is all throughout the Purim Haru and the pyramid text, and you can see the waves over here, which is the N, and this says noon, and it shows the vault of the heavens, as they say, right? And it's the word en. We go back over here, and you can see that. You see the ka, and right underneath it, you see the noon. Nothing Sumerian, nothing cuneiform. This is straight Medu Neter, always been, always has been, and always will be the Medu Neter.
But I know. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me say this. He's saying the shape of it, or
He's saying that this writing is not, as I'll quote him, it's not even Egyptian in nature.
What do you mean by that?
He's trying to say that this writing that we're looking on the screen is from some other culture. It's not even Egyptian in nature.
Well, let me say this. Does he mean the way it looks, or the words? The words. The words look Egyptian, but I kind of see if he said the role. Is he meaning by nature? What is he meaning by that?
The letters in the script. He said the script.
You proved it. No. I just see it. I see Egypt.
He said it's not even Egyptian in nature. The writing style that we're looking at. He says not. He said this looks like, and then Sonnetter says this looks like straight up cuneiform.
Yeah.
Right. And then Zion Lexx says exactly. This looks nothing like cuneiform. Here's another letter in it. This is the ta, the ta symbol, which we can see right here. And what he says looks like cuneiform. Right. It looks like an upside down disc or a loaf of bread. It looks like a half moon. That's the ta. That's actually the word that makes the T sound in the word Kemet. This is in Gardner's Dictionary B1Z2, right? Which is Kem Ta, or black people. A word that they don't translate in dictionaries. Whenever they say the word Kemet, they always says it means black land. But there's a word Kem that just has people and has no land symbol, and that would be black people. Here is the glyph, the Ramesses glyph, right here, with that same Ta symbol right over here. Right. That is the word Kemet. This here is the Ka, the owl's the M, this is the T, and this is land. So the Ta symbol, the Kaf symbol, and the Nun symbol are very common. Yet he says it's not even Egyptian in nature. So what language is this that we're finding right here all over Kemet? Okay, that's two.
And this is a museum in New York?
Yeah, it looks like the Metropolitan Museum. So he says not even Egyptian in nature. Okay? Now we're going to go to the next symbol down here. We're going to blow it up. If you look at the next symbol, I'm going to move my mouse over it. This is a basket symbol that I'm moving my mouse. Here's the waves of noon. This is a basket. It's a little bit blurry. We're going to move over here. And we're going to see there's the basket, and here it is. This is in phonology, found in Gardner, page 4. Wrote basket, and it is neb. Wrote baskets and cloth. See that right there? It is a basket, very commonly found all throughout Kemet. It's the word for gold. It's the word for plentiful and sustainer, and it means something full of something because they used to fill these baskets with things that could sustain them, such as food. And here is the as in nebti. And here's the symbol right here. And here's the symbol right here that I'm moving my mouse over. There's the neb right there. There's the noon. Yet he says this is not even Egyptian in nature. Now we're in the Per Em Heru on page 176 of what they call the Book of the Dead. The Per Em Heru, it says, as Kepera, I grew in the form of plants. I'm hidden in the tortoise. I am the atoms of the netter, all netter. And there I have squared that neb. See the neb? And it means every. But yet Zion Lexx says this script is not even Egyptian in nature. Yet I'm finding it in all Egyptian writing. Okay, so there must be an agenda, some kind of agenda behind looking at this, not even taking the time to look at it and say, hey, what are these letters? Can I go find them at all? Or am I just gonna look at them and say, hey, look, they're not even Egyptian nature. They look just like cuneiform. And they look nothing, absolutely nothing like cuneiform. As a matter of fact, what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to do a quick search. We're going to go right over here, and I'm just going to type in cuneiform, and I'll have everybody look at cuneiform. Here is cuneiform. Does this look? This is the cuneiform alphabet. Cuneiform.
Totally different.
Totally. Look at cuneiform. Look at this. Does this look like anything? Look at every stone tablet of cuneiform. It looks like lines and arrows. Almost every single word is composed of a line arrow. You see that?
The only thing that'll make them think that is because it's on stone.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking that maybe he said the nature of he's not talking about the alphabets, or maybe he said the nature of it.
Until Sonnetter said it looks like cuneiform. And
Right,
cuneiform is not the seal.
Right.
Cuneiform is this language right here, which all looks like stripes and arrows and lines. Here's the alphabet right here. This looks absolutely nothing.
Bring the other one back.
This looks absolutely nothing.
But to say about nature,
He said it's not even Egyptian by nature, not even Egyptian by nature. Yet he's trying to say this is an influenced language brought in. But here is this. Does this look anything like cuneiform? Does this look anything like? Look at the lines. Look at the neb. All of these are metanetter letters.
Right.
And this man is here. It is right here. He says this looks like cuneiform.
I'm gonna go with Macabre on that one. Maybe because of the stone. Maybe because he's saying that it looks because that's the only thing that
possibility.
But until Sonetta did say,
Let's go back. I'm gonna play it again.
It's so contemporary. But there are items that they both have that one does have before the other. In this case, we're gonna say writing, because within the part of the museum that's dealing with the earliest Egyptian writing, and if you notice, it's Mesopotamian cylinder seals.
Right?
This is not the typical way to write in ancient Kemet.
Okay, says that.
In fact, look at the iconography.
Now we're in the iconography. We're outside of the We're outside of the cylinder seals now. He says, look at the iconography. Iconography is pictograph icons. He says, look at the iconography.
Right.
It's not even Egyptian in nature. Exactly.
That looks like straight cuneiform. The iconography. All right, let's continue.
Wow.
Let's continue. More lies coming up. Okay.
All lies on me.
The only way you can say that is just by the stone, and that's it. Other than that, there's no form of lettering or anything.
Nothing at all.
No, they're totally too different.
Even the way that the words is put in order is totally different.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Yeah.
So now we're gonna go to. Here is Zion with his hands raised on 4359. 4359, we're going to zoom in over here all the way to 4359, where he's going to say now the shepherd staff and the shepherd symbols came from Asia.
Oh, really?
Here we go. Ready?
Yeah.
Here we go. 4359. Okay, we'll start right here. And this is playing clear 80.
Just also this man right here, Menchu Hotep.
Here we go.
Now, this is interesting. I really want to drop something heavy for you. Notice that when we walk through all of the Old Kingdom period, you did not see this look on anyone. Not a king, not a nobleman, not an everyday person. If you look very, very close, you'll see that there's holes in his hand. Because in the original, he's holding the crook and the staff. Now, that's very significant. The crook is what we call a shepherd's crook.
There's one.
And then the shepherd's staff. Ancient Egyptian kings from the Middle Kingdom on, they are stylized in Egyptian art by holding the crook and the flail. The crook and the flail. The crook is used by shepherds to draw or guide the sheep in, and the flail is used by shepherds to chase away anything that's trying to kill or eat the sheep, right? So watch this. Typically, you should not find this in ancient Egypt. Why is that? Because remember, who were sworn enemies of Egypt? Amu, Asiatics. What does the term Amu literally mean in the Metametric? Shepherd. Why is it in the Middle Kingdom period, Egyptian kings are now styled as shepherds, which is an occupation typical of Asiatics, not Egyptians. So know this about history.
I didn't know Zion Lexx.
Also in the Middle Kingdom period, this is the period where Asiatics are coming into Egypt. So the fact that Menchu Hotep II is stylized, holding the crook and the flail, is showing you the influence that Asiatics are beginning to have in ancient Egypt.
Ready?
What?
All right, so
I didn't even know that Zion Lexx teaches that. Yo, that's crazy.
Ready? So summary. So what does he say? That it wasn't until the Middle Kingdom,
Right.
which he says is 2,000 2000 BC. It wasn't until then,
Right.
when the Asiatics came and influenced the Kemetians, then the Kemetians started using shepherd hook symbols, and because it was influenced. But before that, the Kemetians were not farmers, shepherds, agriculturers. It was the Asians that came in
Tarzan.
that taught them how to do
Tarzan.
that. Let's take a look. Okay, so now Zion says that the shepherd emblems came after the Middle Kingdom period because of Asiatic influence. Then he shows this. I'll blow this up. He shows the date 2125, and then he comes and says, Zion says he brings it to a later date, 2000 BC. According to Zion, the shepherd symbols are not in Kemet until 2000 BC because Asiatics came and influenced the Kemetians, and they brought the shepherd symbols.
The Asiatics,
You know how you
Kemetic.
can easily just dispel that? And just tell them, you know, show us some Asian pictures of them holding the Book of Land.
Right. So he says some Asiatics came in, like people from Mesopotamia. He's obsessed with Mesopotamia. They came in and they influenced in 2000 BC. And prior to 2000 BC, you cannot find them with this. Okay. Let's go. And there he is, hands up in the air. And there he is. Okay. Now here we go.
Tehuti like this.
This is we're into the pyramid text. Here's the pyramid text. Let's blow this up. The pyramid texts are the oldest Egyptian funerary texts dating to the Old Kingdom. They are the earliest known copies of Egyptian religious texts. Written in Old Egyptian, the pyramid texts were carved into subterranean walls of the pyramids of Saqqara. Remember this, Saqqara, right? And what's the date of the pyramid text? The oldest of which is 2400 BC. Okay? 2400 BC. The pyramid texts of Saqqara date back to 2400 BC, which is 400 years before the so-called Middle Kingdom Asiatic influence. Let's see what it states about the pharaoh, Par-Ii, that's the real name way to say it.
I'm listening.
What it says about the pharaoh's position in there from the words of the Kemetic scribes themselves. Here is the problem. Nobody, AD once said to me, I think it was last week, he said, I like how you can always go back to the origins. People don't like to go back to what did the culture say about themselves?
Yeah, exactly.
Right? So we're going to see, what did the Kemetians say about themselves as far back as 2400 BC? Let's go to the pyramid text. So here is the pyramid. We're inside the pyramid of Saqqara now. We're in the east wall, utterance 219, 224. Okay?
Right.
So here is the beautiful pyramid text. And what I did is I went to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 to line 22. Why? Because this is utterance 219 to 224. I went to line 22 and squared something. I'm going to move my mouse around something right here. And just tell me, Killah Priest, what do you see right here?
Staff.
Menkepra, what do you see right here?
Staff.
A staff. What's the date of the pyramid text?
Ooh.
The pyramid text, 2400 BC. 400 years prior to Asiatic influence, we see the symbol of the staff right here. But what does it say? Because remember, Zion says that shepherdry was brought in. He specifically said the shepherd symbol shouldn't be used because the shepherds were the enemies and they came in with shepherdry and taught the Egyptians. That's in 2000 BC. Let's check it out. Let's take a look. Okay. All right. As you can clearly see, the shepherd staff is given to Unas in the Saqqara pyramid long before the kingdom. Zion Lexx stopped lying to the youths. Now we're going to blow this up. There is the symbol right there, and I blew it up even more for the crowd to see, right? This is the word hek and ku right here, okay? Here it is. Hek, what's hek known on page 512 in the ancient Egyptian dictionary? Rule, authority, sovereignty, dominance, government. So the Kemetians had this symbol of heket, or hek, as far back as 2400 BC, 400 years prior to Asiatic influence. they had this symbol given to Unas, the king, because Hek represents, according to the dictionary, rule, authority, sovereignty. Called the crook emblem. Let's go even deeper into the pyramid text. Into
That's
the
where they get that word from. I put a heck on you. Huh?
Right, it's from hex.
That's
yeah,
a hex.
They created hex, and that's where you get
where
hexagon from. Yeah, and hex
Wow.
hex becomes a spell because it's hex plural.
Wow.
It's the word. It's the word heck, and it's the word to grab something.
Yeah, with the power
That's
of
why.
the staff.
That's where they get a hook. That's where they get the word hook from. Is to grab something, right? So the way you say think, the way you said think
Right.
in ancient times,
Yeah.
was min, and it became the word moose, and that became the word music. The word music means to think, to capture your thoughts. It has nothing to do with the beat. It means to capture your thoughts. But the only way you can capture somebody's thoughts with music is with the hook. That's what you repeat over and over again.
Hey, you see how that's spent off
That's
like
all.
that, guy?
All right, so now,
We also get the word muse from music too, right?
yes, muse is the root word of music. So let's look at the translation.
That was so fire that we have to bring that back. I don't usually remix.
That was amusing.
Yeah, that was fire. With the
amused.
hook and the hook.
Right, so hook is the heck.
With the
Hook is
Kemet brought the hook out.
hook is the heck, and that's how they grabbed the sheep, the shepherds, as far back and even further back than 2,400. I'm just using 2,400 right now, but even further back, that's how they would grab the sheep, the shepherds, and control them. And that was the word heck, and heck developed into the word hook, which means to grab something. It's the same way to grab your attention, and that's why when your attention is grabbed, it's called the hook, and that's why they call that in music. That's the repetitive part. The parts of the lyrics aren't usually repetitive. The part that grabs your mind is the hook. That's what grabs you. And the word music, when you look it up, it means to think. Music has everything to do with the mind, the mental. But that's not even what this
That's
class is about.
crazy.
This one is just about this. Let's get into this. So look,
Go ahead.
translation of Unas, okay? This is, I'm going to blow this up here and put this on the screen, and let's see what this translation actually says. The following is the complete text from the pyramid text of Unas based on the translation of Faulkner, Piankov, and Spieler. Right. Piankov from may you grant, Unas, seize the cool region and receive the horizon. May you grant this Unas over the nine so that he provides the Ennead with offerings. And look what it says here. What does that say, Killah Priest? What does it say in the red right here? May you give the herdsman staff.
Woo! Bomb.
The herdsman staff?
Yeah.
Wait, they're not supposed to be herdsmen because the Asiatics came in 2000 BC and influenced herdsmen, and that's where they got this symbol from. That's why the pharaohs wear that, because of the Asiatics. But here we are with the divine pyramid text in 2400 BC, 400 years before Zion's statement, and it says, "May you give the herdsman staff to the hand of Unas." Let's go to another translation. This is Samuel A.B. Mercer. It says, "Cause thou the shepherd's crook to be in the hand of An," which stands for Unas.
Nas should name his album that, right? Unas.
Unas. And here is Unas, and look at Unas's date.
Wow.
2345 BC. 345 years prior to the Asiatic influence date that's supposed to have brought this staff. Well, let's give Zion. Let's give
Zion. You lying.
let's give Zion Lexx the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he didn't know the Saqqara pyramid predated the supposed. Maybe he didn't know. Maybe he didn't know the Saqqara pyramid predated the supposed 2000 BC date of when the shepherd staff was supposedly introduced to Kemet by Asian invaders. Maybe Zion Lexx isn't maliciously lying. Maybe he doesn't know the date. And he's just honestly trying to spread the truth. Wait. Let's go to 1710 of the video, and let's see if Zion knows the date of this pyramid in the pyramid text.
Right.
1710, we'll go back and we're going to play it, and let's see if there's something malicious going on here. Straight open lies happening. Okay, 17. We're going to go to 17. We'll go from here. Here we go.
That's the pole in the bottom, and then Ra. Ra. What's interesting is that he's a pre-dynastic king, or he's basically from the Old Kingdom period. At this period in Egypt, there is no pyramid yet.
What?
That's interesting. The first pyramid in Egypt is called the Saqqara Step Pyramid. That's in 2650 BC.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
26
They
BC,
heard, they could hear that, 80? They could hear that clear? What did he just say? The first pyramid, the Saqqara pyramid was what?
26 BC.
2600 BC.
Yeah.
Isn't that 600 years prior to his date?
Yeah.
That's 600 years prior to him saying that the Asians came in with the Hek and the Ku. But here I am inside the pyramid text that shows the Hek, the shepherd staff being given to Unas in 2400 BC, and Zion knew. He knows. He knows that the pyramid text is 400 to 600 years prior to the Asiatic invasion. He said it out of his own mouth. Hey, Zion.
Thanks.
Okay, I just, the lying has, if you want to be a Hebrew Israelite, fine. If you want to be a Buddhist, fine. That's fine. But don't come into other people's cultures and lie.
Yeah.
Don't come in and tell lies to superimpose your characters into, which he's about to do, into a culture that is certified
Right.
and validated. Okay? So,
Yo, Zion, man, reach out to us, man. Come through this. This is crazy right now.
right? So that takes care of that one. Okay? Now, we're going to go into the Narmer Cushite lie. Okay, now, here we go.
He said, "Oh no."
Hold on.
Hold up, man. He's
Hold
not
on.
talking about the holy tablets, the pattern of Narmer, is he?
He says, oh man, that Narmer, let me see if I can.
Shout out to Miller L and Son. Drop 10 on the Mars Kingdom podcast. Salute KP.
122.
Peace. And Miller Son.
Here we go. Is this it? Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna play from here. Here's what he starts saying about, why is the screen hide? Okay, here we go. 122.
Hold up, Ngozi calling in
Here
now.
we go. Hold on.
And guess why nobody's doing that?
Here we go. Watch closely.
Yeah.
First 10
Hey, yo, I want to get on this one, bro.
Oh, listen.
Ngozi.
Get on this.
Listen, peace
Right,
and Ngozi.
got you. Yeah. You gotta
Ngozi's
get
rubbing
a-
his hands. He's like-
It's fine. I didn't know it was going down right here. Ngozi said he had to get in
he
there on
tunes
this
into
one.
every show, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, he's good. Okay.
Shout out to Ngozi. Ngozi is on the line too. This is gonna be
And Ngozi,
crazy.
You need to move over here to LA. Come on.
Yeah,
over.
exactly. We gonna get him out here. Huh?
Okay.
Hey, you guys are amazing. I'm gonna let Tehuti do his thing, but I just want to add on a little bit.
Go ahead.
I'm listening to Tehuti. I'm listening. You're genius with it, King. I just wanted to just add on a little bit when you finish.
Let's
Okay,
go.
Thank you. Okay, here we go. Listen, here he goes about Narmer.
Go back to Egypt's first king. Typically, his name is Narmer. Even though his name is not here, I'm going to act as if his name is here for a moment for the purpose of demonstration. Narmer is spelled with a catfish and a chisel. The catfish gives you Nar, and the chisel gives you Mer. Everybody that reads Meta Nature in the community will tell you, well, we know Narmer's name is Narmer because of the Narmer palette. It's spelled with the catfish, which gives you Nar, and the chisel, which gives you Mer. But I'm a person that studies language for real. So my question isn't what glyphs or what letters you're using to spell Narmer's name. My question is going to be, can any Kemetic teacher tell us what Narmer's name means in the Middle Nature? Notice nobody's doing that.
I'm going to pause right here.
Why nobody's doing that? Because
Go ahead.
Narmer is not of Egyptian origin.
There it is.
Remember, Narmer comes from the south.
Narmer is not even of Egyptian origin, so he brought this other culture. He brought something different to Kemet. He brought a new word.
Add on that.
It's crazy, right? Don't worry, but you're
No,
taking-
Nah, he didn't
No,
say
finish.
that,
Let Tehuti
He
finish.
just said.
Hold on.
Yeah,
You had a point, or you just? I thought you was gonna say something.
Oh yeah. I wanted him to hear that he said that Narmer is not even of Egyptian origins, right? So that his name can't be defined in Medunetter because he came from another culture, bringing new things from another culture. He's all about other people bringing other cultures to Kemet.
Right.
Asiatic influence, Narmer's name not being Kemetic, Narmer bringing new things. Well, let's take a look.
Right.
Okay, the tour guide would like you to believe Narmer was foreign, yet none of these images or languages or glyphs can be traced back to Kush. Everybody likes talking about Kush. Okay, a lot of Rastafarians and a lot of our good brothers. That Kush was the original, Kush and Nubia, and Kemet came from Kush. Kush is the mother, Nubia. But we have to dispel that. That's incorrect. So he says the language can be traced. None of these languages or glyphs can be traced back to Kush, predating 3200 BC. The Medu and the story themes stay consistent with the images. So here is Narmer's palette. Because Mercury was saying, I'm not going to get into Narmer's palette. This is Narmer's palette. Okay. Now, remember, they have the hook and the flail that they have in their hand. I'm going to show you. I'm going to go back to the other point here. Now, this is 3200 BC, right? I'm just going to type in Egyptian hook flail. Watch what comes up. Hook flail. And what do you see? We'll click on any one of them. There. See this? Right? These are found all over the pharaoh. These are found in King Tut's tombs. This is the hook and the flail. You see the pharaohs with them. Look at this one. See this one?
Yeah.
This is both of these are shepherd. This is used as a whip to scare animals away, and sometimes they use it to hit wheat. And this is used to hook the goats and the sheep to control them. I want you to focus on this one, because remember he said these shepherd symbols were brought in 2000 BC, right? Okay, this is just a little bonus from the Narmer palette.
He hasn't even proved that point yet.
No,
though, because it's one thing to just state a fact, right? Oh, these came in from the Asiatics of Mesopotamia and around the Mediterranean Sea. But it's like, how is that? Show us the documented proof, though.
Can't. Look at this. I'm gonna blow up this. He talked about the Narmer. Let's blow up Narmer's Kemetic palette and look close. I'm gonna get it bigger and bigger. Oh, this one's kind of blurry. This one is actually blurry. But in his hand here, he's like this.
Yeah.
Flail.
He has the flail in his hand. This image here is a little bit blurry, but you can pull it up, Narmer's palette, and just expand the image, and you'll see him with the flail in his hand, and he has the mace over in the other picture, and the flail, because we always had this. Now, look at the images on Narmer's palette. There is the cow on Narmer's palette. That's Het Heru, a common image all throughout Kemet. There's Het Heru. Where can we find Het Heru originating in Mesopotamia? Where can we find Het Heru originating? What's the story of Het Heru in Sumer? Here we have the falcon. This is the falcon over the king's name, called the Serek. This is what Narmer has. And over here is the common Serek found throughout Kemet. You see? Over here, right, is the white crown that Narmer is wearing, the Kemetic white crown. And over here is Osiris's white crown. The interesting thing about all these symbols is that they all tie into the story of Aset, Nebtet, Heru, Set. Every single, and all the rest of the Natiru, every single image that the Kemetians had ties into a specific story that goes in sequence. It's not random images.
Know what's crazy? That's Menkaperah's tomb, if I'm not mistaken.
I think this is actually on King Tut's.
King Tut's.
This is King Tut's tomb. So look, here is Narmer with this headpiece on with the swirl. Okay, and here's Ramesses. This is found all throughout Kemet. Where can we find these images in archaeology dating back prior to 3200 BC, brought from other cultures, and then explain how the story matches? Because they're not just wearing symbols to look fly. All of these symbols tie into a story. They have the Heru bird for the Heru story. They have the Het Heru, or the Het cow, for the story of Heru, because his mother was called the sacred cow. There's reasons why they're wearing these symbols. Now,
so he didn't teach that right.
No, not at all. Not at all.
He skipped over.
He's saying that the Narmer is from Kush because of the Bible narrative. The Bible is the one that said. Well, we didn't get to that part. We're going to get to that. The Bible says Nimrod is from Kush because he's about to say.
Let's get to the root of this.
He's about to say that Nimrod is Narmer. Watch this.
Tehuti.
Who's that?
He's
on the phone?
Yeah, he's on there. And Gozi was on the whole time.
I just want to say two things. I mean, just a few things before you go in, yo.
Okay.
I'm glad you brought up the bull, and I'm glad I wanted you to bring up the bull tail that you see Narmer has on him. If you deal with these people in Egypt at this time period, particularly Narmer, you do see Mesopotamian people coming in, but they're not coming in the sense of they come in the second half of the Nakata period. And when they come in, the second half of the Nakata period, if you look at the Narmer's palette, it's a creature in there called it's called serpopods. Serpopods is a mixture between a serpent and a leopard. That's the creature with the two long necks. In Mesopotamia, that's called the Jasper cylinder. When you see these people come in, they're trying to take over the northern delta. We talk about finances and trade. Narmer was from the south, but he wasn't from Kush. He was from a zone called Tehuti, near Thebes in Upper Egypt. Not Kush, what they say a Kushi. This dude is trying to say Narmer is Nimrod. He's trying to take him out. And the reason why the Heru and that bull is so important because you're talking about pastoralist tribes fighting against the agriculturalist tribes because they even with the Proto-Fulani Puller, you find Jinno, which is the milk god. And even dealing with this, the pastoralist formula, the pastoralist population in the Nile Valley were very important because they stressed through the Sahel. Narmer comes from that base. Even in the Tufians, who in the Levant were partially from a group of people called the Cabrians who linked out of Northeast Africa, go into the Levant. And this is why paternally, this is why I always get into genetics, haplogroups. You find an E1B1B1B or EM78. That clade, which is still the primary base of Egyptian man, which shows these people were indigenous to Africa since before the Pleistocene. They're indigenous paternally. So the only input you find coming in from the Levant highly is Eurasian mitochondrial DNA. Like Narmer's wife, Nephhotep, she was from the north. At this time, the Egyptian men were controlled, African men were dominated because in the northern delta, you had a cross route for Eurasians going in and out. So in the second half of the Nakata period, like I've been trying to explain this dude for a long time, no one denied that it wasn't a Mesopotamian Egyptian trade, especially in the zone of Neked, the Levant, where they had a trade market. But the thing is that they tried to dominate. He tried to say Scorpion was a Mesopotamian. King Scorpion wasn't. The oldest symbol of King Scorpion is found in northern Sudan. The oldest monarch system is found in northern Sudan. It comes from the upper areas of Sudan, up Egypt, and to Thebes. And the thing is that those Sumerians, and we try to run with that Sumerian thing, the Sigagigi, these people wasn't even, if you look into genetics near Iran, and he tried to talk about the pyramids or the step pyramid as a predecessor of the ziggurats, no. You had something in Egypt before the step pyramid called mastabas. Mastabas is the predecessor of the Perneters or the pyramid. Those ziggurats, the oldest ziggurat you find outside of Iran, before it goes into Uruk, is in a zone, before it goes into Uruk in Iraq, was in a zone called Teta Edik, which is in Iran. So guess what? Those Sumerians wasn't who we think they are. From what people say, these people were Eurasians.
It goes. Okay. I think. Yo, you went in, bro. Yo, but I think Tehuti wants this body. You had to get some of that kick into.
Yes, sir. Good job, and
overkill. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and listen. Tehuti do this thing. This is beautiful.
All right, this is beautiful. I told y'all, man, hit that super chat. Let's get it in. It's on right now. It's on.
Okay. Good job and good information in Gozi. Thank you.
That was crazy.
That was good. That was good. Good. That's good. Boom.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Here
we go. So these are the maps of so-called Kush, Nubia, which are all different because these are just European Arabic words that are made up to cause separation and confusion. There was no ancient Kush. There was no ancient Nubia. There is no papyrus or stone wall of anyone claiming these titles in ancient times. And that's why when I always ask people to show me where in our ancient papyruses, where in our ancient stone walls did we ever talk about Kush and Nubia. Just give me the sighting, give me the papyrus that's dated. These are made up words which we'll get into in another time. Kush is from the Bible. We're gonna get into that. So here it is. So here we go. So now this is one of my students here who went to Kemet and sent me back pictures. And now we're gonna ask this question. Since he's saying that Ramesses is from the south, so therefore he's a foreigner. Now let's ask, not Ramesses, Narmer. He's saying that Narmer was from the south, so Narmer was a foreigner. Let's ask, was Ramesses II a foreigner, or was he a native Egyptian? What would you say, Killah Priest? Is Ramesses a foreigner to Egypt, or was he an Egyptian?
Egyptian.
Right.
Facts.
Right. Everyone would say, obviously, Egyptian. Yet the area he ruled and had his temples were in so-called Nubia, supposedly called Kush area, that does not make him any more foreign than Narmer. The culture was all one along the Nile.
Facts.
It wasn't like one part of the Nile was one culture, one part of the Nile was another religion, it was all along the Nile. When you go along the Nile, you find the culture and the story.
True.
This is Abu Simbel. A lot of people don't know that where Ramesses set up, I'll read it right here. Abu Simbel temples are two massive rock temples at Abu Simbel in Arabic, a village in, what does that say, Menkara? A village where?
Nubia.
In Nubia.
Nepti.
So Ramesses' home and where he set up his major temples, where he set up his place, is in Nubia, as they call him Nubia. But nobody ever says Ramesses, the Nubian pharaoh.
But wasn't his wife Nefertari?
Yes.
And wasn't she from where?
All along where did he say she from?
They say she's from Nubia.
Right. So, but what I want to get into is there was no Nubia.
Yeah, it's just all. Kemet.
Yeah, there was no Nubia. There was Ta-Nehisi, Tamaray, Ta-Seti, Kemet. There was different words for the area at different times, and it was all one culture. Now,
I always try to do to explain to people so that they get that. I was telling him earlier. He was talking about Israel. I was like, just imagine those different cities was no different than what you would call Washington D.C. and Texas. You know, Texas is its own so-called governed body as a state, but it's still up under the capital.
Yeah, it's still up under America.
Still up under America.
Yeah.
And that's the same thing with Kemet. Just like those cities weren't different.
No.
They were all part of Kemet.
Right. So here, there was no ancient area called Cush for Narmer to have claimed. So he's saying that Narmer came from Cush. There was no place called Cush in 3200 BC for Narmer to have come from some other culture called Cush, and he came with his Cushite. There was no place called Cush. Did Narmer ever say he was from Cush? Where's the papyrus of Narmer himself saying that he was from a place called Cush? This is all conjecture and injection of an agenda. For Narmer to have claimed, where are these writings? Zion, where are the writings of Narmer saying that he was from Cush, that he was a foreigner? The kingdom of Cush, because in order for Narmer to have been a king or a ruler, there has to be a kingdom. The traceable kingdom of Cush is only 785 BC. That's a young place. If anybody wants to challenge that, please show me anybody talking about the kingdom of Cush on a papyrus dated in archaeology in the 1000s, 2000s BC. Where's
one? Have the number up today.
What's that?
They're gonna be able to call in today.
Yeah, they're gonna call. That's good. So now we look.
Gonna be able to prove that though.
No.
Yeah.
So look. So you know what people say? They say, well, the pyramids in the Egyptian culture came from Cush. What's the most popular thing in the Egyptian culture? The pyramids and the tombs, right?
Yeah.
Here it is, right here. Here is a view of Meroe in so-called Nubia Cush. These are the pyramids that everybody talks about. Very pristine, beautiful, to show that it's all the same culture. But what nobody talks about, what's the date of these? What's the date of these pyramids? Right? The Nubian pyramids were built over a period of a few hundred years to serve as tombs for the kings and queens and wealthy citizens of Napata and Meroe. The first three sites are located around Napata and Lower Nubia near modern town of Karima. The first of these was built at the site of El Karu, including the tombs of King Kashta. King Kashta is a new king. King Kashta is young. He's still in the 8th century BC. So here we go. So Kushites built for the dead around 800 BC until their kingdom collapsed 400 AD. So we don't find major civilizations of Kemetic architecture, structures, and civilizations in this area called Kush until that time. So for people to say, that there's these Kushites and they had this marvelous dynasties and they're the ones that migrated up and they started Kemet, where's the tombs that date back before 3200 BC? Where's the pyramids? Where's the old temples? Now, to cause more confusion and divide, Zion goes on to say Narmer was a Kushite, then goes on to say he's not a native Egyptian. That's on 122, which I had displayed. Native means hereditary, connected with something in a natural way, born in a particular place of indigenous origin or growth, not exotic or foreign. So Zion claims Narmer was coming from a foreign land called Kush that in some way were different people from the culture that he unified.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So
that's like somebody coming from San Diego and going to LA and be like, I just conquered LA and we're different, and everybody knows, it's the same thing.
Right, and it's worse than that, because to say that you come from another culture to unify the culture you're going into, who does that? What conquistador or what king goes in to a culture to bring them together and unify them? Right? So then we must ask, what was the culture, language, spiritual system, and did Narmer himself ever claim that he was from that culture? The one question, according to Zion Lexx, would be Kush, which would logically mean there was a Kush in 3200 BC. There's no record of any place called Kush in 3200 BC. So that is a complete...
That's just Bible talk.
This is Bible talk, and I'm going to show how it's coming from the Bible talk. This is called pace and lead. I'm going to show you guys something very funny. I call this Harry Potter, and you're going to see why I call this Harry Potter. AD, you're actually going to... This is going to be funny to you, because this is somebody who went to a Flat Earth convention.
Right.
And I guess he went there to kind of mock it or whatnot, but he went there to do a pace and lead. And he started talking a bunch of foolishness,
Right.
just so that people could nod their head,
Right.
and because he's one of them, they agree to it. So he starts saying some things that are not correlating with each other. They're not. It's a logical fallacy of non-correlation, and because there's something that sounds the same, and the way he's saying it, it makes people listen to it. I'm gonna play right here. Here it is, right here. Turn this.
Is your volume up?
Yeah. Can they hear it?
Yeah, but is your volume all the way up?
It's all the way. I want to pause it. Let me put it on. VLC player. Maybe it'll play better that way. Open with VLC player.
And they just once you go down the rabbit hole, you just know. I mean,
Exactly.
you can tell these
No,
people.
Can I blow your mind for a second? This is how I found out. Okay, my mom's sex friend, Randall, was over, and I was playing with his record collection. He knocked me right in the mini fridge, but when I came up, I was holding one of the records. The shape of the record? Flat. Guess what record it was? Guess what record it was? Who is the biggest band in 1971? Earth, Wind, and Fire. And what was Earth, Wind, and Fire's album cover? Look at this. A pyramid. The symbol of the Illuminati. And who's the drummer for Earth, Wind, and Fire?
Don't know.
John Paris. And what group is from Paris? The Templars. And when did the Pope kill them? Friday the 13th. And who's the bad guy Friday the 13th?
Jason.
Freddy and Krueger.
Freddy.
Oh, just because it sounds like it. Yeah.
Hold on.
He just leading them on with different scenarios.
And the killer in Friday the 13th is Jason, is not Freddy.
Yeah.
But he just said Freddy. So, and then the guy corrected himself. Well, Freddy. Let me play.
Friday the 13th. And who's the bad guy Friday the 13th?
Jason.
Freddy and Krueger.
Freddy.
And who's played Freddy?
He said, yeah, Freddie.
Robert England. And what do you call an apartment in England?
No,
A flat. And who lives in an apartment in England? What Satanist? Harry Potter. And what
Wow.
supposed to become a professional Satanist?
that's beyond me.
September. And what band had their biggest hit with a song called September?
Beyond me.
Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Brought him all the way
Really
back
nice,
around.
though. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy.
Like, he don't know what just happened.
right.
Right.
So that's called pace and lead. When you say something and you say it in a certain tone,
Yeah.
and then people can follow the pace of it. What
Right.
you're saying is not really saying. It's like 80 has a black hat,
Right.
and who's a black man? Killah Priest.
Right.
And what's a priest? A Catholic person. And what's a Catholic person? A person that goes to church on Sunday. And what's Sunday?
Just leading you
And this
on.
is how. And I'm gonna play the clip.
Gotcha.
Zion Lexx is actually talking like that. This is how he talks, and he says these things. We're gonna go to 122:48 to 122:25. Here we go. Okay, this is hooked. Let me put this. Okay, 122. And this is where it gets crazy. This is where the claims actually get crazy. This is my favorite part.
I can't believe how he did that with the pattern of numbers.
He's about to do something worse. Watch this.
Oh, man.
122.
He needs to stop while he's ahead.
Hold on. No, this is going to be really bad here because this is going to be really open lies on a culture, and I don't care what. I mean, I do care because I am pro-Kemetic, but if you're sitting there and if you're talking about any culture and you start lying,
Right.
and I hear you, I'm going to call you out. But this was
Yeah.
brought to my attention. This is
Indeed.
about our culture. So let me go back to this. Okay. 122.48. This is going to get bad. This is really bad right here. 122.48. Can you guys hear?
Yeah, make it a little louder.
This is-
named to be of Kemetic origin.
There you go.
So obviously, if Narmer is not a Kemite, his name is not of Egyptian origin. But what's interesting about that? In the Bible, you have a person called Nimrod. Nimrod is said to be a hunter. Narmer, when he dies, he's deified and regarded as the god Asar or Osiris. Right? This is highly significant. When Narmer dies, the ancient Egyptians deify him or make him a god. They make him one and the same with the god Osiris, who they call Asar. Right? Now, what's significant about that is when you look at the constellation of stars called Orion, the ancient Egyptians say that's Asar. But Orion is a hunter. So watch how this gets interesting. Nimrod, when he dies, becomes the god Osiris. Osiris in ancient Egyptian mythology is represented by the constellation Orion in the form of a hunter. The biblical Nimrod is also said to be a hunter. Now look at the name Narmer and look at Nimrod. When you have a language that comes into a foreign language, you have something called a common.
We're going to pause right there.
Man, I
Here
can't
we
believe
go.
he did that.
Harry Potter. Let's go. So now, this is the crazy claims that Zion is making here. He says Kemetians represented, and I'm quoting him word for words. Kemetians represented Asar as Orion. Now that part is true, right? But he says in the form of a hunter. The Kemetians represented Osar as Orion in the form of a hunter. Asar is Orion, and Orion is a hunter because Nimrod was a hunter.
Right.
Narmer, which are actually two words, is actually the word for leopard. He didn't even get that part. No. Let me play the rest. I didn't even get to that part. Here we go.
He said sometimes you might lose a continent.
You heard that?
Yeah, we gotta bring that back.
Okay.
Osiris in ancient Egyptian mythology is represented by the constellation Orion in the form of a hunter.
And they need to hear somehow turn up the laptop or over there, AD.
This is I said.
You have something called a
thank you.
continental shift, or sometimes you may lose a continent. The
That's
only
what I
difference between
It is an engineer. I believe it.
AD go fix it.
Yeah.
is the same name.
Okay, here we go. See, listen, hear that?
Nimrod is said to be a hunter. Narmer, when he dies, he's deified and regarded as the god Asar or Osiris. Right? This is highly significant. When Narmer dies, the ancient Egyptians deify him or make him a god. They make him one and the same with the god Osiris, who they call Asar. Right? Now, what's significant about that is when you look at the constellation of stars called Orion, the ancient Egyptians say that's Asar. But Orion is a hunter. So watch how this gets interesting. Nimrod, when he dies, becomes the god Osiris. Osiris in ancient Egyptian mythology is represented by the constellation Orion in the form of a hunter.
Yes.
The biblical Nimrod is also said to be a hunter. Now look at the name Narmer and look at Nimrod. When you have a language that comes into a foreign language, you have something called a consonantal shift, or sometimes you may lose a consonant. The only difference between Narmer and Nimrod is the D. If you drop the D, it's the same name, Narmer. But what's interesting about that is on the Narmer palette, Narmer features what's called a serpopard, which is a mythical Mesopotamian creature. It's part serpent and part leopard. In Mentuhotep, in Mfudiji's book, Mentuhotep, he mentions that Narmer was a hunter and that Narmer is a leopard. He tells you that Narmer wears the leopard skin, and even his priest, his attendant, is wearing the leopard skin. But guess what he doesn't tell you? And I mean this respectfully, because you guys know I put a lot of respect on Mfidiji. He doesn't tell you what Narmer's name means. Why? Because Mfidiji teaches Medu-Neter. And in the Medu-Neter, Narmer's name has no meaning because Narmer's not from Egypt. But Narmer is how you say leopard in Hebrew.
Harry Potter. So look, that was a lot. Right? That was a lot. Let's analyze.
Yeah, he's trying to bring the palette back.
Yeah, this is so so.
He said it's a mythical creature that comes from the Mesopotamia.
Hold on. He says Narmer, which are two words, is the Hebrew word for leopard. And he said, and I quote, the only difference between Narmer and Nimrod is the letter D. If you drop the letter D, it's the same name. It's the same thing. You guys heard him say that, right?
Yeah. Make up some stuff.
You heard him say that, right? Now, first of all, Asar has nothing to do with the hunter, Zion Lexx. Zion Lexx performs what is called false equivalency by stating the Kemetics represented Asar in the form of a hunter. This is lies. They did not. The concept of Orion being a hunter comes from violent European stories of rape thousands of years after Narmer. This is called a logical fallacy, or I call it Harry Potter. You know, you say something and then you keep saying something else, and you link all these things, but the times don't match. They're not consecutive. This is how Orion got associated with the hunter. This is Greek mythology. A giant huntsman whom Zeus or perhaps Artemis placed amongst the stars as a constellation of Orion, where he met up Merope after he raped her and blinded by her father, Enopion.
It's more like a sex predator than a hunter.
And that's how they got Europe from. Europe was a black woman who was raped. That's where they got the word. Her name was Europa. She was raped by Zeus, but that's another story. The discovery of his site at Lemnos and hunting with Artemis in Crete, his death by the bow of Artemis or the sting of a giant scorpion. This is where Orion got associated with hunting through a rape story and a hunting story. This is not in Kemet. The Kemeticans did not represent Asar as Orion as a hunter. Yeah. But you can take one person's culture and say, oh, the Greeks have Orion as a hunter, and then you backpedal back to Narmer and say in Narmer's time they had him as a hunter. No, they didn't.
Right.
Yeah. No, they didn't. And then you combine all these different cultures in Harry Potter.
Yeah. That's crazy. That doesn't even make no sense the way he tried to formulate that at all. I mean, like, you know, and then his, well, I know you're going to bring up the pattern of number, but his science on how, you know, there was a serpent.
Oh, the serpent.
Yeah, like a Mesopotamian, like, come on, man. Everybody know that's the two lands tying together, but I'm going to let you build on that, guy.
So, look, Zion Lexx goes on, and he starts to go on and say that Narmer is how you say leopard in Hebrew. Mm-hmm. A complete logical fallacy. It's false. It's just a false equivalency. False equivalency. Now let's look. Let's take a look. Here's the word Narmer, made up of two words, right? Mm-hmm. The nar, the catfish, and a mer, the chisel. Okay, here is the word for leopard. This is Strong's Concordance number H5246, leopard. He says that the word Narmer is leopard in Hebrew. No, it's not. The word for leopard in Hebrew is Namer. Namer. Let's look up Strong. See the word, see leopard right here? Leopard, down here. Let's look up Strong's Concordance word. Look at the word. Namer, not two words, NRMR. One is Narmer, and one is Namer. That is not the same word.
Facts.
Because Ner and Mer in Kemet have nothing to do with a leopard. Nothing. It's a catfish. You see it? Yeah. It's a catfish and a chisel tool. None of these are leopards. But he's trying to say that the word came from Nimrod.
Right.
and came from this leopard because Narmer was wearing a leopard skin. And then he brings it to a word that's not even Narmer, it's Nammer. So where'd the R go? The R's. So he came, let me get this straight. He came from wherever he was with the word Nammer, which means a leopard. And then when he got there, he just said, let me take the R and throw it away. Forget this R. I don't want this R anymore. I'm gonna add an R. I'm gonna take the D. We're gonna get into that. I'm gonna take Nammer and add an R to my name. Because it comes from Nammer, which is leopard, but I'm going to say it's Narmer, which is a catfish and a chisel, but it also means leopard. Harry Potter.
I noticed the word Leo and leopard.
Yes, because it comes from Ra, from Re. Re, R-E, was known as the cat god. He was called the Meow.
Wow.
He was called the Meow. Meow is an ancient Meta word that means the mind, and he was a cat god that cut into Apep, the serpent.
Exactly.
And he was called the. He was
said
called
that
the.
for real?
Meow.
That was live?
Right. He was called.
Can't make this stuff
thank
up,
you,
yo.
Mito. Thank you. And the word.
Certified it.
The word Ra. When the Greeks came in, the Greeks turned the letter R. This is actually interesting because this letter R seems to be haunting Zion. This R. This is how I beat him in the first debate. The letter R. The Greeks turned the letter R into an L, and so Re became Li, and that's how it became Leo because Ra was the great cat.
Wow.
He was the great jumper, the great cat. So this is Narmer, and now we go into leopard. See, we're into Isaiah 11:6, which says, "The wolf shall also dwell with the lamb and the leopard." See, it's highlighted in red. Leopard. When we go down into the Strong's Concordance for the word leopard, we see it right here. Nammer. It's one word that means leopard. It's not two words that mean a catfish and a chisel.
Gotcha.
Ner and mer are two words. Nammer is one word. And just because it sounds the same, it's not the same word. Which name did he come with, Don? Did he come with the word Nammer and then change it to Narmer when he landed in Kemet? Or did he always have the word Narmer, but it really is from an older language, Nammer, and the Hebrew language is a young language? This language that he's saying is coming from, does this predate the Medunetter? I showed in Killah Priest Medunetter going back to 4000 BC, 3900 BC, 3400 BC. This Hebrew language is only 600 BC. This language right here.
Thanks.
Show me the word Narmer, challenge to Zion Lexx or any Hebrew. Show me the word Narmer being used on a papyrus or a slate or a stone or a temple.
How could they use that word
if it didn't even exist?
Yeah.
This language never existed.
Didn't even exist.
Right. How could Narmer come from Nammer, from a language of Hebrew, and there's no Hebrew written like this until 600 BC, and Narmer's 3200 BC? Wouldn't it make sense that the word Narmer came first? Unless you're trying to lie to the people. Right. So the complete spelling of Narmer's name consists of the hieroglyphics for catfish, Ner, and the chisel, Mer, hence the reading Narmer. This word sometimes translated into a raging catfish. For those who don't know why the Kemetians would have a catfish chisel as a symbol for an aggressive pharaoh's name, is because catfishes are very, very dangerous. A lot of people don't know this, but a catfish is very dangerous. It can kill you in a second. Some catfishes are almost the size of this table. A lot of people don't know that.
Wow.
Some catfish,
500 pounds.
they're huge. They're catfishes. They're not just these little things. They're big.
Get at the catfish
and,
shop.
And what's that?
That's what everybody be thinking of. They think about that catfish they get at the shop.
With fish and fries.
Yeah.
But the catfish is as bigger than you, Killah Priest. It's bigger than me. It's bigger. A lot of them are bigger than a person. And hidden inside their fins are spikes. They're extremely sharp. And their body is not built like a regular fish. They don't have scales. They have the skin of a frog and they can live out of water. And they have the eyes of a frog. And their body is meant to bend sideways. They go like this. The fishes go like this to swim. The catfish swims on its belly. It's like a shark. It just goes like this, but it goes sideways when something tries to catch it.
Oh shit.
So when it goes sideways, it takes the hooks and jabs into you. So if you're an animal going to bite it, it goes sideways and jabs your jugular and you're
That
dead.
cat's out there eating catfish.
Right. So,
Wow.
So a catfish
Catfish are very
is very, very dangerous. Very, very dangerous fish. So a pharaoh would use a warrior name as a catfish, a stinging catfish, because it's a very dangerous animal. When you go into the Nile and you go to step on a fish and you go to catch it, and all of a sudden your veins are bleeding and it didn't bite you, you don't even see it happening. You would associate that as an aggressive animal. Now, does Zion know that these are two words and how they are pronounced as nar and mer? And is he just openly lying? Is he just openly lying?
Zion Lexx.
That is one word. Let's see. We're gonna
Zion
go to
Lexx is in the building.
we're gonna go
yo.
to
It's
one
on.
121.
I'm on it.
Here we go.
I want
121.
to ask him a few questions.
Hold on. 121 right here. And let's see. At 121.
You got the number up there?
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, you want to beam in.
Hold on.
I want to ask him, what made you go to an Egyptian museum
That's what they already asked him though. But
with a machine gun
Wait.
necklace on?
Hold on. 124, 42. Here we go. Listen. Does he know that it's two words? Let's listen.
Hold on, Zion. We're going to get you
Hold
up
on.
in here.
Hold on.
I'm glad you pay attention to the pattern. This is the quill chick, which is a form of a fowl. Like we even call chicken fowl, right? In the South and in the Caribbean, we say fowl. Horus is a falcon. This is a falcon as well. Let me say this. The falcon in ancient Kemet represents the oldest idea of what we call God per se.
And that's not even
Right?
correct.
Egyptian
He
kings
says it what?
always were considered the incarnation or the physical form of Heru. Every king is called a Heru or a Horus king, right? What's interesting about that, because this gets a little deep, the first 10 kings in ancient Egypt, all of them are represented with animal names. No different than the first 10 kings on the Sumerian list.
Hey, Zion, the number's down there if you want to call in.
Listen. His name is Narmer.
Listen.
Even though his name is not here, I'm going to act as if his name is here for a moment for the purpose of demonstration. Narmer is spelled with a catfish and a chisel. The catfish gives you Narmer, and the chisel gives you Mer.
See that? So he knows that. He knows that. And he's still taking you to some Hebrew word, Nemer, meaning leopard. And he knows that Narmer is two different symbols, two different words. One is a catfish and one is a chisel. It has nothing to do, that word has nothing to do with the leopard. But let's continue and go on. Watch. Let's continue with the lies.
The number's down there, Zion, if you want to call
And
in.
you know, the symbolism is so important. So what does a chisel actually do?
We're going to... Right.
People be forgetting certain things, man. Like, you know, oh, he just used that because that's just lettering. Like, nah, that's not how the keys work.
Not at all. Not at all.
That is not how
and
the
it's not
keys
even
work.
and it's not even a letter. We're gonna get into that because the meta letters make sounds, and the
Yeah.
sound has a meaning that matches what the symbol is.
Yeah.
But we're gonna get into that. But look, Zion Lexx says, and I'm gonna quote him. Tell me where I'm quoting him wrong. The only difference between Narmer and Nimrod is the D. If you drop the D, it's the same name. Wrong. Any 5-year-old can see that the words Nimrod and Narmer are not the same word without the D. This is where the word Nimrod comes from right here. This is where the word Nimrod associated with Cush comes from the book of Genesis, right? Genesis, here it is, 10:8. I'm going to blow it up. This is the interlinear Bible. You see that, priest? You see this? Nimrod right here? Nimrod. Now we're going to blow it up and look at and spell it out. I shouldn't have to do this because this is like for like 4-year-old children, just learn how to read. But anybody should be able to go and look. And what I did is I put the letters underneath each of the so-called Hebrew letters. So this right here that I'm moving my mouse over, this is an N, this is an M, this is an R, and this is a D. So this says Nimrod, right? Now remember, Zion Lexx said the only difference between Narmer and Nimrod is that they dropped the D. Other than that, it's the exact same word. This is Narmer. NR and MR.
Facts.
NR and MR say Narmer. Narmer, Nimrod. Let me ask you, Killah Priest. I'm going to ask you, Killah Priest.
Yeah.
Is the only difference between these words, you're looking at the word, is the only difference between these two words that one has a D? What's the difference? Tell the crowd what do you see?
Yes, totally two different words.
Two different words.
Yeah.
The M and the R aren't even are not even in the same place. One is Nimrod, and one is Narmer. Let's drop the D.
Yeah,
Let's drop the D and see if it's the same word. Let's do it.
Narmer.
Let's drop the D. So Nimrod, say Nimrod without the D. Nimra. Does that sound like Narmer?
No.
It doesn't have the D, right? Didn't he say if you drop the D, it's the exact same word?
Yo.
It seems obvious to any child can see the difference between these two words. Any attempt to make them the same is an intentional malicious agenda to superimpose a religious belief's character over a historical one for confirmation bias. By the way, where did the letter D go, and why did he switch the M and the R? So which name did he have? Did he have the word? He was Nimrod, and then he came to Kemet, and then he changed it to Narmer. And then he threw, what did he do, Priest? He threw away the letter D?
Yeah.
So he said, my name is Nimrod. I'm going to Kemet. Let me just take this D off. Forget the D, we're going to take the D off. You know what, let's switch the M and the N. But what Kemetic language, what Kemetic grammatical law states that you should do that?
You see, he keep messing up by trying to think that the Bible supersedes the tablets.
Right. So this is, I'm going to stop right there because that's enough of that. There's much more of this silly video, but I'm gonna stop right there because.
And then what's an easy way just to just for a common sense person to think? It's like somebody writing something, say 600 years ago, right? And then all of a sudden somebody coming up with a new culture
later on, and then the people in the future after them come and say that the people that just came, they came before the people was writing on the pad. It's like, no, you can't. No.
It don't work that way.
So
come on, Zion, man, call in, bro.
As you can see, these lies have been exposed. The only reason I went over this was a video that was brought to me. And it just so happened when I looked at it, I said, oh, that's the same brother I debated. I was listening to this tour guide, and then I was like, oh, no, that's Sonetter. I debated that same guy.
Right.
And this is it. When I was watching, I was like, oh, he's messing up the letter R again. Narmer is Nimrod. The only difference is the letter D. If you take the letter D off, it's the same word. So thus we're saying that his name was Nimrod. He came from Cush. He moved up to Kemet. He said he scratched off the letter D off the metanetter or whatever. What was the language that the word Nimrod is in that would make him scratch off a D, and then switch the M and the R? What would make him do that?
That's not even.
That is that.
I don't know where you would get that.
Where
from.
you make it up. That's where you get it from. Harry Potter.
Saying
I want
Zion.
to ask him why he got a machine gun.
Yo, he's not calling in. He's here, man.
Don't worry about that.
Are they calling
I'm
in?
just saying, come on, man. Why you just? Why you bringing that type of knowledge? Like, I don't get it, man. It doesn't make no sense to me.
It's our first time
Anybody
working
with
this.
common sense can understand that.
Yes.
Come on, man.
So
you putting the cart before the horse.
Yes. So no, the Kemetians did not see Osiris as the killer hunter, and therefore all the things that he's doing is they're just logical fallacies where you're taking something, superimposing it onto something, and not showing the reference directly from the culture themselves saying it. There's no way that Narmer said his name, that he was Nimrod. Where can we even find a Nimrod? Please, where's Nimrod? You know, when you look up Nimrod, in encyclopedia, it says they're trying to historically verify him. There's no image of a Nimrod. There's no consecutive story of any ancient Nimrod. There's no ancient papyrus talking about this Nimrod man as a hunter. There's no ancient stone tablet talking about this man Nimrod living in the ancient land of Cush and being a great warrior that's able to take out King Ka was the king prior to Nimrod.
Right.
Where's the story in Mesopotamia of a man named Nimrod doing this? This is a great feat. A Mesopotamian had to come and unite Kemet,
See, that's
and there's no record of it.
A lot of those, different so-called, groups and stuff now, they try to superimpose their history onto ours. Like, no, his real name is Nimrod.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, it says it right here.
Right.
It's like,
His
nah,
name is what
that's
he-
wrong,
is
and
what
the
they
Bible
wrote
is
his name.
correct.
Yeah.
And like, nah,
Right.
what's
Instead
in
of
the
seeing what
Bible,
the
that's
people
what's
said.
correct.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Could it
how
could
is
it
that
be
even
it was a
possible?
different person, like a whole different person, like a real Kemetic person?
Which one?
Nimrod?
I was just saying, yeah.
Nimrod.
Yeah. I'm trying to put him to somebody. Could it be a totally whole different? It's not even what.
The interesting thing. The interesting thing about it is that is the word could. It could be.
Right. It's just a whole totally
It
different.
could be anything because
Right.
once you have the word could, but what you have to deal with
Right.
is facts.
Right,
right.
right.
It could be
Right.
Marilyn Monroe's husband.
Right,
It could be
right.
anybody.
Yeah.
But they're trying to verify biblical characters and saying that they're Kemetic characters. And
The
this
smoke
is
was here.
this was the open. This one was an open lie. This especially this last one, Narmer and Nimrod is the same word. The only difference is the letter D. That's a lie. That's an open lie. Show me the word Nimrod in ancient culture. Speaking of some kind of king.
That's crazy. Never thought
And we're in
about
ancient culture, grammatical codes. Have they ever taken a word and switched the letter M and R? Where is that inconsistency in grammar? Where can we find that? These are just lies
Right.
to on Kemet. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys want to learn about any culture, go and research the culture from their writings, translations. Don't superimpose another culture on top of any other culture. That caused a lot of confusion. The Mayans were the Mayans, as they called them. That was not even their name, but the Aztecs were the Aztecs. The Buddhists are the Buddhists.
Right.
Okay,
Right.
Catholics are Catholics. Kemetians are Kemetians. These are all their own cultures. Now, if they had something to do with each other, then find the proof that they did, because in a lot of situations they did, such as the Ptolemies inventing Serapis and inventing the Septuagint by using Kemetic culture. That is a researchable fact that you can find with dates and papyruses to prove so. But you can't do that. It's called reverse reasoning. You can't take what you believe in and then reverse it back to an ancient time. Okay, so that's what I wanted to say on that. Other than that, peace and love on that topic. That takes care of that foolishness that I saw, and now we
Man
get
in
to the
trash
super.
can, man. I don't know
Yeah,
what you-
that's
I-
pure
we need to
foolishness.
talk, Zion, like, you know.
He put the
Yeah,
glasses
he was
on.
there.
really need to
He
talk.
was there, but he didn't call in.
Yeah,
No,
we
he's
need
not
to
gonna.
talk.
He's not gonna call him
Yeah.
because if he calls in, I'm gonna ask this question.
First of all, we go step your jewelry game up.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm gonna
Can't
ask
be
this
in the
question.
temples with no
Yo,
machine
that was
gun necklaces on.
that was heavy. That right there was getting to, and that's our first time in there. So shout out to the sister coach, Kandika. She got the number. She got the number ready. You know
Oh,
what I mean?
she said this
she
up.
set
Oh,
that
thank
up. She
you.
set that
What's her
up.
name? Coach Candela.
Yeah, Kandeka.
Coach Kandeka.
Yeah.
Thank you, Coach Kandeka. Is there any calls coming in?
No, nothing came in
Okay.
yet. Yeah.
So
They wait to the
Yeah.
blood spill. It's spilling all over the place. It's just getting crazy.
Thank you, guys. So I hope you guys appreciated that. And just research, please. Do not just listen to somebody babbling without showing you the evidence, misconstruing, taking words that are not from the culture of the word. If you're going to show a cultural word similarity, show the link, show the etymology, show the proof, show where the person themselves said this thing about their own self.
So you know what he's doing? He's still trying to give them last little people that believe in the Bible hope.
Yeah.
You exist too. You know, your history could be traced back over here to Egypt, and you know, Narmer, that really wasn't Narmer. That was Nimrod.
Right.
It's like, nah,
When
stop
I-
it, man.
when
Let it fall and die.
Right. When I got into a debate with this brother, and I want to say this for the record for everybody to know, I want everybody to go back and look on Sonnetter, Zion Lexx debates Tehuti, or maybe it's the other way around, whichever how he put it. But look up Tehuti versus Zion Lexx. And just for the record, for everybody, before you go watch the video, myself, Sonnetter, Zion Lexx got on the phone, and Sonnetter said, "What is the contention you have with Hebrew Israelites? What do you want this discussion to be?" And I said, "I want this to be an open discussion. And the topic that I have contention is, I don't believe that any dark-skinned, woolly-haired person ever wrote on any papyrus or anywhere in ancient history going back 2000 BC or so, the time of the Israelites, 1500 BC, saying themselves that we are Hebrew Israelites."
Thanks.
That is what I wanted the discussion, the debate to be. When I got into the Sonnetter, Killah Priest saw this. When I got in there, Sonnetter said, "How much time do you want, brother?" I said, time for what? He said, who wants to do the first round? I said, what round?
Right.
I said, me and you we never set up a debate organized with times and rounds.
Right.
Threw you in the ring.
Right. We
Wow.
said that. I said, I want to have an open discussion with this Hebrew Israelite on this particular topic.
Right.
An open discussion. He said, you're not prepared? I said, prepared for what? This is an open discussion.
Oh, so they just threw you into it.
Right. Then they changed it. Then he changed the debate to a stela called the Myrna Ptah stela, which has nothing to do with the topic that I said I wanted to discuss, which is I want the record from our own hands that we wrote about ourselves, that we were Hebrew Israelites in the time of Abraham to Moses, in that time period there, about 1800 BC, 1500 BC, 1400 BC, the time where there should have been thousands and thousands and thousands of Israelites proud of who they are. There should have been one person that say, I'm a Hebrew Israelite.
Right, right.
There should be one person. I just want one sentence.
Yeah.
And he turned it into the Myrna Ptah stela, and whether the Egyptians wrote about Israel, and whether Israel was Israel. And I pretended that I didn't know any meta. I just sat there and looked at the screen because I didn't want to get involved in that conversation.
Right.
And then
That's a dumb.
right, but that wasn't even. So some people said, "Yo, Tehuti, that's the first debate you lost." And I said, "What was the topic?" They said, "You didn't know how to translate the Myrna Ptah stela." I said, "That's not the topic. The topic was, I want proof that there are Israelites, our people in 2000 BC, 1500 BC, in ancient times, writing on a papyrus saying that we are Hebrew Israelites." We can just start there. And then when there's somebody that actually says that dates back to that time, then we could read about their story. And I want to just start off with that. And he was never able to present that. They had to call a guy named Reggie. Reggie. They called a guy named Reggie into the debate. They called Sonnetter, actually told 99% of the people voted for me in the debate.
Right.
And Sonnetter called them all stupid. He said, you guys are all idiots. If you think Tehuti won, you're all idiots.
Nah, I saw you pull up that R, man.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
Right. So that's
So they just threw you into a battle, and then the debate was all off, and then you wasn't even planning on debating, and you just still came out.
But yeah, because I wasn't even. We didn't say we're here to debate what the Myrna Ptah stela says. Zion Lexx asked me, he said, would it be okay if I discussed the Myrna Ptah stela? I said, sure. Right. I said, you can discuss anything that you want.
Right.
That shows that our people call themselves Hebrew Israelite. Bring up any stela. I said, that's fine.
Right.
Then he tried to make the debate about, this guy's a fraud. He can't translate the Myrna Ptah stela. I said, I never said I was a full linguistic translator. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about one thing. And so anyways, the whole crowd voted for me. Sonnetter turned into Al Pacino screaming at the crowd, calling them idiots. And and that's how that
Al Pacino.
Shout out to Santana, too. We got your glasses on.
My little friend, he started shooting everybody.
Say hello to my little friend.
Yeah, and started shooting everybody in the bathtub, whatever. He turned into that.
Wow. This is crazy, man. Yeah. Zion Lexx was in the for everybody who don't know, Zion Lexx was in the chat room, and he didn't call in, man. I wanted to hear the conclusion of this, but he didn't call in.
How does the call in work? They call a number and then they talk to your secretary.
Yeah, coach. Yeah, they speak to the coach, Coach Kendika, and she puts him through. She puts him through. Right here on this phone where you see the goals.
And she hasn't put anybody through yet, so.
And she haven't put nobody through. But I'm gonna call her just to make sure it's right. You know what I mean?
And then we're gonna get to the super chats.
Yeah, we gotta get to the super chats. Make sure you hit that subscribe.
I've read the Bible before, front to back.
Oh, it's just for correction. There's no such thing as the Bible.
All right.
Yeah. So when people say, what did the person say about the Bible?
I'm talking about the book.
Right. No. What did the person say though?
They said clearly none of you have read the Bible, and it
right.
clearly
The is a singular, right?
I think
so. That means there should only be one of this thing, the Bible.
But which mean book?
Right. Which one?
Yes.
Which version? Which translation?
Which one is it? The Catholic one is 72 book. Which one is the Bible?
Yeah.
First, they have to agree on which one is the Bible. There's no such thing as the Bible.
Peace.
Biblios means book.
Yeah. I got Coach Kendika right here. Hey, you mind coming on live? Go on the spot. Yeah, we here now. So how does the phone call work? They call through you and you put me through. Hey, this is Coach Kendika.
Peace, Coach Kendika.
Yeah, Kendaka. Say it right, Priest. Yeah, sometimes wrong. Kendaka.
He's been struggling for months. We're gonna get it right.
Okay. Say hello to everybody. You live right now.
Hello, everybody. Peace, peace. Shout out to the non-flat Earth believers. We got love for you, AD.
Where did that come
She
from?
said she got love for you, AD.
That's good. You too. You too. Peace, peace.
He said once you go flat, you never go back.
We try to understand.
Yeah. We're in a different. They just called through there. The number's up there now, so we're just gonna keep it moving right now. I just called you up real quick.
So you see the number? I didn't see the number come through. Like I've been multitasking. So
It's in the chat.
it's in the chat. Okay, good. Okay.
All right.
So it should ring directly to your line.
All right. Peace. One.
Peace.
So y'all heard that. So after Tehuti goes in, y'all can just call in if y'all have any questions, any. He want all the smoke today. Smoke time. We're gonna send out smoke signals.
So let's get to some I want to tell everybody I appreciate we appreciate the super chats, the support to the Killah Priest podcast.
Man.
Keep the show going.
Thank
Share.
you, brother.
I've been putting the wrong area code.
Oh no.
I never heard of a 929. My bad. I thought it was 949. We over here
AD
in
has
California.
lost a couple engineering points.
Oh,
Man,
AD.
I should have copied and pasted.
AD has people calling China.
Well, 949 is Orange County. Technically calling Irvine.
Oh man.
My bad, y'all.
They're calling Irvine.
I had to check that one more time. I'm like, okay, 929. I don't know what you're
929. Okay, throw that in the chat. There should be 1,000 calls coming in.
I never heard of that.
Also, I want to tell everybody, thank you for your super chats. If you guys want to contact me, send me a message directly. After I read the message and after we talk, I can decide if I want to do a friend. I don't collect a lot of friends on my Facebook, but my information is down at the bottom. Is it there, AD?
It's about to be.
Okay, my information is down at the bottom. I can be contacted if you want to know about my lessons, my teachings, classes. If you want to set up one-on-ones, contact me. If I don't respond to you soon, send another one because I literally have I have a lot of people contacting me, and sometimes if I've spoken to you before, it bumps your message down to the bottom. Sometimes it sends the message to spam. And sometimes I just don't see them because it's so far down the phone. I got to keep scrolling down. So just keep trying to reach out and find out about my lessons, classes, questions that you want to ask. Peace and love, everybody. I'm glad you guys are here. Share the chat. Share the YouTube on Facebook. Let everybody know. And I want to get into the super chats until the phone calls come in. The correct super chat is now in the room.
Hold on.
What's that first one about the plumes?
I guess 929 is the new New York area code.
They start calling in.
Yeah, they calling in already.
They're already calling in.
Hello?
Super chats.
To accept, press 1. To send a voice. Okay. I sent the caller a voicemail. Goodbye.
Oh shit!
What happened?
Nah, what was on here?
Mercury retrograde.
Yo.
Full effect.
What?
Yo, you there? Hello? Oh, they're coming back.
Don't forget, you have to click a number to accept.
Yeah, number 1.
To accept, press 1.
Let's try. I just want to try. Yo.
Hey, peace.
Hey, tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, tell us your name and where you calling from. Yeah.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to Killah Priest and for giving my man Tehuti, Hotep Ra, a chance to spread his knowledge on your show.
He's the one that got
My name is Ahaji Mayat. I've been studying underneath his brother for 7 years. Oh. Hello?
Yeah,
we here.
Peace, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I've been studying under his brother for 7 years. I used to be a Hebrew Israelite. I read the Bible 7 times from front to back. I used to try to argue people down over that book. And then I met Tehuti one day, and sorry if I'm out of breath. I just got done working out. I met Tehuti one day, and I had a lot of questions for him.
Told you so.
And the one thing he initially taught me was to always come with the facts, like he did tonight.
Facts,
I
actual
actually saw the
facts.
debate he was in with Zion Lexx, and I noticed something with Tehuti, and just even in my personal experience with debating people, is that it's a lot easier if you just tell the person you don't know. You save face in the end. People don't look at you like you're left.
Hey, brother, there's more people calling in, so could you speed it up a little bit so I can get other people on?
Yeah, sure. So I just want to call in. I want to say great show, and that I'm proud of it, brother. Peace.
All right, peace.
Call from
Lewis.
Go ahead. What up?
Hey, Tehuti, I got a question with respect to Zion Lexx when he talked about Narmer and Nimrod.
Right, give me. All right, Tehuti's not.
My name is Lewis. My name is Lewis. Lewis from Nigeria.
Okay, shout out to Nigeria. Lewis from Nigeria.
Yes. So the question is to Tehuti with respect to Zion Lexx, because I was listening, and could it be that Zion Lexx related Narmer and Nimrod with respect to vowels and consonants, because NR and MR don't have maybe vowels or consonants, so I thought you would treat that. So that's all.
Okay.
That's a quick question. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's not here right now. But
yeah. I mean,
you want to answer? You want to take on this?
Yeah, I mean, it's real simple. I mean, did Nimrod exist?
Yeah, go ahead. Hold on. Tehuti's back.
Okay.
All right. And what was your question once again?
My question is, when Zion Lexx, when Zion Lexx referred to Narmer and Nimrod, since NR and MR don't have vowels, could that possibly be why he connected Narmer and Narmer, claiming that they're the same? Could it be a vowel consonant thing?
Okay. Peace, brother. What's your name? What's the brother's name?
From Nigeria.
Louis.
Okay, peace, brother. So I showed that Narmer, we took out the vowels. Nimrod is N M R D. That's Nimrod. Narmer, the second letter in Narmer is not an M, it's an R. So even if you take out the vowels, the word right from the second letter changes. One is Nimrod, one is Narmer. And then he removed the letter D, which is not a vowel. He removed the letter D, right?
Yeah.
So the letter, he's
trying to make it seem like it's similar, but it's not.
Yeah, he's trying to make something be what it's not. Even if you remove the vowels, Nimrod is not Narmer.
Good deal.
Right.
Good deal. I got it.
Thank you,
All
bro.
right, brother. Thank you for calling in. All right. All right, peace. Nigeria is in the house. Coach Kandika. That's how he said it right. Yeah. Coach Kandika. All right. So she's on there. So she's telling y'all what to do. If y'all can't get right through, just leave a message and I'll hit y'all back. It's getting live. All right, so we want to move on to the super chats.
Yeah.
You gotta.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
Yeah, no stone unturned.
That's crazy.
Let me see.
I mean, everything you need to know about Narmer is right there on his palette. You know what I'm saying? There's no need to go and start studying the Bible to learn what's already been written in stone. And that's where a lot of people get confused. It's like, nah, let's not go read some superficial fake story about a man when the man already wrote about himself and he got tablets to prove it. Makes sense to me.
Yes. Okay, I want to get to the super chats. I don't want to leave anybody out of the super chats. I want to go back to the. I think AD is getting something to eat. Okay.
You got that one right there. Can you read that one?
Tehuti, could you
Oh,
talk?
okay, they're there. Thank you, AD. Okay. Pull up some images. Okay.
Is the call-in segment over?
Yeah, a lot of people called in at once. So it's like, yeah, you told me that. Go ahead, do your I told you so, priest.
Yeah, you handled it.
I want to pull up an image so I can talk about.
Yeah, that whole lecture he did, that was just bad, man. How you gonna go into amongst those, you know what I'm saying, gems and start spitting lies?
Your phone's still ringing?
No, Mike, wait, let me see.
Hey, did you see the cartouche I made
Yo.
like that?
No,
Purple plums on the top of it.
No, I didn't see it.
I showed it last
Yo.
week.
Yo. Hey, what up, brother Johnson? What's good? Yeah. Hold on, brother Johnson from Chicago. When they call him back and back, I could have. Peace. Who is this?
This is Jonathan.
Chi-Town in the building. What up, Chi-Town?
Yes, sir.
What's
I had
good?
a question for Tehuti.
Go ahead.
Oh, peace, brother. What's his name? Chi-Town.
Brother Johnson from Chi-Town.
Oh, peace, brother Johnson from Chi-Town. Greetings.
Yeah. I wanted to know, is King Tut the only pharaoh to wear the serpent and the vulture on this kind of the same time? And if so, what's the reason why?
That's a deep question.
He said, "Is King Tut the only one to wear
a serpent?"
A serpent and a vulture.
The cobra on his crown.
Yeah.
No, no, he was not. Actually, what I'm gonna do is, are you watching the screen? You're watching us right now, brother,
Yeah.
while you're on the phone.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Let me.
Beautiful question.
Let me.
That should have been a super chat right there.
Yeah, and I want to get to the super. I don't want to ignore the super chat, so hold on.
Yeah, you know how it goes.
You got 3 super chats right
3 super chats. I just want to. Sorry, everybody. Hold on.
Oh, Zion Lexx. Okay. Zion Lexx just called in. All right, brother. I'm soon as this up, Zion Lexx, you call right back. Call right back, and I'll catch you.
Okay.
You gotta catch Zion. Call in now, Zion Lexx.
We're gonna clear the airways.
Yes.
Queen's Craft. Shout out to Queen's Craft. No, yes.
So many questions. I have to pull it up. Numbers.
Okay, yeah, do that. Call my personal number, Zion Lexx.
Does he have it?
Yeah. All right. Here we go. Peace. Oh, damn. I thought that was him. Yeah. I thought that was him.
Okay,
Yo. Oh, man. Oh, shalom, Jay. Yo, I'm glad to see. Oh, this is my first time ever building with you. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. Where are you located, by the way?
I'm in LA right now.
Are you in LA?
Yeah.
Listen, brother, I'm gonna take a flight out there. You know what I mean? To come through and sit down with that particular man you got on your show.
All right. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's
Let it be known.
Yeah, that's BK. That's BK. Yeah, that's me. Yeah. Oh man.
$2, but they make it.
You heard you heard him. You heard what he said? He said he's gonna take a flight out here to sit down with you, particularly.
Oh, okay.
So if you're on,
Great.
what's good,
But
bro?
just tell him that he can't bring Reggie.
I'm doing good, man.
You say-
I didn't catch all of the presentation because I wasn't aware of this show tonight. Somebody just hit me up to tell me to watch it, so I caught a little bit. So let me just begin by saying this. Can everybody hear me?
Yeah.
All right,
Everybody
let
can
me
hear you.
begin by...
We have Zion Lexx on the phone right now. I just gotta send a shout out. Zion Lexx is right here right now. I'm not taking no more calls right now. Go ahead.
Alright,
Yeah,
that's what's up. Let me begin by saying this to the brother. First of all, peace, brother. I'm hearing that, you know, he's feeling some type of way about our last debate on Sonnet TV. I guess he feels that because Sonnet told him that he lost, and that Sonnet is, I guess his platform told Tehuti that he won. Tehuti feels the type of way, which I can understand, you know what I'm saying? If a platform is telling you win, but the host is telling you lost, of course you're going to feel a way. But I want people to understand the common sense of it all too, right? Because everybody knows that Sonetta is Team Kemet. To the and not just Team Kemet, Sonetta is Team Kemet to the extent where he's extremely biased. So if he come out and tell somebody in Kemet they lost to a Hebrew dude, you more than likely got your ass whooped.
Oh, man.
You know what I'm saying? Having said that, Tehuti did not prove on that show that he knew the language in the culture that he represents, Middle Nature. I'm an Israelite. I've been an Israelite since 1994. I've only been studying Middle Nature for 5 years, and I know more Middle Nature than the guy you sitting next to. And that's why I embarrassed his ass on that show. And that's why he feel away. You never find a winner being salty. It's always somebody who lost. You know what I'm saying? After our debate, I posted the video on my YouTube page, and that was it. Never said nothing about Tehuti. But since the debate, this brother got my name in his mouth, which lets you always know it's always the loser that got to say something. So what I want to say to the brother is, anybody looks good shadow boxes. Right? Meaning, if I'm not in there, yeah, you sound like you got a point, but I guarantee you, if I'm sitting next to you, I'm gonna chin check your ass.
Can the brother hear me?
Yeah. You can hear him?
I don't know if he can hear.
Yeah, he can hear you.
Oh, peace, brother. The debate that we had, it was a voting system debate based on the crowd.
You heard what he said, Zion?
He's asking a question or he's making a statement. I'm not sure.
Are you asking a question?
I'm asking if the debate that we had on Sonnetter was it based on a voting system of the crowd?
No, absolutely not. So the debate that we had on Sonnetter, as
There was
I said
judges?
before, the audience said that Tehuti won, and Sonnetter, the host, said I won. And here's the thing about Sonnetter,
I
the
never
audience,
asked
and
that.
the reason why Sonnetter even had to say that.
Was the debate?
Hold on one moment, brother. Hold on one moment.
Just yes or no?
Audience is notoriously biased against Zion Lexx, against me, because I beat every single Kemetic teacher's ass on that platform. So they don't like me.
asking.
So Sonnetter peeped the game, and he said, you know what, to be honest, Tehuti been getting his ass smashed up since Zion got on. Zion proved that Tehuti didn't even know the Middle Nature.
I never asked any of this. Is that the answer? What's the answer again? I got lost in the answer. Maybe I should ask. Maybe I should ask again. I'm gonna ask again because I don't think I have the answer. Was the debate? Was the winner of the debate? Was the winner of the debate based on the crowd? Based on the what? He won't let me. Yeah, he won't let me. He won't answer that question. That's how he is, though. Did he answer the? Was the debate? Can I ask the question or no? No.
It's not. He want to ask you.
He's not answering the question I asked. This is how the debate went. It was the winner of the debate. The agreement was it based on a judging system or based on crowd votes? Just which one? That's just.
Sonetter's the judge. That's what it's based on. It's
Oh,
based on that.
Sonnetter, the host is the judge also? Wow.
Yes.
A one-man judge? A judge of one person? Whoa.
I don't like it. Listen, I don't like it either. But that has
When could you give me the timestamp of where he said that?
Let me say something, brother, because I think it's even clear.
Where did he say that?
Tone in your voice. You can. I think even Killah Priest audience can hear you so emotional right now. You're too big to be
Actually, you sound emotional, to be honest with you.
Okay, what is he? Excuse me.
Shadow box when I'm not there makes you look weaker than I made you look the other time.
Sonnetter, excuse me, let me see. Sonnet, just for clarity, Sonnetter said at the end of the debate, those who vote for Tehuti press a certain number, those who vote for Zion Lexx press a certain number, and we'll tally up the votes, and the majority of whoever said and the crowd won. That's what Sonnetter said. There's no timestamp. I can't finish. I know I can't finish. There's no timestamp in that video where Sonnetter said, "I'm the judge of this debate." He said the crowd press number 1 if you want Tehuti, press number 2, and he had a judging system based on the crowd votes.
So let me ask you a question.
No. Where did Sonnetter ever say that? Where did Sonnetter ever say that he was the judge?
I'm telling you right now.
Give me the timestamp.
Brother, listen to very carefully. I think you don't do that very well. That's why you also lost this debate.
According to what judging system?
If what you're saying is true, then ask this question. Sonnetter is a person, as you know, is Team Kemet all the way. And he spends his entire show banging against the Bible. Killah Priest is sitting next to you, and even he know that's the truth. So why the hell would Sonnetter say a Bible dude bust your ass if he didn't bust your ass?
Is your question finished?
Bible dude.
Wait. Is the question finished? Is that the question? Is that the question? The question is finished. So first off, hold on. So first off, I never. Is he drunk? Is he okay? Is he on drugs or what's happening right now?
I don't know.
So he's not gonna. He doesn't want me to answer the. He doesn't want me to answer the question. So mute him. Let me answer. Let me answer the question. He doesn't want me to answer the question. He doesn't want me to answer the question. Let me answer the question. Here we go. I cannot. Here's the answer to the question. He's asking me, why did Sonnetter do something? I cannot answer why another man does anything. That is called conjecture. I am not going to say the reason. I'm not. He's not going to let me answer. You see what happens? They never let me finish the sentence. I am not going to say. I cannot answer why Sonnetter did what he did. That Sonnetter knows that in his mind. I'm not here to discuss that. I'm only here to discuss the fact. The fact is, Sonnetter said, here's the judging system. This is Sonnetter's words, what he said. Here's the judging system. Those who feel that Tehuti won this debate, press a 1 or a 2, and those who feel that Zion won, press the other number, and we'll tally up that, and the winner of that won the debate. That's what he said. That doesn't deal with me probing into his mind. That doesn't deal with me making up any kind of answers. He gave the facts of how it was judged, and it was judged by the crowd, and the crowd voted me the winner, and that's the end of the conversation. Everything else is just conjecture.
Yo.
Okay.
All just conjecture.
Brother Killah Priest.
Yo.
I mentor former middleweight champion of the world, Andre Berto, which was Floyd Mayweather's last professional fight. Having said that, I'm going to be in LA next month with him because of another fighter that's going to be fighting.
Nice.
When I come through, I would love to come through. Is that where you guys are right now, live?
I'm honored, brother. I'm honored. Yes, come on through.
I would love to come through, brother, and I would spank his ass for free.
Yo, do you accept Tehuti? And this is going to be great. Yeah, you do.
Okay,
all right, so let's set it up. Let's make it official.
Okay, so let's make it
from the little bit that I saw, he sounded like he could go toe-to-toe with me. So let's make it official.
In the topic that I requested.
Create something around this.
But he doesn't want that topic.
All right. Okay, we'll talk about it. Hit me up on my regular line after this, and then we'll talk about it. Because other people trying to get in. Yo, it's great speaking to you, bro. It's my first time ever talking to you. Yeah.
Thank you, man. And let me say this in closing.
He's requesting a rematch.
I mean this genuinely, brother. I enjoy your information. We don't always have to disagree, brother. But shout out to you. Continue to do what you're doing. Hopefully we see each other next month, all right?
Thank you.
Okay, good. We'll see you next month for the rematch, I guess.
I love this show, man. Yeah, I really love this show. Yo, you never know what's going to happen, right? I love this show.
This has never happened.
I know you love it, Priest.
Yes.
I know you love it.
Yes, yo. You had Zion and Tehuti right here, yo.
The lion likes the fire.
Yo, that was hard, man. Tehuti and Zion Lexx. It's crazy. Next month. It's going down. I thought you was gonna get involved.
Nah, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and let them. I see him when I see him.
All right, yo, make sure y'all call the line, man. I know y'all got questions, but first, Tehuti wants to answer a couple of questions from the super chat, and let's do everything with order and positivity,
So much.
and love and respect as we call in. Let's. Man, I'm overwhelmed, man. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I don't know where to begin. The brother asked a question on the phone, but then this guy gave the brother Mandarin's been waiting about 40 minutes for his.
Let's go, bro. Yeah.
His
you know
super
that
chat.
is. You had to take care of your,
yeah.
you had to take your shirt off. You had to take care of your business. They went in the backyard real quick, right? Just
Square it up real fast.
All right.
Okay. I'm pulling up some images. Yeah, in the middle of that, Zion's calling.
To me, it's not even a debate. How can the Bible debate stone? I just, to me, I just don't see that's even a possibility. But common sense ain't coming to everybody. You know what I mean?
Right.
He's not gonna
believe.
He's not gonna
in
debate
the stone,
me.
or I'm gonna go to believe in some paper that these people wrote down.
He's not gonna debate me on the
It's not even a debate
on the topic that I requested. But I want to get into this brother's super chat. He asked about 40 minutes ago, and he sent his money. So I want to
Okay, hold on.
Wait.
Let me hold you on for a minute because they coming in for you too.
That's good. The brother paid $10. Yeah. Okay. Wow. This is.
Look at AD's drinking. AD's like, I told you.
AD knew it was gonna be chaos.
AD say, I told you so.
I told you it'd be chaos. You put a phone number out there, they're gonna be flooding on in.
Yeah, we got it.
All right.
This is good, but you can control it, AD. You're the.
Yeah, exactly. What's your question for the brother?
And let me.
I have a question. I wanted to.
He's gonna. Okay, he's gonna answer one question that we've been sitting here for a minute, and then we're gonna get to your question. All right, bro. Is there any way you could call back?
Yeah, y'all can call back in a couple minutes.
All right. There you go, bro. All right, peace. All right.
Okay.
Chi-Town in the building.
Okay, Mandarin. I hope you're
Love
still
Chi-Town.
there.
Chi-Town always stepping up, man. They always, Chi-Town, right? Always stepping up,
Always stepping up.
Word. Flying Fox Fruits. Yo, look, AD, look who back. Yo, we ain't see you in years, bro. What, you got locked up? Hopefully you good, man. I'm glad. No, because he had the fruits and stuff like that, man. I know he was. He said they was after him. Yo, congrats to the Horseman album. Thank you. Horseman will be here Wednesday. Well, Horsemen. Two other. All right.
Okay. Whew. Okay. Let's get back. Traction.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
AD like, tell me.
Okay, let me do a screen share and answer this brother's question. And brother, I'm going to answer your question. Mandarin, if you're still in the room, and answer your question. And for further details, you can always message me, and only because we're in a time constraint.
Yeah.
Here. But you know what I noticed, Priest? The highest viewed shows were the shows that were the longest. Did you notice?
Yeah. We need
David
to bring
Weiss and mine.
Yeah.
They're other than, of course, when Jordan Maxwell broke the earth.
Yeah, exactly.
Jordan Maxwell came out of the.
He said there was no hope.
He came out of nowhere after
Yeah.
disappearing for 30 years. But other than that, yeah, they love it. Okay.
Pour your cup.
Thank you.
That seaweed water.
Yeah, this is deep. Yeah. This is drinking it. You actually drinking the actual flower.
Facts.
So
it's bomb.
Yeah.
Flower power.
Out a lot too. It got something in there.
Yeah. You watched the Up the Joints? You said something. Oh, you talking about the actual organic flower? Here you go.
Yeah.
This is what we drinking right here. Word.
Okay, let me get back to this. I'm gonna
Nobody caught that for you, right?
He said you watched that.
Okay, I'm gonna screen share.
And don't forget to repeat the question so people know what we're
Thank you,
talking
AD.
about.
Absolutely. We're gonna screen share right here, and can the screen be seen?
Yes.
Okay, this is coming from Spell 148 of the Pyramid Text. You can find this in the Anthology of Ancient Egypt, Literature of Ancient Egypt, the Anthology. Okay, so it says, "This land become heir to Jeb, speak on his father behalf of and slay Set, the adversary of his father Osiris, that the god's form has congealed in the egg. Come, ye gods, and make his protection within my womb. Know your hearts, and he is your Lord, this God who is in his egg, blue in aspect, Lord of the gods. Large and beautiful are they, the barbs of the double plumes of lapis lazuli. Oho, says Atum Re, may your heart be wise, O woman. But how do you know it is the God, the Lord of the air of the Enneads? You should go against inside the egg. I am Aset, more potent and august than all the gods, the Netiru, and the God within my womb, who is the seed of Osar." So when we're in the sourcing back to where the plumes are first mentioned in the pyramid text, we see that the plumes are associated with a story that deals with an egg, a womb, a woman being potent, and associating her with the god Osar and the seed of Osar, who is Heru. Now, when you look at the double plumes as a symbol, you're going to see a symbol of erection or an erected snake, two snakes, and this is called renunet, which means to raise. I'm going to pull up the image of the plumes right here. And,
like the double cobras?
Exactly. Where are the plumes? Here we go. So here are the plumes, what they're calling the plumes. There are things that sprout out of the head over waves, which are symbolized here as horns. When you look at the shape of these are the shapes of two rising serpents. The two rising serpents in Kemet are called Nebtet and Aset. They are the two serpents of protection in Kemet. They represent the power of resurrection, the ability to help Osar resurrect. They are also sexual symbols that represent erection, and the two plumes on the back of the Bennu bird, the bird of resurrection, which eventually became the phoenix. But the plumes, we'll just keep it short. They are the symbols of cobras and resurrection. Okay, I'll say that for now because there's a lot more, but these are found on the head of Atum and also on the head of Osar on the side of his white crown. They're also found on the head of the Neterets, Aset, and Nebtet, and they represent the cobra, or rising, or raising something, which is what a woman does, which is why in the pyramid text, the plumes was associated with the egg, the womb, the potency, and the seed of Osar. So that is the plumes for now. If you want more in detail, you can contact me, but I want to get on to more super chats. Thank you, Mandarin. Peace and love. On to the next super chat.
Next one is from Stranger from last week.
Oh, my.
So is the double plumes, are they symbolic to how the kings down in Nubia would wear their crowns with the double cobra?
Well, they are the double cobra, and they came from that area when Kemet was in its early stages, because the serpent head was called the Nemes, or the Nomos, and it was the symbol of the serpent's head expanding, and so all of the kings wore the symbol of a serpent, also their ability to swallow other snakes. King cobras are cannibals, and they actually eat other snakes, which is why they're called the king of the cobra. Okay. Is Stranger in the room? First, I just want to see if he's in the room, because I don't want to. Is he in the room?
Yeah, Stranger. Yeah.
I'll start answering. He's not even here. And
It's last week.
yeah, Stranger, if you're in the room, press 1, and we'll get to you. And we'll get to the next super chat. I just want to know if he's in the room, because I don't want to just be answering and he misses the whole thing. He's not even here.
Good call. Willow Hubert recently just asked, "What's your opinion on Akhenaten and monotheism?"
Okay, I covered that last week, a couple weeks ago, but I want to get to the next. Is that the next super chat in line?
Yes.
Tehuti, how many papyruses have you deciphered? Tehuti, how many papyruses have you deciphered, have been deciphered, and are left to decipher? Great question. The only papyrus, because there's more to decipher than just papyruses. There's also steles, there's stone walls, temples. inside the pyramid text. As far as deciphering papyrus, the one that I've been working on is the Book of Ani, the Per Em Haru. I've been working on that since about 2008. I'll bring it one time to show. It's a lot of work, but that's the one that I'm deciphering in full.
That's a lot of work.
Yeah, that's a lot of work. As far as papyruses, I decipher them in parts, and my version of deciphering is looking at multiple dictionaries, comparing the dictionaries, going to the symbol, the sign of the papyrus, and then finding where it is in archaeology, finding the context of what that symbol would mean to ancient people at that time, and all this is a part of the decipherment. So deciphering even one sentence takes much longer than, say, translating French to English. So I would say, how many do I have left? There are, I would say maybe 40,000. Okay.
Great question about flying fox.
Yes, great question too by Louis, and okay, let's Firefox. That's what I do with my molted skins. But let's get to Louis.
Yeah.
Since Louis,
we know flying fox.
is Louis the last question?
You just answered that one, yeah.
Okay, sorry. Hubert is the last one, right?
Right.
Okay. I'll do this again because he wasn't here for sorry.
On Akhenaten and monotheism?
Yeah, were you here for that?
Nah.
Okay. So
Can I say something?
You sure you can? Yeah, while I'm pulling up.
To me personally, right? You know, because there's a lot of people that praise Akhenaten for what they so-called, you know, the European scholars come in and say that he's the father of monotheism. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? But to me, when I look at, you know, the story of what Akhenaten did and how he sculpted himself and how he moved the temples from what was it, Thebes?
Herbert is a female.
Who is Herbert? Who?
Yeah, look, Willow Herbert. I'm a lady and no. So, see?
Oh, no to what?
I don't know.
Sorry about that, Willow Hubert. I just read the Hubert part.
Right.
Sorry about that. Peace, Willow Hubert. I'm a lady. And no, I don't know what she's saying no to, but sorry for that.
Yeah, we don't even remember what we said.
Yeah, I just saw Hubert. Yeah. Okay.
But I think that his whole story is about
Canibus
really
will be here, yo.
the perversion of what happened, how the kingdom started becoming perversion. That makes sense to you?
Say that again.
That Akhenaten, his introduction on the throne and what he stood for, to me, was the chaos that happened in the kingdom.
It definitely was. It definitely was absolute chaos. Not in his particular area. In his particular area, they lived in. He was all about peace, harmony. But as far as how he left, because he actually left. He changed things, and then he
changed the capital,
and then he left and set up a capital somewhere else, and left the people, the priests, without the power to focus on their particular one netter. But let me get into really quick. Akhenaten was not a monotheist. Okay, so a lot of people are pushing that because he was more interested in the netter Aten, which is Ra, Aten Ra. He was more interested in Aten Ra than he was in the others, but he was not a monotheist. Did he shut down the Kemetic priesthood at the time? Yes, he did. Did that cause a major disturbance and chaos, financial and spiritual chaos? Absolutely. But was he a monotheist? No. And I'll show this, do a screen share and show this.
Yeah, that's you know, it's a lot of people that like we said again, people that tie the Bible's history.
Yeah, they try to make they try to make Akhenaten Moses, but it actually would be in reverse. But they're trying to say that he brought monotheism because Moses brought the one God when he was in Egypt and he saw them with they had the golden calf and all things. Yeah. He brought the one that left the wilderness, and they tie that into Akhenaten. But it's actually the Ptolemies taking Kemetic stories of Thutmose, Akhenaten, Ramesses, ram Moses, and then making the Moses story.
Yeah.
But people come trying to do it in reverse.
Yeah.
So Akhenaten, let's take a look. Everybody can see the screen. Now this is interesting because this is what we just spoke about, which is Akhenaten holding the Hek and the Ku, which is the hook and the flail. And why is he holding this? He's not holding it because Asiatics brought it to him. He's actually holding it because because it represents Asar. Asar as the agriculturist, the green one. He's depicted as green in the Per Em Heru. He's shown as green right here. He was associated with agriculture, also shown with fertile seeds growing out of him. And because he was known as a teacher of agriculture, he was shown with his farmer tools. So the fact that Akhenaten has these tools and he's posed like this, these tools have nothing to do with Aten. These tools are direct commemoration to Asar and Asar's positioning as a farmer. And when Asar crosses his arms like this, it's called Tim, which means completion. And that is drawing the body all back as one when you get your Sekhem and your Ren, your power of memory and your name back in the afterlife, and your molecules and everything come back as one consciousness, and you become an individual being as opposed to them scattering everywhere and you're just lost. You're one conscious being with focus. And so the picture is that of a person gathering themselves, or what's called the Tem, and you would only pose like that if you believed in the Asar story. So Akhenaten openly believed in the Asar story, so that he believed in Asar the god, so that he could not have been a monotheist. And here's Akhenaten again with his mate Nefertiti, the image that they don't really like to show, which is this African face right here. They like to show the pale bust, which even when Budge found that, he said it was a fraud. It wasn't even the real Nefertiti. But here is Nefertiti and his children behind him. And if you look on the head, here's these two. These are two straight plumes. And when we go over here, what do we see? We see Nefertiti representing Het Heru. This woman right here is Het Heru, and there's Nefertiti wearing the same sun disk in the middle with the two plumes. So thus, if she acknowledges Het Heru, which is Aset, and her husband acknowledges Osiris, then they acknowledge those are three gods right there. So there's no monotheism here. Is a question I think the brother called and asked about the vulture and the serpent on the forehead. Here's an image. Well, this one is showing one side, which is just the cobra, and the cobra image on the eye represents the Uwajit, and this is called the eye of Ra, which was also called the Ma'a or the Ma'at, that he sent out into battle, who was Sekhmet. And so you see two protective deities on either side of the eye. And this particular one, this is Mut right here, a vulture. So these are multiple deities represented in Akhenaten's family. So no, he was not a monotheist whatsoever. He just promoted Aten more than the others and stopped the priests from doing their service to the others. He wanted all to go towards Aten. So that's an answer to that. Thank you for the super chat. That was the last. No, we got spiders. Thank you for the super chat. What do you do with your spider molted skins? I actually collect them and put them in jars and label them and date them because it's a way to monitor spider age. Yeah, it's a way to monitor their age by their molts and to see if they're.
How many molts does this spider have?
Oh, I have to count. This spider has about 12.
And do they happen every year?
No, it happens for this particular species once maybe every year and a half. Once every maybe year and a half. But
so they like on an 18-month calendar.
Yeah, she and also it depends on how you feed them. Okay. But the main thing is you want to check their molts to see if they're in one piece, to see if they're healthy. That's one of the reasons I collect them, and helps me monitor how fast they're growing. And that's what I mean by spider age. But her actual age is around 6 years old. The spider age is just the amount of molts, so I can keep track if the molts are happening at a certain time. If
Yeah.
they don't molt after a certain time, she may be unhealthy or scared. Okay.
You're doing
Remember
shots
the
at
catches,
you,
the
AD.
guy who called?
Yes.
All
Is that
right.
the brother? Okay.
Okay, state your name and your question, brother, and where you from.
Peace. This is Eric. I'm calling from Chicago.
Chi-town.
Love the show.
Thank you.
Yeah, I had a statement and basically a question. I hear the brother Tehuti when he says this was our coach. I wanted to ask him, does he think the African Americans today in America are the same as the ancient Commissions, if you would say it like that, ancient Kemetic people?
Beautiful question. I like that. I like that question. What's his name? Eric? Aaron? Eric?
Eric, yeah.
Eric, peace, Eric. Thank you for that question.
Peace.
That's a great question. Absolutely, yes. So let me pull this up.
That's a
This is
deep
gonna go to
question,
the
yo,
time
because a lot of black people
They don't.
they can't
Kinda
relate. They
easy.
be like, "Well, how we are Egyptian?" They said the Egyptian people were red, and I be getting all kind of, you know what I'm saying?
I want to pull up.
The gods the same as the Netches. Ooh.
Wow, this is great. You guys are
No,
awesome.
the reason I was asking is because with ancient Africa being so big and so many civilizations, do we continue? Hello?
Yeah,
Oh, yes,
we here.
I'm
We
here,
bro.
I'm
We
here.
listening.
I can hear you.
Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, no, I was just gonna say, I'm gonna say my statement too. How are you gonna debate the brother Zion Lexx that? Okay, he has his viewpoint. It's like we're really not gonna get nowhere because if you come from a standpoint that Kemet was first, you see what I'm saying, and then he come from his standpoint like we really not getting nowhere because you always gonna stand on that fact.
Okay, great.
And he's gonna stand on his. You know what I'm saying? It's like, well, how can we get anywhere? It's like
That's a good question. There's an answer to
change
it.
your mind.
I got an easy way to answer that question.
There is a
Great question, brother.
great
All right,
question,
let's go.
brother. I'm gonna go ahead and answer the first one.
Okay, great.
Okay, good. I'm gonna do a So, how do we know that we're those people? And let me do a share. Okay, I'll do a share. This is great. In about 10 minutes, I have to take a break and eat.
Okay.
Okay, can everybody see the screen? Brother, are you watching? I don't know if
You know what? You know what? I'm gonna have to play it back, but because my phone for some reason it won't pull up the screen now. But just go ahead. I can listen in though. I can listen in. Just,
Okay, so
play
I'm
it
gonna
back later
and then
on.
you can play it back. Okay, so I'm gonna ask everybody in the room and everybody in the chat room who's seeing this. Let's take the concept of black people, right? So I would say Killah Priest. So when the brother asked about our people, you're included in the our, as in what would you call yourself? Just for common terminology, what race or what are these people?
Black, just black.
Black, right? Okay, good. So if this sister here on the screen came to you and she said, "Am I your
I know a
people?
queen that looked like that too. Go ahead.
Am I your people?" What would you say?
Me too. I know the chick like that. Yeah,
Yeah. And how come? Why would you say?
because she's black.
All right. Okay. Okay. So this one here, this is our people. How about these children at the bottom here? Right? And how about these ones? And we can keep going.
I don't know about them too.
Okay. How about these?
Saw her yesterday.
Right? You saw her yesterday, right? She looks like one of my cousins. These children here. These ones here. How about this sister here? Right? All these black people, right? Okay. So there is a concept that our people are somehow divided, should be divided. And there's certain black people that are not our people, and there's other black people that are our people. But yet when you're on the street walking around and a sister comes up to you and she wants to be, she's gorgeous and she's beautiful, she wants to be your woman and she looks like, any regular black sister, beautiful sister, we accept her as our people. We accept Malcolm X Kid and Play is our people, right? Malcolm X is our people. Farrakhan, who looks nothing like me, is our people. Wesley Snipes is our people. Will Smith, who looks nothing like Sinbad, who looks nothing like Denzel. All of these are our people, right? What I'm showing you images of people from Kemet. These are the Kemetians now, and these are the Kemetians then, and these will be the Kemetians always. These are the images of people all along the Nile Valley. The culture of Kemet, people are trying to think that Kemet is dealing with a little small area that Europeans and Arabs boarded out called Egypt. And they have this little tiny little area. When the Kemetians say from their own mouths, we come from the mountain of the moon where the god Happy dwells. What's the mountain of the moon? The mountain of the moon are the mountains of Uganda. Kilimanjaro, right? And the mountains of Lake Victoria. The reason why they're called the mountains of the moon is because the top of them have white snow peaks. But you're in Africa where it doesn't snow, it's 110 degrees, and you're looking down at a mountain, and when you look up at the mountain, you see white snow. You associate it with the other white planet, which is something white in the sky, which is the moon. So they will call it the mountain of the moon. But they say, we are from the mountain of the moon. The Itaru, which people are calling the Nile, is 4,200 miles from Kilimanjaro or from Lake Victoria, the bottom of the Nile, which is actually the top or the start of it, because it's coming down the mountain. The current is starting there. The Blue Nile, all the way up past Tanzania, Rwanda, the Republic of Congo, all the way up to Cairo. All of that was the Kemetic region, and all of that is where civilization started from. So when I say, are we the Kemetic people? Absolutely. Because that is where black history begins. It begins along the Nile. There's nobody on the Nile who's not one of my people. I would never say, no, you're not my people because you're of E1B1 haplogroup H250. No. Claire Huxtable, you're my people. You're black. Oprah Winfrey, you're black. And along the Nile Valley, this is how the people. These are the people. These are images right from Somalia, Ethiopia, Uganda, all the way up to Tanzania, and all of that was Kemet. The light-skinned version of Kemet that people see today is when Arabs came in to invade. The original people were called the Ta-Nehisi. And all the archaeologists, Budge, and everybody says that they're the Sudanese, the seed of Ra. That's what Ta is earth, and Nahisi is honorable and enchanter. And that was the name of the Ethiopians, the Punt people, and all the people up and down the Nile. And then it became known as Kemet later. But it was Ta-Nehisi, Tamare. And so yes, brother. So yes, all the people along the Nile Valley, that is us, and that's where we begin. If you keep going down to South Africa, that's where you find the oldest Homo sapien.
Sorry,
you know what I noticed?
Hold on. All right, because the brother's still on. What's the second half?
Yes, so that's our people, yes.
No, the second half was
Zion.
Basically, you know, how do we get anywhere as far as having these dialogues?
Got the answer ready. Okay, good. So the answer is, most people in this chat room, even Killah Priest, who you're talking to, did not start off where he is right now. So when I first heard Killah Priest, he was a Hebrew Israelite rapper, talking about the basic instruction. He was talking about the Bible, the seed of Abraham. Everything was about the seed of Abraham. Through conversation, through interaction, through watching debates, through his own personal research, he's an example of somebody who's evolving to a point to have me on the show, whereas a regular Hebrew, a One West Hebrew Israelite would never have me at Mondays dedicated to me, right? So through watching people discuss, through watching conversations, you pick up what you feel is true, you research, and that's how you evolve. And the only way you can evolve is you watch different viewpoints interact with each other, because if you just stay in your one bubble, by yourself and never interact with a Buddhist, never interact with anyone else, you are limiting yourself to information, and you may not evolve. A couple years ago, what AD believes in now is not what he believed in then. Is that right, AD? You've evolved.
No, I still believe this.
Yeah, that's true.
To the flat earth. I'm just talking about any.
I evolved into that too.
Right, he evolved into that. So when me and Zion debate, it may not be for me and Zion. I don't debate for Zion. I debate for the 7-year-old child, the 12-year-old child, the 85-year-old woman who's watching the debate, saying, those are good points. I never knew that Hebrew went back that far. Oh, I never knew about the Ptolemy. Oh, Egypt, I didn't know it was called Kemet. Oh, the Bible, I didn't know it came from Now the person's learning, and now the person is watching a person of their belief get either beat or win. And that either puts more conviction or makes them question. And that's how human beings, that's how we all evolve, by watching opposite viewpoints. It's not for me or Zion. Zion may never convert. I'm not going to convert to a Hebrew, but there's an 8-year-old girl and boy watching, and a 20-year-old girl or boy that just came across some Hebrew Israelites or some Kemetics and wondering which one is right, and is going to use that debate as a point of reference to go do some research. So that's why we're going to have that.
Spark your own mental.
Yes, to spark it. Okay. Thank you, my brother.
Hey, appreciate y'all, and I still kind of see it a little bit different because it's still going to come back to whatever you believe, and that's what you're going to stand on. I understand the dialoguing,
Tupac,
but I understand the dialogue, but it's still going to come back to what you believe, plain and simple. You know what I mean?
Brother, what? Just for curiosity, what's your spiritual system right now? Do you have any kind of system?
You know what? I don't have one. I don't have one. That's why I watch you all. I watch Jabari. I watch Zion. I watch.
Okay.
A lot of different people from from around the world. But I just don't come back every time and say, well, Kemet did it first, and that's the all and all. You know what I mean? They could be biased sometimes.
Right. So you watch different speakers of different beliefs?
Yeah.
Does it help you expand your thoughts and minds, and maybe motivate you to do some research, even though they themselves stick to their own belief? Does it help you?
Yeah, it helps me, but I'm just saying far as
that's the answer. That's why that's the only reason why I do it. Anything else? That's the reason why you are the living example of the reason of why I do what I do, because it helps. If it helps you, then that's it. Whether I change or not is my personal life. But if watching different speakers helps you grow, then continue to do that, my brother, and that's how we all expand. They may never change, but as long as you do.
Thanks, bro. All right.
Now, peace, y'all. Peace.
All right, peace.
Okay, peace. Love you. Peace.
Right.
Peace and love. Okay, this is great.
Yeah.
This is good.
Yeah, there's other images you can show too. Like if you show, one I always like to show is the Zulu tribe, and the royal collars that they will wear. It was also symbolic to the royal collar that the king wore in Kemet. That same style.
Yeah.
So it's just like our culture was throughout the whole planet and all of Africa. So it's like
Yeah, definitely. It definitely.
That was the capital.
Continue to spread.
Yeah. Sure, this is right.
Yes, and we have
Josh. You got a couple more, right? Raekwon. You got.
I'm a first-time snake owner. This
Yeah.
Any kind of question can any snakes, spiders, conscious.
Yeah, at this point, yeah, we had a point. We up in the heavens, man. We up in the this right here is up in the moon, up in the great galaxies. So we don't want to be coming back down. You know what I'm saying? Some of the questions, make sure y'all well thought out questions. We like the questions that's coming in that's well thought out. That's gonna invent some type of stepping stone.
Yeah. That one question leads to the next. So where does consciousness exist outside of the physical body? Just a short answer to that, only
somebody
because
just said ancient Egypt is not what these individuals depicted to be. It was a very bad time for humanity.
Yeah,
Man,
that's
some
good.
people got
They caught up into that, though.
Yeah, don't get.
Don't answer the question. Yeah, we
got it all.
Next time we be out there.
Okay,
where it's important. I'm gonna tell you why I think that's important, because it's an actual duality. Because the way that we're living now, right, with the consumption of human consumption constantly consuming goods and creating new things to just throw into the trash was totally different than the way that we lived when we was in Kemet.
I didn't even see a trash can in Kemet. Isn't that interesting? I didn't see a trash. I didn't see a trash.
Too much garbage.
I didn't see I didn't see any trash cans on the street. But okay,
That's right.
so where does consciousness exist outside the physical body? Just as a short answer, and I can get into it maybe next week when there's more time. It literally exists everywhere. I want you to go watch the double slit experiment. If anybody here in the room is familiar with that, AD, ever heard of it?
What was it? Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay, the double slit experiment. Go watch that experiment, and it will show you that consciousness dwells even within particles and waves. Particles and waves will change the way that they behave if there's an observer watching. A particle will turn to a wave, and a wave will turn back to a particle, only based on if it's observed. So it has to know when it's being observed. Just go watch the double slit experiment, and then when you understand that particles and waves create everything in your existence, which it says in the Purim Haru, the Book of the Dead, the symbol of it's, which is in my book, Melanin Dark Consciousness, my study guide. It shows that particles and waves are actually the symbols that create the word noon. 3 solid objects and 3 waves. And noon are these particles and waves are everywhere. And if particles and waves are conscious, then consciousness exists everywhere outside of the physical body. I'll leave it at that for now. When you go watch that video, come back. It will really open your mind. Everybody go watch that and come back, and you'll have some great questions. And if you want to know about my Melanin Dark Consciousness literature, ask about it. Okay, beautiful question.
K-Bob Praxis, shout out to him. He says, Brother Tehuti, esoteric historical knowledge that you share is beautiful. However, that any practical Kemetic economics or military science information you can learn that can share that you can share with it.
Okay, then I'm going to say this. Let me say this.
Yeah, right.
The difference is I have personal classes on Wednesdays with my inner circle. One of the brothers that called Ahati, he's actually in my personal class. He comes and sees me personally. My goddesses are there. The children are there. This is when I'm intimate and familiar with a person, that's when I can discuss things such as military, economics, things that deal with that. That's not particularly for the Killah Priest podcast show because I don't know who's listening, what is the intention. So I would never go over military economic strategies here on the show for everybody to listen to. But Kaaba practice, if you want to contact me personally and see what it is to deal with me one-on-one, and I get to a level of trust, then we can start talking about things like, especially things like military, which is the protection of a nation. Military strategy is definitely not to be discussed for everybody to hear. Yeah, but that's a beautiful question, though. But contact me personally for that, and we can definitely discuss. Beautiful question. Thank you.
Some guys is ready. They're ready to do it. Military questions.
Did you answer these already?
Are Asars and Nagas the same as the Netters? I don't understand. Are Asaras and Nagas?
He's trying to say the Anunnakis and that to those,
Anunnakis,
gods. Yeah, he says the Nagas. I think he believes. I think he's trying to say. All the gods the same. yeah.
SARS,
same
Nagas,
as
and same as Netters. Like, nah.
Okay, hold on one second.
All part of the universe, but different bodies of the universe.
Oh, okay. Let me Oh man. Oh, where'd it go? Sorry.
Man, keep it coming, y'all.
I have to eat in a minute. Man.
Yeah.
I think though, just to answer that question that somebody had posted earlier, what can you learn from
Kemet? Okay, but those questions gotta bring them back. Like, what did they just say? Who was the governor of the space system with
I say a good king, that people should always study as far as like militarism is Menkaperot, Thutmose III. He's one of the first, well, the first king to actually scribe his whole military campaign. And it's still studied still to this day. You know, when you understand how a military is ran and what's important in the military and what type of how you combat the military, and you know, Thutmose III is a must study for anybody that's at war. You know what I'm saying?
17 military campaigns without a scratch.
Yeah.
Thutmose. In the war himself. Not just sending his troops out. He's
fighting
in the
himself.
war. 17 campaigns in military warfare and without a scratch.
Without a scratch.
I don't know of one king that even go. When is Biden going to jump in?
That's where you get Armageddon from.
They do it behind the desk now.
Right. One button.
That's what I loved about Kemet so much, is because the king was a frontline soldier.
Yeah.
He really believed that God was on his side and that he wouldn't perish in war.
Yeah, he's in.
So he went to war with that mind state.
Let me show everybody this very, very important to the brother. Nagas comes from this word here, which is naches. Naches is Nakesu. Nakesu were the Kemetians that were at the upper part of the Nile, or in the area of Sudan. What's interesting is that in the dictionary, and this is the word for Nubian. Whenever you see the word Nubian in the English translation, the word is actually Nechesu. So when you see the interlinear and you see the word Nubian and you look under it for the word that they're translating to Nubian, there was no word Nubian, it was the word Nechesu that were the Nubian, as they call them, Nubian or Sudanese. Now what's interesting about it is that the Nechesu, the original Nechesu, were the same as the Netiru. The way you wrote Nechesu right here, these are determinatives of Netiru with Ma'at on their head. This is N, Ha, and S, Nechesu. And they're drawn with the netter symbols in front of them, 3 netter symbols with the Ma'at. And you see the netter symbols with the beard. So when people are into Egyptology or into Kemet, they'll always say, well, how do you know this being that's being spoken about is a netter? And you say, well, you go to the determinative. Does it have a netter determinative? This one has 3 netter determinatives, and it's the name of the people, the Sudanese tribes, which Budge himself, the Egyptologist himself, call the result of the masturbation of Ra, which means the seed of Ra. They're the direct result, and this is what racist Egyptologists never want to deal with. When I debate them and talk to them, I say, what race was the original Egyptians? Well, they were all kind of races, or they were Arab looking, or are the Sudanese black people? Yes. What's the definition of Nehesi in your dictionary? The Sudanese? Yes. What's it say? They're the result of the masturbation of Ra. Is there any other race that's called the result of the masturbation of Ra? If you know the creation story, it has Ra. It shows ejaculation turning into people. Well, according to that, the result of his creation, his first creation, were the Sudanese people. No other race in the dictionary is called the result of the masturbation of the Ra. And what did Ra produce? He produced other netters. They're called the Nehesi, and the Nehesi has netter symbols right here. So the Nagas and the Netiru were the same, but there were Nehesi people or Sudanese people that weren't necessarily the direct Netiru. But in ancient times, any divine person of a certain status can call themselves a Netiru. And I'll stop it right there. Just for
So
sure.
Nehesi and Nepti, are they kind of on the same vibe? Like meaning like, you know, like gold, Nepti.
That's a beautiful, beautiful question. That's awesome because the Nepti, Nepti in the dictionary means curly haired people, the fuzzy wuzzies, which those were the Nehesi. And the word Neb, the root of it, also means gold. Right?
Wow.
So yes, Nepti and Nehesi definitely directly relate in the dictionary. It literally means tight curled. They have it in their dictionary as the tight curled hair people.
Yeah.
The Nepti. Right? And the Nepti was the name of the kings in Kemet.
Facts.
They were the Nepti.
Gold.
Right, the gold ones. And that's where you find the oldest mines The oldest gold mines are in South Africa.
Yeah, facts.
Deep.
Wow, science.
Let's go.
Science.
Okay.
Science.
Okay, I've got to take a
Nepti
little.
people.
Right, the Nepti people. I got to take a little, and that's where.
All right, so Hootie's about to take a little break, so y'all.
Not to color. I got to take a little break. I have
So
to.
the king, hold on, hold on. We gotta go. We gotta dig into that.
Yeah.
So the capital.
He said, "Yeah."
Oh, wow.
So the capital was called gold.
That's one of the names of it, and because gold represented Ra.
So that's the capital that they be talking about, the El Dorado city, the city of gold.
The city of gold.
Wow.
The Nepti and Nepti meant the curly-haired people. And in one of my study guides, I break down how the way that you judge gold is called nine minisimal measurements, and it's measured by 999s, which is the shape of a swirl. Here
says it right there on the gold.
This
too.
is the Nepti people. That's the Fuzzy Wuzzies.
Wow.
Okay, I'm gonna take a little break,
All right.
and I'll be back. I gotta eat in a minute.
Yeah.
All right, keep coming. This is
Straight fire.
Yeah, this is fire today. We told y'all, man. K-Bob, Praxis, what's up, my brother? You always, with all the respect, brothers. This is the problem with our people. Amos Wilson said we get caught up in all the mystical jazz, but no practical science. Yeah, it's true. That's an ill statement. At the end of the day, yeah, everybody always say that. At the end of the day,
what are we doing?
Yeah.
And I think that's very important what he's saying, because, it's one thing to me to, be talking about the science, and then it's another thing to be manifesting it into existence. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of the technological things that we have today come from what people learn from Kemet, 365 days in a year. Where did we learn that from?
Mm-hmm.
How to write on paper. Where did we learn that from? How to construct and build buildings. Where did we learn that from? How to build a foundation for a house. Where did we learn that from? Yeah. Toothbrushes. Where did we learn that from? The game of chess. Where did we learn that from? And to think that, we've already conquered all the science and know everything that Kemet produced, and that, going back and digging up in those tombs and trying to learn the science, and like we've already learned it all in this little short period of time that America has been America. Like, come on now, they still can't build a pyramid. So it's still science to learn. It's still more knowledge to be gained, and it's still necessary for us to keep learning about that civilization, because it was the longest lasting civilization ever.
Not a fact. Sure, and by the time that Alexander the Great came there, Greek rather, Alexander, he was so mesmerized. He did all type of stuff in there, and then they put their self in that place. You know what I'm saying? And then all the movies, they everything. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
so
this
it's like,
whole society is based off of Kemet, from the badges that the police wear, like we was talking about earlier, about how Benjamin Banneker designed Washington D.C. Capitol. Where's Benjamin Banneker's bloodline come from? It comes from Mali. Where was his people? They was part of the Dogon. Where did the Dogon come from? Kemet. So, no matter which way you go, we still the architects and designers of society, based off of that old knowledge that people say, oh, Kemet is washed up, it's old. But we still keep using that same knowledge every day in our existence. And nobody, when you go back and you do the science and the knowledge to it, it all goes back to the beginning, which is the Nile Valley civilization. And that's the foundation of just not of our society, but every society across the world.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, it's very, very important that we dig into that science, because it's still things to be learned from there to be manifested into existence. It's, to me, it's not by mistake that if you go study like SpaceX or Tesla, right? They just came out with a new truck called the Cybertruck, right? And what is it shaped like? It's shaped like a pyramid.
I didn't see that.
Type that in, Nate. Did you see that? It's shaped like a pyramid. The new bombers and airplanes that they come out, what they shaped like? Pyramids.
Yeah, there is a triangular shape to it.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like, like that science is dead and that, Egyptian science, man, it's the richest, best. It's where the word luxury come from.
What's interesting about the actual pyramids, though,
You know
is
what I'm
that
saying?
the shape of the pyramid was an actual technology. Like, it literally had to be those degrees in order for it to work appropriately. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
You're talking about a power generator for the entire city. You know what I'm saying? Covered in limestone.
Yeah.
That was their power source. They had electricity.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
The first thought about luxury comes from the word luxure.
Lux.
So we wouldn't even know what luxury was about until we studied how they lived.
Then they came up
That's
with the
the
name
pinnacle.
Romantic, or is that from Rome? And
Rome.
yeah. So they came up.
Roman dance.
Yeah. So they came up with their, with all their type of things. But it's beautiful, but nothing compares.
Nothing compares.
I'm
turning into you.
That. Yeah, you gotta get into you.
Oh, it's a musical. Yo,
Yeah.
so I gotta address the rhetorical question that we had pop up right here from KZ.
Okay, go ahead.
It was a super chat. He asked it twice. I already had him down for the first one. Rhetorical question for AD: why is a soap bubble round? Pratt from Cape Pax, because it's the most energy efficient configuration. Earth is round, brother. Okay, so yeah, the bubble is a energy efficient configuration, but you got to think deeper than that. You got to think about the energy field. We're talking about a torus field. You know what I'm saying? The torus field is the energy that surrounds you in your aura. It goes through your body. That's why you have a torso. It's through your torus field. Torso comes through in and out, and so the Earth works the same way. Let me get you a little bit of graphics over here. Look on over here to the screen. You know what I'm saying?
Make sure
Make
the
it real
earth is
easy.
flat when you pull it up.
Welcome
Bam.
to the brainwashing.
So here's your torus field, and you've got the torus field going through the middle. That's the energy on the outside. You've got the firmament. So just like how the body has a torus field, here's your bubble. This is the bubble we're talking about. It's the energy. You got the chakras going through you, the 7 chakras, the crown chakra, the 7th heaven. That's your halo. As it opens up, the Indian headdress. Oh, they're showing that the third eye is open. That is the energy field coming through and out. Through the apple, through the tree. Here's the apple, torus field. You got the tree, torus field, even through the roots.
Hold on, brother AD.
Yeah.
What are you showing us? What's this right here?
I'm answering this question. He says, why is a soap bubble round? So you've got these bubbles here. So you got 2 torus fields. This is a perfectly balanced torus field right here with the positive and the negative. The Earth is in between. So this is the balance going between you right here. So 2 torus fields. In the middle of those torus fields, that is your physical plane. And this is your bubble within the bubbles. So to answer your question, yes, you're right. The bubble is the perfect energy configuration, and we are in that. But the plane itself is round like a pizza. All right. So I hope that answered your question. You know what I'm saying? For more information, check out David Weiss on the physicalities of the whole thing. And for more of the esoteric, deeper knowledge of how and why, check out Santos Bonacci.
Yeah, I would advise everyone. I mean, they're dug in.
Yeah, they dug in.
Rooted in, stuck. I try to put it in. They're like, it won't come out of it.
Hey, if they ask me questions, I got to go in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Not like good old-fashioned brainwashing.
And escaping the brainwashing.
Escaping the brainwashing.
You're either in the Matrix or you took the blue pill.
But I do like, will you explain the whole planet or what comes out? You know what I'm saying? Because we do have an aura. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like that outside that those spherical.
I've seen that shit before.
You saw the orbs are spherical. Oh, I love the orbs.
I seen an aura on a person before. First time, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You can see the pictures and stuff.
Mm-hmm. And your body can sense it when you're next to people.
Yeah.
You could sense someone being negative, someone having a bad aura. Mm-hmm. And then you've seen those thermodynamics where they can put like you sit in front of a certain camera and the filters will be able to see the colors.
Yeah.
And then so your negative energy is there.
Facts.
And it can be seen under certain filters. That's what's so amazing. We're energy bodies. We're light bodies.
Facts.
And we're projecting lights that we can't see with our physical eyes.
Hey, when I first seen it, I seen it out the corner of my eye. I was watching Capadonna rap at Iron Sheik spot. Mm-hmm. And I told Iron Sheik the next morning when I called him, I was like, you didn't see the God glowing? He was rapping. He was like, nah. I was like, man, I've never seen that before in my life. But that song that he got, when he was rapping on the mic, I said, wow, that's amazing. I've never seen that before in my whole life, somebody glowing. But that energy that you had to produce while you rhyming, man, that's special. You know what I mean? That's deep.
Yes, sir. Tehuti is back.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Alexander the Great.
Yeah. I know I made a mistake, right? Alexander the Great. Yeah, he's like, but how tall was he? He was little, right? I heard he was a short. A lot of these dudes be little.
I know.
Yeah, small man
I don't,
complex.
Yeah.
I don't know his height. Napoleon was little. I don't know Alexander's height.
Conquered everything, but you mad, small, stuff like that. That's what that the complex. Yeah, a lot of complex in there.
Did you already answer this one?
I am a first-time snake owner thinking of getting a Burmese python. Tehuti, any suggestions on how to handle large constrictors? Is that Raekwon? Is that
the real Raekwon?
no? I mean Raekwon that talks to. There's a Raekwon that talks to me outside of here. I think that's him.
I think that's him. Yeah.
Raekwon, as far as I want you to send me that as a personal message. It's a lot to handle, and it depends how large the snake is, and just for everybody to know why he's even asking me that. The reason why he's asking me that, let me see if this is okay, is because of this. I'll do a little screen share real quick. People probably wondering why would he ask a random, where's that question coming from? And I'll show why. It's because I handled some of the largest snakes here in California. And no, not that snake. Hold on. Sorry, the other one.
So what's the name?
They didn't see it.
Oh, okay. Let me screen share.
That's cool.
Okay. Here we go. So this is everybody can see the screen, AD?
Yep.
Okay, so this is me putting my snake back in the tank. And she's about 18 feet.
Wow.
See that? Killah Priest, see that?
Yeah, that's I saw.
Oh yes,
I saw. Yeah. You got the joints. I've seen it a lot. Seen it when you was on the beach. Got a crazy snake, man.
That's my foot. So that's 1 foot. So my foot is 13 inches. So how big is this snake? It's my foot.
Dang, it looks like it's yo.
What is that?
Yeah, it doesn't even acknowledge.
Burmese.
Doesn't even acknowledge your foot.
Burmese python?
Like the size of that, it doesn't even acknowledge your foot. For 13, it's like, what is this? Hey, AD, we gotta get them jumping spiders, man.
20
for the video.
Yeah, 20 feet. So that's my
20 foot.
Yeah, she was 20 feet. That one was 20 feet.
Let's go out
So
to
yeah,
Jody.
so that's why they're asking.
At your crib?
Yeah, I used to have about 13 of them.
13 of those?
Yeah, different sizes, anacondas, purple lavender.
Anacondas?
Yeah, I had about 3 anacondas. Yeah, 3 anacondas, Burmese, boas, all kind of thing. How long you been here in LA?
All my life.
You used to go down to the beaches and see a guy with a snake years ago?
In Venice Beach?
Santa Monica.
Santa Monica, Venice. No.
Okay, well, okay, that. All right, but yeah,
I've
so
been down there a lot, but I just don't remember.
Okay, yes, I've been carrying the snakes around, large snakes, having people carry them and whatnot. Okay, yeah. So, Brother Raekwon, contact me directly because there is a lot to go into handling large snakes, which would take up hours of me explaining things.
It's part of the body. Them trying to kill you.
The more dangerous part of their body?
Nah, like, how do you know? Like, it's like, okay, let me stop messing around. Like, you know, you would mess with a dog or whatever. Like, do the snakes' temperament change?
Yeah, they breathe heavy. They hiss. They go.
Yeah.
They breathe, and those ones are loud because it's 20 feet. So it's 20 feet going.
like a real being. Like,
Yeah, it sounds like.
That's when you.
That's when they're telling you that they're angry.
Oh shoot!
They're telling you that they're angry. Sometimes they push me up in the air. Like if I'll go to lean on them and they don't want me to, so they'll just lift me up. Lift me up, and I can be in the air. They have 10,000 muscles. We have 700. So they just lift, and it doesn't feel like arm. It doesn't feel like this.
Yeah.
It feels like a robot. It feels like
Wow,
steel
like
holding you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they coil back, but mostly they're docile and they're very very quiet, and they don't. You can walk around them.
That's incredible. Man. Yeah, that's obvious. We love you though. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Raekwon. Yeah, that's obvious. Thank you, brother. We see that on.
Oh man.
Yeah, we see that everywhere. They was in the desert. You know what I mean? Snakes all out there. Cats. Yeah, but that's cool. Yeah, let's keep it moving.
Yeah.
Should we do the music or what? What more? Yeah.
Whatever you want.
Got any more super chats?
I don't want to. Should I?
You got something to build about? Yo, shout out to no, I forgot. Yeah, man, this is great. Coach Kendika one more time. Shout out to Kathy. Jody in the building. Shout out to the
Somebody built on what you
Rocketeers.
built on. Killah Priest.
AD, huh?
I said somebody was building on what you was building on last week.
I'll show a little. I'll show a little thing about the snake. I'll show.
Let me answer this real quick. 80, according to Sumerian cylinder seals, the Elohim depiction, all the planetary bodies are all round. All the planetary bodies are round. Correct. No disagreement there. Okay.
You mean
I mean,
the
it's
Earth
true.
too, brother. You mean
The Earth? No, the Earth. We're not a planetary body.
So what are we?
We are on God's kingdom, the flat plane. You put a T on the end of
Hold on.
plane, you have a planet.
Hold on. If a father and the mother have children, are they all not the children of the father? The father and the mother, the parents.
Yeah, but we're not.
Do they resemble?
Yeah, but we're look. There's balls at the basketball court. We are on the court. There's balls on the court. Those are the heavenly bodies above
The court
us.
is different from the balls.
Exactly. That's why they're all in the Bible. All the characters in the Bible are all the planetary bodies above us.
All right, we're gonna let you
Moses
slide.
is Mars. Jesus
Yeah, I
is
already
the
said
sun.
that.
Adam is the sun. The moon is Eve. Lucifer is Venus. Saturn is Satan. Should I go on? Mercury is John. He's the one closest to the God because Mercury is closest to the sun.
We just want to see it start up.
For more information, check out Santos Bonacci.
Santos Bonacci.
We gotta get y'all.
Peace, Santos.
Yeah, we're gonna get that debate. That one right there. I'm
Oh
waiting
yes,
for
I
that
wanted
one,
to
man.
comment on
That's
something.
crazy.
Then I'm gonna handle the snake thing.
Yeah.
So I saw a little bit of last week's show, and I saw what AD did.
What'd he do?
I saw what AD did. I saw something very interesting, AD. So
What I do?
AD like,
he's
oh,
already
he about to expose
blushing, right? So I saw what he did.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I just played poker.
Yeah, I saw what he did. So the David Weiss gentleman, right? Who nobody can beat that guy in a debate.
Yeah, no.
Nobody can beat nobody can beat him in a if it's just based on talking and throwing slides and putting glass on your face. Yeah, he's the video game man. So nobody, but but I would definitely shut him down in 3 minutes.
Oh, that's Bitcoin for you.
But hold on. Right. So this is what I saw.
Get that
Right,
Bitcoin.
see how fast?
Get that Bitcoin, bro.
How the snake just struck.
$75,000 coming at you.
Unless you turn that way.
Get that Bitcoin.
So what happened was I was watching the show and I saw AD say to Dave, he said, "Oh, so you're undefeated." Right? And so he said you're undefeated. He said, "We have a guy named," and I'm going to quote him. He said, "We have a guy that comes here named Tehuti. He also has some knowledge, and he's looking for a flat earther to debate." Hold on. And then Killah Priest corrected and said, "No, he's looking to talk to Santos."
Right.
And then AD came and said, "Well, I think Dave would be better because he has
Yeah.
the visuals.
They don't want
Okay,
that
so,
Santos game.
Well, get right into it. It's easy for the people to understand.
so I wanted to say, just for clarity, never in my life have I been looking for a flat earther to debate. I've never requested a flat earther to debate. Actually, the people in the room kept asking me about flat earth. So I said, if I were to talk to anybody in this show about flat earth, then it would be a person that I saw who was in the flat earth movie that AD shows a movie. And I went and checked out the movie, and I said, "Oh, that's the guy that's on the show." So it'd make most sense if I'm a Killah Priest regular, and he's a Killah Priest regular, and AD told me he looked up to him for years.
Yeah.
It blends in with the storyline, and he's also into astrology, which people want to see me challenge that.
Wow.
So right, except for AD, but so
You can't challenge algebra.
right. So I said that it would make sense for me to talk to that gentleman, not because he's a flat earther, not because I'm looking for flat earth, but because he seems to match everything in the he seems to match that conversation will eventually come up because he's one of the biggest viewed guys. He's coming back, right? So hopefully maybe I'll
Yes,
be here
Santos will return soon.
right, and then that conversation will naturally come up because people in the crowd will super chat 500 for it.
Yes, that'd be crazy. Oh, my
Shout
Kepra.
out
Shout out to Tony. Shout out to King.
Peace, Queen. How you
Man,
doing?
Kepra the Great.
Yeah.
Is that you?
That's me.
Okay. So, do you know this person?
Oh yeah, true.
True indeed. He didn't say yes. He said true indeed. That's a different kind of answer. Okay.
Yeah.
True indeed. I like that answer. Let me get back to Raekwon really quick. Raekwon, if you're in the room, look at the screen. Okay, this is the word steher, and it's a word in the dictionary for serpent god. If you look at the word set or sti, it means light fire to burn. Setet is divine fire. And you see right here the little candle type lamp here, and then you see the divinity symbol. Okay, so you see that Setet and Sti deals with a serpent, but also deals with a light fire. But the question would be, what does a serpent have to do with a light fire? This became a popular image throughout so-called metaphysical, the metaphysical circles, the studiers of Kabbalah, Kundalini, all of that. When you ask somebody, what is this? They'll say, this is the 7 chakras with the serpents going through each chakra. What's actually happening in the body is you do have 7 points which gather back energy that try to come out of your body. So when the energy comes out, they're brought back and they crisscross at nodal points. Where they crisscross in Kemet, these are called mehis, and in India, they're called circular spins, which the word for circular spinning is chakra. It means to spin or a wheel. So as the energy comes out, it's drawn back in, then it crisscrosses, comes out, and when it continues to do that, it starts to form what looks like a kundalini, which is a coiled serpent. The Kemetians knew this, so they had this as the word sti, or the divine fire, or the serpent god, and it would look something like this in Kirlian photography, or not in Kirlian photography, but look in the depiction of how light would look going throughout the spinal column. So in Kemet, you had what was called the setit, or the sti, and that was a word that meant to make an image or a copy of something, and it was actually the word for walking out of the body in the Purim Haru, which was your ka, or your bioenergetic template, making a bioenergetic double that comes out as a star or as light energy, and that became the word astral, and that became astral projection because you're actually projecting copies into different dimensions, and those copies are connected through what Madame Blavatsky stole and called the silver cord, which in Kemet was called the sti, which was the cord, or the fiery cord, which was energy that went through the body, and then you could eventually leave with it, but there was always a connection with that cord, and that cord was associated with serpents. And here's the word right here in Kemet, sti, which was the same word for fiery serpent, and it meant a thread, a string, or a cord, which was the same word for the fiery serpent going through the body. So we used to wear the serpent. That was one of the many things that it represented. So how did the serpent represent or associate with the melanated people of that land? This is one of the ways. So I just wanted to share that. There's much more, but That's
do you
good.
Have that, do you have that frame of the
K. Bob Praxis says Tehuti have AD
electric
shown.
bulb where it has the two serpents inside of it?
You had AD.
Yes,
Nope.
I have that.
I'm not into that.
Yeah. What is this?
That's a deep.
Oh, Kaba Praxis likes to joke around and say I'm part of some kind of a Rosicrucian. I'm not into any kind of religion or fellowship. You know, that's a fellowship.
Staring at
I'm not part of that.
in existence.
But peace.
Staring at Tehuti, he holds in position the first light bulb in existence, a lotus emission. Yeah.
Ah, that's deep.
You heard that, Priest?
What?
Show him the glyph. Show him the glyph.
He was asking about the light bulb, the light bulb in Kemet.
Yeah.
I did one of my bars for him.
Yeah.
I said we used to stare at Tehuti as he holds in position the first light bulb in existence, a lotus emission. Yeah, so that's
Come on, hold on. Hit that
So
again.
they gotta show him the glyph on that one.
Slow it down. Slow that voice down. Yo, hold on. Go ahead, Tehuti. Spit that again.
I just said, staring at Tehuti as he holds in position the first light bulb in existence, a lotus emission. We had the oldest inscription that molded existence before your stolen religion. Yeah, stuff like that.
Oh, lotus and the oldest. Oh,
Yeah, little things like
that's
that.
a bar right there.
Gotta show him the glyph on that.
Yo, that's a glyph.
Oh,
Yo.
the light bulb.
Yeah.
Oh man, yo, hit one more. Yeah, that was good.
That was good.
That was good. You can't stop. You gotta finish it off.
That's a cold glyph too, man. People out here show the people that one, man. That's a really cold glyph, man.
I got a beat playing in case you want to do it again.
He put on
16.
Oh man.
16 for Tehuti.
Oh man.
Yo,
Bars.
Sue said it. Huh?
Bars.
Sue was like, yo, I'm not gonna spit nothing right now. You gotta spit it, bro.
I said one said Alexander the Great to this black god he started praising arms raised, and the god Ammon was amazed at this Caucasian. So while y'all saying the Egyptians were all pagan, now the god Ammon was Egyptian and y'all praised him. They made a composite god and painted him Caucasian. Saw rape him as a saw with the Taw's name in.
Yo.
Priest, you got to collab with
That's
Tehuti.
bars. That's bars. He gonna get one. Man. He gonna get one.
I'm gonna make y'all a beat.
Yo, Tehuti just spit. I don't even call that a 16. Now I don't know that was an 8, but it was fire. It's fire. But you could tell by the wordplay that's in there that yo, that's what I'm talking about. And make sense. Yo, that's hard, G. Word, yo, you got that, yo, I'm telling you, that's hard. Yeah. Yo.
Put the headphones on.
Go ahead, don't stop if you don't feel it.
Oh man.
And this brings us to we've been sipping tea anyway. So if y'all home and y'all ready to have the tea ceremony, it's all late. Just do what you gotta do. Pick up your tea or whatever and toast up to everybody out there because you already got it going. Yeah.
Hey.
Shout out to y'all. Everybody, y'all should be tea high right now. Yo. What you drinking on? That's
Vitamin water.
yeah.
Gotta get my electrolytes, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Yo, while we in music mode, let's get to the music.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's get to the music. You got that what I said? I mean, of Lil Da Vinci. Make sure we play that one too, cause go on my email. I'm gonna send this to him. Yo, he did a heavy mental. He did a heavy mental. Yeah. Lil Da Vinci. Yeah. Yo, wait till I'm gonna play it. Yo, he went in. Yo, 17 years old. But we gotta, yeah.
Knowledge God.
Yeah.
All right, you want to do it?
Peace, world.
Yeah.
World peace, Tehuti. What is
You're not leaving yet.
Oh no.
Nah.
Somebody's saying.
It's like a big climax just happened.
Yeah.
I don't know. Just you and Zion just took the. That was. I'm still. Wait.
You're dropping
It's
bars.
retrograde. I'm gonna tell you why it's retrograde. Canibus hit me up.
Yeah,
That's a retrograde movement. Yeah, that's a retrograde. Yeah, I haven't spoken to him, and that's a retrograde. Zion Lexx just called today. That's crazy.
Fact.
And then who else? Who else came?
And Corrupting and Raz.
Yeah, they coming. Yeah. Raz, and we shot the video yesterday. Yeah, and it was like everything was like out of nowhere. So retrograde is real, yo.
A lot of energy.
Oh no, the young god is 22. My bad. I said 17.
Killah
yeah.
Priest or 88 asked about that Zion Lexx debate. Tehuti beat him before the debate even started, and ask him what happened. Thank you, Assassin. He must have seen it. Tehuti beat him before the debate started. And just for the record, you did hear, and this is on the Killah Priest podcast. You did hear Zion Lexx say that the crowd said I won.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's all. That was it. I mean, that was
It's a
all.
done deal.
Yeah, that's the end of that.
One person versus the crowd.
Yeah. One person is
Shout out to
his friend.
That's everybody
Shout out
else.
to shout out to
his friend. Yeah.
Shout out to Ngozi for calling in too.
Yeah,
man. Ngozi is always beautiful. Everybody from the Chi-Town always hitting in, man. Oh, that's dope.
In the Chi.
Yep.
Tehuti spit his bars. Rasul needs to step.
All right, AD is on you, bro.
Yeah. All right. Every episode, we have a segment that we call Song Promotions. They can hear this. All right. So we back.
AD, did the background ever change? Or did we
Yeah,
say-
background changed.
Okay.
Okay, so let's do it. So the first one today is by Saint P. And for those who don't know how this works, basically you guys send in your tracks, and then for $20 we'll play about a minute and a half of your track for some promotion. You know what I'm saying? This first one's called Saint P Rant. It's an MP3.
Same one.
Where we headed?
It's the same song.
Let's go. To the moon we should go, baby, if you ready to ride. Success is when hard working and preparation collide. Foolish pride I done swallow it. Gut feeling I follow it. The road to riches I'm traveling. Ayy, I'm staying faithful, man. This ain't no Ashley Madison. I'm banging hard like wolf. You can hear the trunk rattling. And like a treat, my journey steady unraveling. When I was young, they would've said I was a savage then. But I matured into a father and a married man. And for my family, I will bury man. Woman, a fictitious creature. Got my lessons from the teacher. Many blessings to the preacher who love God. But ain't it odd when you finally grow up and see life is just a facade? They been living a lie. That shit is just a mirage. And they ain't talking about no clubbing. Why ain't haven? Ain't no saving me. I'm all in. I reside in Battery. But I was born in Memphis 10. Where you gotta be. Tough enough to take a blow on the chin and fall down and had a heart that get back up again and again, again and again, and again and again. But ain't it crazy how your enemies, they used to be friends? You get more love from a stranger than you do from the king. The folks would rather pull you back up in that barrel, fill your back up with them arrows. I was bred to be a pharaoh, a king. I'm a king. FYM, fuck you mean, and I'ma cling to my dreams until the racks in my jeans. It's in my genes to be this mean. Shit ain't always what it seems. It seems like people always trying to scheme. They don't wanna see you climb, they rather see you drop. I ain't coming with no pop, no cut, a nigga no carrot top. The nigga try to play me, I'ma put him in the box. I'ma keep my shit on lock, like a guard in Fort Knox. All praises due to Jesus, my mom's and pops. They the one that made me hot. I'm a steaming boiling pot. I'm as solid as a rock. Man, this shit won't stop. Man, that shit for sure. I'm on a motherfucking roll. The media say one thing, but you gotta connect the dots.
Yeah, Saint P Rant.
Yo, he got fire.
That joint fire.
Off top, right?
Off top,
Yeah, what you think? Yeah.
It was pretty good. Had a Tupac type flavor to it, and I think people would like it. It's okay. Yeah.
What you think, AD?
The production was good. The production was dope.
All around.
Sounded like it was mixed right.
Yeah.
Sounded like it was mastered. Good job.
I think this guy came in before, man. It was everything. The song, it was a song, complete song, man.
Right.
And when you're sending stuff, sending like that, you know what I mean, with that quality, you know what I mean. That's real studio time. That's real stuff. That's that was fire. Keep it going, Saint P.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, keep it going. Definitely keep going.
All right, so the next one we got.
Here's our guy.
We got two tracks coming up
Almighty,
next.
Yeah.
By the Almighty L Infinite.
You got two?
Two. He's really
All right.
pushing this stuff. He actually paid extra to play the full songs.
Hey, we got to do it.
But, it's fire. So here we go. So Almighty Infinite, this first one is called Truth Yells. Let's check it out.
stoned out on this rap, and yet his religion was stomped into oblivion. And of course, Christ is no ordinary person. Christ is the third person of the Trinity, God incarnate.
Saying, yo, out of church, man. It's taking it out of church. Yeah. Truth yells, lies whisper, peace to the gods, born of a virgin and a carpenter, even the odds. I'm raw, I'm war, both equally odd. Peace to the gods, peace, saying peace to the squad. No truth yells, lies whisper, peace to the gods, born of a virgin and a carpenter, even the odds. I'm raw, I'm war, both equally odd. Peace to the gods, peace, saying peace to the squad. From the piece of wood the shell hit, harrowing of hell shit, live for 33 rotations like a 12-inch. I was ghost, one buck. They try to sell sins. King of kings told the prince there's no elephants in the above abode. Y'all ain't get it, none of y'all scrolls. Gnostics is dope and the Muslims is close. False messiahs, you covered the most. Spread love, turn a cheek, then you run to the goat. Lamb's blood shed in the coming revolt. Lightning overwatch, watch the second coming revolt. No Grendel without Beowulf. You put knives in the ice, you would slay the wolf. I seen you in sheep's clothing, I could save the wolf. Before Lazarus was Nazareth. Before Catholics, they were savages. God on some jackal shit. White man stole power through establishment. Those devils mastered it. Truth yells, lies whisper, peace to the gods, born of a virgin and a carpenter, even the odds. I'm raw, I'm war, both equally odd. Peace to the gods, peace, saying peace to the squad. No truth yells, lies whisper, peace to the gods, born of a virgin and a carpenter, even the odds. I'm raw, I'm war, both equally odd. Peace to the gods, peace, saying peace to the squad.
Dug into the surface, then I surfaced over earthlings. Even though man told me I could never be this perfect, was it worth it? Questioning myself as if I'm worthless. Planted by the farmers from the constellation serpents. Naive to think you add on atoms to talk to serpents. Was told that the soul would roam to know its purpose. Now they in my space, star searching. They say you are what you eat, but I'm not a virgin. The brick road led me to the plug behind the curtain. My reflection showed me everything that I'm versing. In essence, my life reflects all I manifested. Bioluminescent, vibe higher in my presence. My only gift is living life in the present. My past is your future intercepted. This clarity is a rarity, divine intervention. My mind is a weapon, bending time with discretion. You need eyes to read intentions. The last thought I sent out is still pending. I know it's all written cause I penned it. I know I got charm but I ain't never been dependent. Try to wrap your head around this flow is mind bending. You know life's a bitch, I penetrate it. When I come through the speaker she leaves inseminated.
The message of Christianity was,
hey yo, power to the people, I ain't with elitists. The Antichrist is forming and the kid's egregious. Another world I'm in Harvard embalmed with frigid leaders. On this one I'm tried and bombed by Nicodemus. Trigger tweezers, so forget it's Easter. Bah, bah. While the Ark of the Covenant scorch your wicked features. I guess I'm bugging because the brotherhoods and the guns pop fire and the brimstone runs in the blood. Eyes sullen and sunk, last supper for the one who betrayed. I was coming of age, in my grace none are afraid. On my face utter dismay, till the Templar's blood is repaid. Jacques de Molay, Joseph of Arimathea. Christ was a terrorist leader. American embassy feared the incidents, but fate is on my side like the spirit destiny. Is you getting me?
And out of all of this religious comment, Gnosticism, Hermeticism, Chaldean oracularism, Jewish syncretism, so forth and so on, and Christianity was in there, but it was just one in the crowd.
All right.
Yo, man, marvelous.
I like the second guy. It sounds like there's two guys.
Yeah, it's definitely
one guy is really nice.
Right.
One guy, yeah, he's nice. He knows how to stop. Face and start, yeah.
You know about that?
Yeah.
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 What you think of?
Marvelous, man. I mean, rhymes like that, you got to go back and press rewind. Like, what did he say again? He said inseminated. Wow.
Yeah, that's funny. What about you, AD?
Oh, it was dope. Just straight up dope. I got nothing else to say, man. It was just fire.
Yeah. I agree with Tehuti. Yeah, I agree with all of us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no doubt. That was fire, yo. Always coming dope with it. He be coming to the live, yo. That was another up. You got one more too coming, right?
Yep.
I can't wait
This
to
next
hear it.
one is called Searching for Self.
Let me tell you what it's like to be me. Who wants to be free? But what I want ain't really what I need. I know the blind lead the blind, so never will they see. My dreams come true cause I ain't never been asleep. Do I really want peace or do I really want a piece? I wanna be a beast, so in the bed I need it free. Eat home, not abroad, so it's rare that I feast. I need it to be vegan even though I crave meat. I'm in love with fried chicken, french fries, and fly women. White man fucked her, so I fucked white women. How am I pro-black if my blood is white in it? And my children came out of a woman who's light-skinned. After years of me blowing through trees, I'm light-winded. There's been times that I felt like Robin and Nightwinged it. A part of me is selfish. It's hard to be selfless when I'm thinking that it's all about me. Is that what's selfish? My ex keeps texting me love letters when love letters straight to the finish line. I'm running in place, see me shining every time I look my son in his face. How can a mother even choose to have a father replaced? When you're the man on the moon, you could give her some space. Cause that girl that likes to wine was once feeding you grapes. It's only hell when your mind ain't in a heavenly state. You'll feel great once a great one considers you great. Maybe it's the way that I look, or maybe it's the way that I see. I feel like my life is a book, but I never been one you could read. All this time I spent searching for self, I just found a better version of me. Spent my whole life being myself, but that's not who I was destined to be. Integrated with the damn to learn the lessons of a man. All that pressure helped me tap into the essence of I am. I took the mess out the message when the Messiah wasn't tan. He said he walked on water, but now I'm walking on land. I know the gun where I'm from, it preserves, but it jams. You ever look a killer in his eyes and know a caterpillar if you're butt or fly? I was stuck being high until I came down to earth. My spirit walked into my body and I bodied what I verse. I was out of body watching me embody every verse. As without, so within the universe is you inverse. How'd you sell your soul if you don't know the value of your worth? The gift and the curse is being cursed with the gift. Who knew the consequence of consciousness will cost you common sense? And your confidence will calm you when your ego's not convinced. In the midst of losing grip, I got a hold on how to live. Now I'm standing on my true square. Like a haunted house, you probably shouldn't ever interfere. How they dreaded my success and I just got here. Nine eat the time, eat it, living life in light years. Everything's a lesson to be greater, how we lessen. If your vision is as clear as your reflection, I'm reflecting. Wondering who could've placed this diamond in this setting. Niggas watching 7 wanna end it with beheading. Maybe it's the way that I look, or maybe it's the way that I see. I feel like my life is a book, but I never been one you could read. All this time I spent searching for self, I just found a better version of me. Spent my whole life being myself, but that's not who I was destined to be.
All right, Almighty El Infinite. Searching for Self.
That was
good. Yeah, it's good. I think that his rhyme pattern changed when the beat came, and it got better when the beat came, and he started he did a lot of idioms and a lot of he did idioms, and he did a lot of opposites, saying words and then saying their opposite and taking a part of a word and starting the next line with that part of the word. That is very I like that. I like that he takes, and you don't have to do that in order to sell records. The fact that he's doing it, he's taking time into his art to say that there's listening ears that want to hear that. And only a true lyricist writes like that to know that there's people that can appreciate that, because you don't have to do that to sell records.
That's corrupt, like a corrupt style. Right? Taking words and he's the mess. Words.
I always remember what Master Killah said. He said the dumb is always intrigued by the drum. You know what I'm saying? They don't listen to the substance of the rap or what the person's actually saying. They just going off the beat of the drum. Whereas when he spit, he got something to say, and that's for real.
That was good stuff.
All right, so you got a pass from all of us on that one. That was fire. Yeah, that was fire. Now let's move it on, man. That was dope. Everything that he was playing with words in there. That was a dope one.
All right, next up now. Crystal Herman.
Not like this,
It's
man.
called Killah Priest.
Not like this time.
Before you murked them, should've had a plan. Should've been at hearse with the curtain, surrounded by the fam, collecting money in a can. It cost them like 5 bands for certain. This nigga got me working all time like goddamn. The backyard is like a graveyard. You watch where you stand, digging holes in the cold. Yo, you couldn't feel the hands. The dirt was frozen, icebox, because my heart got broke again. My love was stolen, can't see. I was rolling back of the head. Shots fired, dropped dead. Woke up and started walk again and talk again. Mad smoke, the mirror sway. Seen a ghost, I hear it close. You know you seen his spirit flow over gates of hell. Drop is hot. This nigga started to roast. Recorded it on Triller. Later hit the gram up with a post. Early morning, grab the toast. The bullets for the biscuit low. Smoking like a brisket, bro. Chop the rock a little brick. Cause nigga said it looked like so. I drop a little scripture. Paint a picture when a nigga flow. The lighter flicker, Tootsie Roll. Spin, splits, dropped off. Now forget that bitch be getting low. And yo, that's why I thought bitch can't talk. Now it's me in the throat. 12 patting down around the clock. So dope your overdose. Driving to the stove. Gotta buy some cut to coat. I make that bitch rain. The week so cold, the bitch will turn to snow. Heavy gold chains, fur trim, all around the coat. You can ask my mama, yo. Killah Team is super dope, super hot, and you don't know. J. Furman call me A. Cristo. Who's next to go?
Nah.
No. That wasn't, it didn't.
Nah. It's just bad that he just followed up behind the guard.
That's a good, it didn't
Should've
resonate.
played him first.
It didn't make me feel.
Really connected.
Yeah, something was off. It was a little off beat. No, I think he has potential though. He has potential, but
What you think, AD?
No.
So I mean, I'm always gonna talk about the mix. The mixes seem kind of distant with the vocals. The vocals were way back there.
Yes.
I was like struggling to hear them. That should have been way up front. Don't put any reverb if you don't need reverb. People overdo it with the effects. You know what I mean? It was way too distant. I would have brought them way up closer. Get your vocals crisp, because the beat was crisp. So crisp beat, have some crisp vocals, set them in there nice, make it sure that you can hear them and not. You don't want them too distant. Also, be careful with your layers. A lot of you guys are putting too many layers on top of each other. Make one solid layer, and then have your ad-libs behind it. It's supposed to complement your background, not be dualistic. You know what I mean? But I know, like, music is subjective. If that's the way you wanted it, that's the way you wanted it. But I would have mixed it differently. That's it.
Yo, I'm gonna say this. Yo, I actually liked it.
Yeah.
Yo, it's weird. Yo, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I'm the opposite one. I kind of like it. Yeah, I liked it because it got me on a vibe, and it got me like, it just got me thinking. Sometimes I just want to just zone, man. And I think that song made me zone. I would play that again. I'm just
there. You go.
That's good. That's
yeah.
good. There's always.
It's a vibe.
Yeah.
I couldn't rock with it. Just me though.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Chant down. I want to hear another song like that.
All right, this one's actually our.
Yo, this one. Who next?
This was actually our last one right here.
Last one.
Oh, that was my bag. That was Killah Team, right?
That was Killah Team before that.
Shout
Yeah.
out Killah Team.
This one's actually a video, and it's Birdie Joss Chant Down. Here we go.
South London's finest, undercovers. They came out in this car. Everybody look out for that car. Read the reg. We are looking for Ford Focus. with the reg NGO6AEO. That's right, be careful people. That's a police car. There they go. We can see you. What we're looking at here is the gentleman in the red shirt and the gentleman on the left here with the stripy top.
The tracks are in the attic, kid. I put them there to stay safe. Get the case, we're on our way to an honest place before we leave this space. You got the guns, my mum told me not to handle them. Dismantle them, get mangled in the shootouts for what? I'm a day away from being scot-free, like I've been taken up to heaven naked. And fuck it, I don't even need to breathe. At 7:07 we pass 7-11, as accurate as cesium clock speed. I'ma be me as I pass out the last album to my peeps. And they're like, deep brother, how'd you even get this sharp? And I reply, well, I grind my knives with the teeth of all the sharks. I bark and I might even hark or herald a flipping radar. So I keep my mouth shut and now I'm shaking the equator. It's laser beam time as I razor cut rhymes that bind to your mind like the probability of a motherfucking savior. It's days like these when I see taming the beast. For a cold shoulder a piece is over. My main aim's to please like the clover before leaves deceased. Meet the new me that gets trapped between the sheets of an up and coming street police holocaust. And like an ancient Roman against a slave, getting the full brute bollock force of listening to the commodores whilst being framed under the common laws. I wield a real tomahawk and still to kill the solemn thoughts inside the heads I've often caught sleeping, cause they ain't stopping my support and their demon wars are too easy to applaud as they maraud us with TV footage that could clear the wedded whore of adultery up in court while she's stained with the jism of the bullets. And the lies like they fight for peace, more like an economic squeeze. Why not just lend a hand to help mend our brotherland's disease? Grand pillages with pollution like oil spillages had no solution to the village's list of illing kids. Confusion hits like a kiss on the lips of the illusion as the world succumbs to another dumb nuclear conclusion.
All right, that is Chant Down.
You want to do the Da Vinci before this one?
Whatever you want to do.
Yeah. All right, let's do the little Da Vinci one.
Chant Down. Hold on, let me say.
Wait a minute.
That was cool though. I liked it that one.
Birdie Jace. That's how you pronounce it.
Like a RZA flow to it, kind of.
Straight up RZA, right? Yo.
But just overseas though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was
UK.
wild though. Yeah.
Yo, he got lyrics though.
Facts.
What you think? Nah.
Yeah.
It ain't touchy.
It sounded. Yeah. It sounded like It sounded like a white British RZA.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a white British RZA, but it was.
He had bars though.
I just heard RZA. I heard RZA.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's if you have a particular taste for that. Couldn't really resonate for that, but there was times where he was getting to little pockets of lyrics, but then there was times where it was off beat. I don't know, it's a little strange, but I like some of his rhyme schemes.
You just go wherever it lands. Is whatever. I'm saying sometimes you just
All right, so that was dope. Go ahead and say that one.
Yeah, was that him?
It's not him. That's Nemlon Atoms.
All right, shout out to him. Peace to you too.
Peace, Nemlon Adams. Peace.
Okay, and then you wanted to say Lil Da Vinci has a track?
Yeah, I sent it to your email.
Okay, are you ready? And we're going to play it now.
Yeah. The Heavy Mental. Wrong way, AD.
That's the one he sent?
That's the
one in my email.
Shit.
Just now?
Yep.
All right. Just go to mine.
Oh, the Heavy Mental one here. Oh, I have to request access for that. Request sent.
All right.
But before that, there was a song called Products.
Oh, so the Heavy Mental.
There's that one. And then the Heavy Mental one I had to get permission for.
Yo, Lil Da Vinci. I don't know how you sit there.
Mercury retrograde.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. That's how that works.
And they on the same joint too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's bugged out. Hold on, how they could? And they on the same joint, but that one won't play, huh? All right.
I had to request access.
From who? From me?
From whoever the has the Gmail.
Let me see.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to just move on. Let's
move on.
Yeah, because
Okay, so we got to do what I never thought I would have to do, but I had somebody in my camp that I was working with for a long time. His name was Max Haskovitz. He went by the name of Thoughts Arisen. He was part of a group called Simple Thoughts. I've been working with him ever since 2000. He was a really good, rapper, and he unfortunately passed away about a week ago. I found out last Tuesday. It was devastating. It was horrible. Oh, no. It sucks because I was going to get him on the show. You know what I mean? He was going to meet everybody. He was going to get things going. He was struggling with some problems in his personal life.
Mm-hmm.
He had a fiance that had passed, 2 months ago.
What?
Yeah, it was sad. He was just going through things, man. But he was optimistic like a month ago and was supposed to come back on the show or come on the show at all. You know what I mean? And he had already done a track with Priest. He was already involved with doing things. You know what I mean? He was someone who's really pushing his music. You know what I mean? And for me, making music and stuff like that, he was like a lot of practice for me to be in the studio because he was still doing music, and I was like learning how to work everything. I was young. You know what I mean? I was trying to tweak, making all my mistakes, my bad mixes. Anyway, so we're gonna play a track now in dedication to Max. It's gonna be kind of a montage, and it's gonna be a track that actually he did with Priest here. And this track is actually on YouTube. It's called Skyonic, and I'm just gonna play. I'm gonna play Priest's verse and then his verse, and it's the dedication to Max. I kind of threw this little montage together. It's really sad, man, but this is all. It's been a rough week. Anyway, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, this is what it is. Killah Priest, Thoughts Arisen. That's what we doing. We ain't gonna forgive him. Nah. I chop your neck with a fucking axe and smoke a Cali sack while laughing at you decapitated fool. This is the Jew, this is Wu-Tang, the sword of master, lord of the chapel's blood pour. This is your disaster, is at hand. Get slapped by my backhand. Empirical, lyrical, mystical, visual. Spit at you, non-hospitable. Fuck you up in your mother's living room. Gouge out your eyeballs with your granny's dinner spoon. Then piss in your stool. Who won the battle? Who wanna be the next one to wear the wings in the white apparel? Who wanna be the first one to see their own Adam's apple? You like a mouse versus a fucking pterodactyl. I read tarots and chapels, the witch doctor. I spit lava, make you a crisp hip hopper. Shit popper, I swing blades like a helicopter. Tales of horror, pails of water, nails and armor. Priest, you get impaled by the god of honor. Check it out.
Wait a sec, give me time to explain. Pump up the volume.
Did a dream of a neophyte, killing the mic, exciting the hope, a nation rhymes, rubbing it right, genie your light, with wishes for the land. One be that my people will come take a stand now. Are you ready, man? Can you ever be doubted? I take the purple pill, battling each sprouter, living will and not a will to live. Words like a shiv, cut straight into your jib. I'm not feeling it, like a paraplegic, staring to Eden with your half life like a freeman, murderous treason, hoping to deepen. Speak with the fiend son like aristocratic heathens, Aristotle like reason. That new and refined physics defined the way up, risen will shine, intertwined with seven other minds similar to Simeon. Way a gorilla on the beat, it's Maximilian, burning lines into your head, a sweet familiar. On bar, your mark on like craze Brazilian. So far from Papa, they call me thoughts a billion. Only holes in my spit, my teeth and the fillings in. Word affiliate, like dictionary synonyms, make a fist. I become a post-birth abortionist. My proportion is greater than your world. Just be happy thoughts, ain't sleeping with your girl, sure.
Yeah, man. R.I.P. Rest in peace. Thoughts Arisen, man.
Word. We did that a while back, man.
Oh, you remember that?
Yeah, I remember that, man. That was
track is actually fire.
I'm glad we listened to that last. Because it'd be hard to listen to that and then some of the...
Yeah.
There's levels to... For those listening, there's levels to rapping. When you listen to Priest on that track, it's a different level than It's different levels. It's like
Yeah.
it sounded totally different from everybody else.
For real.
Thanks, man.
That's why with Max, it was such an honor for him to be part of that
I'm
track
sure,
with Priest.
I'm sure. Well, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He was really
Yes.
thankful. He was happy.
Yeah, there's levels.
Yeah, I reset the Da Vinci joint.
Okay, cool.
We're gonna try to get this little Da Vinci joint. Yo, man, this is crazy. Thanks, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we just here, not here, but at your old spot.
Yeah.
Also wanted to say that that track, a lot of artists wouldn't have put all that energy into whatever like he
rap.
Yeah, like
He never get the
he never.
You know this. He never get
Coogee Rap, you can be off the street. You give Coogee Rap $5,000, and he's making the symphony with you.
Yeah, he does.
But a lot of artists, like you sound in that song like you put in your heart, and it's a person that's not even a known artist, but it sounds like you just did a song with KRS.
Oh, that's peace.
That's a lot. That means you love hip hop.
I got to give credit to everyone else that was on that track too, because I kind of just, for the sake of the montage, I put just Priest and Thoughts Arisen's verse.
Okay.
Also, Acrobatic was on it. Akil, DL Incognito, Castor Pollux, and LD on the cut. So I wanted to give them a shout out also because they're on the original version of that track.
But it's about Homeboy though.
Yeah.
Really. You know what I mean? All right, so where we gonna go? We gonna do the Da Vinci joint?
Yes, here we go. Found it.
Got it. So,
and here it is. It's called Heavy Mental.
Yeah.
Called Heavy Mental.
Heavy Mental. Lil Da Vinci. Heavy Mental. My eyes open, heavy mental. I arrive from a pod castle on my kingdom. Space traveler, I break the system. Heavy mental. Bring knowledge to wisdom, universal rhythm. I slither like a serpent with holy verses. Out of an egg, I witness a plague. Entering a void that can't be duplicated. Demonstrate to the Danteru. Heavy mental off, got lost when I pick up the pencil. I'm the light, I rise like Ra to Heru. Come out on the crystal throne. Each song I write alone next to stars and the planet melt dead. I told Melchizedek to take my lessons. My presence in 7, I imagine mathematics. Little Da Vinci, I try to stop in little inky. Transform your mind like Megatron. High tablets disappear like a Dafa. I saw Yakub lose his mind. Troglodytes and the Canaanites. Ignite your mental like phosphorus through my optics. I see him in the flesh. I can smell Ganesh's birth. The elder's great. Punched Ham after he raped Noah. Told Nimrod to slide my knob. Forgotten God, as they say, remember back then. Nephilim Slayer, my aura is 3K cubits. Eyes will copy my sword skills. Brought Ezekiel to the clouds. In crowd shapeshift, multiple physicals on glyphs. Knock in opposition. Shocking wisdom, I give you a moid. Became bold at a young and double wisdom. I am El Batin Wahad. The Genesis is I. Osam of El Elo. I call this place Tiamat. I let my pen drop. Peace of the gods of earth, Lil Da Vinci, I'm out of here. Heavy mental. One.
I'm leaving, I'm out of here.
Heavy mental.
Yo, his flow got better.
Heavy mental.
How's it feeling? You did something years and decades ago, and now you're someone's getting their new life off of what you did. You just gave birth to somebody.
Man, it's a beautiful, yo. He did justice to that too. Right. He went in, yo. He said the right, yo. He went in on that. Yo, I smell.
How old is he? 17?
No, he's 22.
Okay.
I smell Ganesh's birth. Oh shit! I was like, yo, that's crazy. Yeah, I have to hear that again because he said some crazy stuff in there, yo. Yo, shout out to Lil Da Vinci, man. That's the dude who did the video. That's his son.
Who did what video?
Dave Pagan.
Oh,
for the
Pagan
cartoons?
Yeah,
he did all the videos.
Oh, that's his son.
Yeah.
That's dope.
It's a talented family.
Yeah. You said his flow got better?
His flow got better. And I also want to point out what someone said also here, that it was short and sweet.
Yeah, he always short.
That's smart though. Like when you're coming up, you want to keep them short so that people want more later.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You don't want to do a long 5-minute track. Give them some small tidbits.
Yeah, he got
so
to do a
people
whole
are like,
mixtape like that.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope. Give him shots.
Very good.
Yo. Yeah, man.
Shots fired.
All right. So that's the end of that. Yo. Let me see. All right. So, what you got? Anything else?
Peace and love to everybody. Happy you guys came once again. I've been to many podcasts. The Killah Priest Show podcast is the best podcast, the most open, fair forum that appreciates the knowledge and what I have to give, and open discussions and debates and knowledge and everything on different topics, from Kemet to flat Earth to spirituality to everything can be discussed here at the Killah Priest podcast. For those who want to get in contact with me, my information should be at the bottom there. Reach out to me with a message if you want to learn more, if you want to know about my written lessons, if you want to set up discussions and talks or classes with me, set them up. And everybody look out for, I guess, what is it, next week? The brothers gonna come in person.
The Four Horsemen.
Yeah. Well, they come in as separate. So
no, I'm talking about the one who's on the phone.
Oh, yes.
The trainer of Floyd Mayweather or something.
Yeah, Zion Lexx.
He's gonna be coming in. That's gonna be.
He will be here. What date he said?
I don't know.
Yeah. He said he's gonna come in.
Oh, a month from now.
Man, a month from now.
That's gonna be very embarrassing.
I love it.
If
You
you wanna
gotta watch this guy. Oh man.
Look out for that. If you want to see the real snake style, that's when it's gonna come out the strongest, is that time.
Yes. So that's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Tune in for Tehuti and Zion Lexx here in 2 weeks.
He better come with the help of Dave Weiss. Dave Weiss better be his engineer. That's all.
Man, Dave Weiss getting too much props, man.
Just for all the work that
the
guy put into the background.
Yeah.
He really put in a lot. He had trap questions. He had set up traps. What
Oh,
is this?
yeah,
It's a frying pan.
I like how he had the glasses pop up. Like, cool story, bro.
I seen him do it.
Cool story. That was his main thing. Cool story. It's based on facts. It ain't no cool story.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
All right, no doubt. What's good? I got Ngozi on the phone. Tony, shout out to Tony Vaughn.
Tony Vaughn.
Yeah. That's the queen right there, right? All right, brother. Ngozi, what's good?
Oh, chillin', man. I'm just I tapped back in and out, man, to see the show was still going. It was an excellent show, man. I mean, brother Tehuti demonstrated from the earlier session when he was showing and proving how, Nile Valley civilization, that's dope, man. That's power and love. More people need to see that, man. Represent Kemet.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Yeah,
If you can hear me,
great.
thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
He said, could you hear him?
Oh yeah, I can hear. Yeah, I can hear the brother. Yes.
Okay.
Tehuti doing this thing, man. It's gonna be powerful. Yeah. Hopefully, I'm gonna come to LA soon, man, so I can demonstrate out there, yo.
We'll get you out here. Word.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Where's he in Chicago?
Yeah, Chi-Town. The traveling is better now. We can travel now, so we gonna definitely
and the ticket's low. I'm gonna come out there. I'm gonna make myself. I'm gonna purchase a ticket for July. And I'm gonna slide out there, man. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
you talking about when Ngozi come? Because it's gonna be
He's
on.
Ngozi. You mean when Zion comes?
With Zion Lexx. Yeah. Zion Lexx.
He can be the moderator.
Yeah, Zion said he's coming in 2 weeks?
Zion said he's coming in a month to spank me.
Yeah, he called in. Yeah, it's great. It's gonna be great. Yeah, exactly.
Still using the Bible.
And you know me, man. I rep Africa. I rep my ancestors, man. I rep Mandinka, me personally. Even though my mother's Fulani, my father's of African American. So my whole thing is, I love the Mandinka culture. I've been initiated with the Mandinka culture through the viziers we say in Gambia. So for me, I embrace the whole continent of Africa. But for me, I rep Mandinka. Kemet, Nubia, all of it. It's just all about Black Africa. Nile Valley, the Niger Congo. It's all powerful.
Facts.
Big up on that, brother.
Yo, the gods are resurrected, man. It's like the phoenix rising from the ashes. I'm telling you. It's a movement right now, Kemet, of that true knowledge, man, of this planet. understanding where we come from and how we got to put everything back into order, man, and get out of this chaotic state that we've been living in for the last 600 plus years.
Mm-hmm.
No doubt, man. Praise God. All right, yo, listen. All right, we gotta get up out of here, bro.
Okay, King. Peace and love, man.
All right. Well, peace and love. All right.
Peace and Gozi, much love. Peace and Gozi.
Peace, much love.
Peace. And peace to Ezekiel, peace to Ezekiel in the chat room.
Yeah.
This has been a great show.
Yeah, it's been great, yo. It's been original.
A lot of knowledge that's been displayed.
I like when it's fire like that.
Yeah.
All right, yo, AD, you can land a plane, bro.
All right.
And what's the name? He was good today, Mojito.
All right, and we're gonna see you guys back here on Wednesday.
Yeah.
With these surprise guests.
It
won't be a surprise.
I told them.
That's right.
Yeah.
And
they called me today. They're coming.
Oh, nice,
yeah,
nice.
They'll be here.
Shout out to everyone out there again. We're going to end the night with a track by Priest called AKA King Zohar, which features Thoughts Arisen on the hook. Rest in peace, Bax.
Oh, yeah. That is him. Oh, you forgot he did the hook? Yeah.
It's on your channel, too.
Yeah. Citron.
Gentlemen, you're about to witness lyrics by a chemist, witness biophysics, written like hieroglyphics, predictions like Bible scriptures, traditions of tribal lizards. So step right up, see it all if you're quick enough to get in line for the most prolific rhyme.
Any clear idea what you're trying to trace?
An asteroid. An organism safe in a shell of stone, with power. In this shell, something traveled to the Earth, alive. Not as we know.
Yes, there it is, planet. It's no doubt about this. It's giving a clear signal. The asteroid. What's the distance? Something over 500,000 miles.
Where these stones were once computers, it's tomb raided by looters. Excavation rumors said these rulers died from a tumor. From the land of Sumer, sat around blowing hookahs. The unknown off the coast close to Montezuma. The ancient man from the future, raised on thoughts of Buddha. In the page, I lost my humor. Now rage is my consumer. Now the rhymes are incredible, format impeccable, concepts intellectual. My page is bisexual, my pen grabs its testicle. Cause the mind is very flexible. I fuck with the track because the rap could be edible. Digestible, miracle, terrible, incurable. Identical to hetero, terrestrials, a tentacle for his genitals. Rap professional, I can reach celestial pinnacle. Catch a mineral, place it in the subliminal, memorable. Remove the nitrates, watch his mind break as his soul vibrate at a high rate. His spirit gyrate at a speed he can't tirade. Brains broken, it'll never work again. Malfunction.
Polish shit with your friction. Word addiction, make you scared like superstition. I got the citron. Polish shit with the friction. Word addiction, make you scared like superstition.
432 hertz I put in this verse. The elder from earth welded the universe into the heavens and hammered the bracelet around the God's basement. Then going into myself, then coming out, multiplying the creation by adding and separating, plated with the magnets of the planets. The size of thought is gigantic. Engineering the data on my writing base. That's where all the gods would gather. Life in space. Increasing the lights in the matter for size and shape. Throwing the matter into the stratosphere. Am I clear? Can you hear? Picking up some static. Fanatic, you exhaust. Memory loss. Wintry frost on your motherboard. Impel the rapper, then grab another sword. All gauges locked and prepared for shuttle war. Shoot nukes from out my booth. Send rocket dogs if he decides to parachute. The comet at nights. The cosmic Christ. A cross made of quartz. During the gothic night. He bleed to his arteries shut off. I put his conscience on ice, tombs with air compressors for the ancestors to wake. Roll back the stones, some coming from space. I told him he'll never repair again. Take him through commerce and RPMs. Take off his head, then his limbs. Rip him apart, then put him back together. Press start, destroy his ego with the torpedo shocks. Took the citrus from the planet Saturn. Placed it in the Garden Eden for even Adam. motivation and karma. Check my armor in rapping. I took Armageddon, place it in my pages for ages as disaster.
I got the citron, polish shit with your friction. Word addiction, make you scared like superstition. I got the citron, polish shit with the friction. Word addiction, make you scared like superstition.